Yo, what is up? What is up? Hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you guys are having a good day. As always, give me one moment here while I kind of set myself up. Just want to make sure everything is perfect here. Alright, that's good. I go live with you guys before I even like log into my own portfolio sometimes. Like, hope you guys are liking this TBLT movement. I know I am. I told you guys that it wasn't gonna stop. Just the data is too strong. Like, eventually it's gonna stop, but like, I don't think it's even close yet. One second. That's one broker. It's another. Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Hope you guys are ready to make fucking money. How's my audio, by the way? My audio alright? I tried to screw around with my video settings to make my video a little bit bigger, but I'm not so great on OBS, to be honest with you. Like, I could be a little bit. I could be a little bit better. Good shit. Good shit. Ooh. Anything pop on your guys' radar? If nobody caught my video from last night about TBLT, okay, it does throw a tiny little wrench in things, but we have until like pretty much the end of the month to see what happens on it before we even have to worry about what may concern me. But what I'm concerned about might just be me, you know, I guess, overanalyzing the situation. Like, we might be able to full squeeze it. Not financial advice. We might be able to full squeeze it before that even happens, but I don't know. I called it out before then, Z. I called it out like 2 days ago. It's okay though. Like, we don't have to compete as long as it was called out. You know what I mean? I actually have it on my phone, like on one of my I think I have it on my public account, so you could actually double check and make sure that I'm not bullshitting. yeah, don't even sweat it, dog. It's not a competition here, homie. As long as like I give credit where credit's due, but like, it's not a competition. It's just all about making sure that everybody gets the information as fast as possible. That's the way I see it. Speaking of that, information as fast as possible, okay? If you guys didn't catch my video about TBLT, like the second update video, I would do that. Now, I posted that last night. That was like the last video I posted of the day. I posted like fucking 15 short videos yesterday. I would watch that. Okay. I took an hour and read SEC documents, and it was very interesting as to why they did a split and a reverse split, and like the ways on which they did that. And I just want to make sure that I don't end up, or you guys don't end up bag holding. So I would definitely check that out. It's a couple-minute video. All right, good. Yeah, it just the date scenario, it kind of like screws with me. Today I'm looking at this right here. I might make an entry on here, and I might make an entry here. This is a company that is owned by Bill Gates that does not require lithium, like Elon talked about. That's all Elon talked about, it seemed like, during the Tesla earnings call. I don't know if you were here for that. But he just kept talking over and over and over about lithium. Now Bill Gates's technology, and remember there was a Twitter beef too, right? So Bill Gates's technology, it's iron, salt, and water. Last time I checked, it was #1 on the S3 short squeeze list, or gamma squeeze list, whatever the hell it is. People are paying attention right now to other plays, and then we have TBLT running. Now, also think about this, okay? If they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna drive down volume on REVLON and price tag, right? What's going to happen with the options? I mean, I'd give myself some time personally. I did give myself some time personally, but I mean, I've bought options when they beat the fuck down. But I would give myself a little bit of time. I'd be like really close to the money, and like the IVs are going to be completely drawn out compared to what they used to be, because like. This would have been like, let's say like you bought, this when this was like ripping, let's say, around 7, and it was like around like mid 6s and it was ripping. This would probably be like a couple $100, $200, $300, like $300. I don't know, give or take. Like I'm ballparking. I wouldn't go too close, but that's what they do. They drain IV, implied volatility. Look at SRNE. What's going on here? Do you still have your position in SRNE or no? Now, I do want to state that the ECB is going to have a press conference in, 8 minutes? Where I believe that they're going to talk about rate hikes. Okay, now that paired with the Tesla earnings, even though it was a beat on EPS and a miss on revenue, right? So, like, I would overall take that, it's like a decent call. I do want to talk to you guys about lithium batteries in a second, though. I would take that as a decent call. It might push, carry momentum, especially with Bitcoin dropping. We got to see what happens with SPY. We got to make sure that SPY maintains levels. If not, we could see the whole entire market slide, to be quite honest. And it would be basically like a huge options trap, which I don't want to see, but it is certainly possible. What I want to do personally is I want to go ahead and I want to try to snipe an entry into Hexo at some point here early, along with GWH. Those are my goals. Like, nobody knows about the GWH. Nobody knows about it. Look at the 52-week right there. And because it's so cheap, now obviously the float's high, but the market cap isn't that high. The fundamentals, I mean, I've seen worse. Increasing revenue. Increasing book value per share. It's fear greed index looking like. We're easing up on the fear greed index, guys. Now, we might be looking at a trap, like I said, but we've been down here and here and here and here for like the last 3 weeks. We've been as far as like 6% or 6 on here, if I'm not mistaken. So again, the shift for me is going to be more towards value than anything. Just again, not financial advice or anyway, like anything, but like my thought is like I already have my MOS. I always had air quote. I already have those positions, right? So like, they might not be the best value positions long term. I might want to go ahead and shift into things that are gonna be like cheap as hell right now, but then worth a lot more later. Like I don't know. I like Redbox being up though. I want to see some momentum there. VRM is looking strong. I mean, honestly, AMC and GME, like, unless you're playing options, right? And you are a true ape, quote unquote, okay? Then like some of these prices shouldn't even matter to you, in my opinion. If you are holding for dear life, okay, to like prove a point and see what happens, like I would just check on them occasionally. That's what I plan on doing. Like, I'm not gonna be glued to them. I'm not gonna be glued. I mean, I might be glued to something like BBIG or TYDE or, you know, MULN, right? Vroom. But GameStop and AMC, like I'm chilling. I'm good. What happens. I've already come to that conclusion myself. It's all about your own trading plan. So like right now, what I'm doing is I'm focusing on value. But again, teach their own. TBLT, yeah, TBLT is gonna be a monster. Where is it going right now? Again, oh boy, I gotta shut my bathroom light off. I just realized I left it on. 1 second, guys. Okay, we're by the parabolic line that I drew yesterday. Notice how it topped out right at it already in pre-market. Let's see if it hits it though. Give me 1 second. My bad. My bad. Yeah. Connie, you trade TBLT however you want to. I'm not trading TBLT at all until the data tells me that I should. If anything, I'd be buying warrants today. Not financial advice, but if anything, I would look for something. I'd look for continuation, and then I'd be buying warrants. But again, that's me, and I'm a high risk, high reward type of trader. And that's not financial advice. It's just, you know, like the way I trade. Look at the warrants. They're going to increase at a higher percentage. Just because of the price tag of them. But also, good morning to you. I don't remember if I said good morning back. So, apologies. Good. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Did you watch my second update video that I did on it last night? Because I think that's very important for people to know about. You should probably check it out like now, before the market opens. Because like it took me like an hour, but I read like some So like I did like a deep dive into some SEC documents on live stream. There's all types of different warrants. There's a quiet period ending. It's like, I would just take it's like a 2-minute video or something. I think it's worth it. I think GOEV is gonna have a good day today. Not financial advice. I think that a lot of people are sleeping on it after its performance yesterday. I just don't know where to pull this fucking money from on to go into this other thing that I want to go into. I don't know which one of my holdings I should take out of, because I don't want to take out a GOEV. I don't want to take out of Rome, certainly. I really don't want to go out at SRNE at all, or SkyX. I might have to split a little in order to drop on Hexo, but Hexo could be a huge, like, how should I say, like a huge percentage gainer due to the price tag of it. And if that bill passes on Monday or next week, whenever, then like it could go absolutely insane. And those are really the only two things that I'm willing to like sell to go into them. Because I have plans for other money in a different portfolio. Like, how does fucking Bill Gates have what's it called? How does Bill Gates have a battery company that everybody stopped talking about after Kramer went ahead and talked about it on his show last year? Like, how come that company, like, nobody's paying attention to or has mentioned before? And I had to find it because I was just researching if Tesla owned any lithium mines, which they do have a stake in a lithium mine in Nevada, and also GM does. I think BMW that does. The Chinese company that, like, their largest car maker does. Is it SAIC? There are a few of them. There were quite a few of them. So yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go ahead and throw something on it. And just, like, forget that I even own it, essentially. Like, I don't even care. Like, Bill Gates. Okay, let's see what you got, bud. That's my vibe on the situation. Again, I don't even want to, like we're, like, it's gonna be here, but, like, as far as AMC and GME go, I'm not flipping options on them right now, because while you could make an absolute killing, and I have done it in the past, it is very, 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 like, sketchy. Okay. What I'm doing is, like, if I was going to take an option on them, I'd probably go a little bit further out than most people, and just to be safe, because I've been burned too many times by options traps. But some of these other stocks are less manipulated, and I could go ahead and just buy straight shares if I want to, and then I could just load up on options on value type stocks for cheap as balls. You know what I mean? So, like, that's again, that's just my vibe, though. I'm happy that like, you're bringing it up in chat. Like, please don't get it twisted. I'm just reiterating the fact that like we're gonna be paying attention to the price tags, but I'm not gonna constantly be charting them just because it's like we have TBLT running, which is like they can't manipulate it almost as much as AMC and GME. I feel like crime has been done between these two, and these three. Okay, potentially four, but this is a straight up stock market plumbing play, in my personal opinion. So with that being said, I want to pay attention to something that I could actually like chart and not like be as messy with. I mean, even though I clearly missed this. I mean, I guess I got the 2 steps right, but like these are just these other stocks just aren't as manipulated, and they're easier to kind of judge a trend on. Okay, let's see what the market does right now, because there was that meeting that just happened. I want to see what came from it, or it's happening right now as we speak. Trish, what up? What up, what up, what up? By the way, I fucking love it. Thank you so much again. Thank you very, 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 very much. Like, I needed something like this to bring my stream to the next level. Like, and you picked the perfect thing out of all, like, the 3 items that I had. You picked the perfect thing. So like, thank you so much, because the other ones would have required either like it's almost like I mean, I could probably do with one or the other, like, but honestly what I'd like to do is I'd like to set the my my laptop up that it's like doing a 24-hour stream non-stop every single second of the day on XRP, right? And then I would like to have my other monitor eventually like mounted on that side of my desk, and then like brought up to where this other computer screen is, and then be able to do the stuff that I do on this laptop with you guys, and then just have this laptop fully dedicated to XRP. So you picked the perfect thing, and I do want to thank you for that, because it's just enormous. Did you say how much or no? You're just a fucking... Holy, it's an hour long. Never mind. Okay, so we're not gonna know yet. TBLT, wait till you see this. They raised the short interest on TBLT, but watch my... I did a, what's it called? I did an update video on TBLT last night, and after reading about like an hour's worth... Well, my hair is just not laying right today. I didn't like an hour's worth of reading in SEC filings, and I'm sure that you know that like reading 8Ks and S1s and like all that stuff, like it's a headache. So anyways, after reading about an hour's worth of an S1 and trying to like decipher what they meant, let's just say I think it's worth it to watch my video, and I want this play to happen by the end of the month. If not, I might take some risk off. I might still ride it out to see what happens, just for, you know, kicks and gigs, but I will certainly not be full sending into it and not as confident after 8/1. Like 8/1 is a huge date for TBLT. Huge. It could be bad, could be good. I mean, like it's a coin flip. Like, you would have to have inside information to know if it's going to be good or bad, I think. And what were your thoughts, Connie? Can you tell me? Like, what do you think about the dates lining up like that? That's a little bit suspect, like, don't you think? Yeah, see, the whole... Now, we do have T+2 as well, though, so, like, we might be able to pinch it into 8-1, but we don't want them to just drop news on us that's terrible midday, and then, like, our positions get vaporized. You know what I mean? Like, that would be bad. So, wow, I made a video on SOXL the other day. I made it a day late, to be honest with you, but to see it ripping like this, that's pretty sweet. And I know 3% is not much, but for a 3 times bull ETF that trades really expensive contracts, 3%'s a lot. But yeah, like, I don't believe in coincidences, and that's way too much of a coincidence for me to get behind. Lemonade, since I called it out, has been looking very, very nice as well. EDIT, guys, that's like this is a full-blown short squeeze. Full-blown short squeeze. It's just not getting volume. Just telling you guys, like, as per Ortex data, that it's telling me that it's a full-blown short squeeze. You guys could watch my video on it. I mentioned that like 3 days ago now. RGS, it could be a short squeeze, but it's not getting the volume it needs. That was as of yesterday. Today I had a late morning, to be quite honest. So, I mean, like, I wasn't able to double check everything like I usually do. I just want full transparency on that. TUEM, we mentioned this on stream. So, it's excellent to see it up 70% pre-market. Congratulations if you hit on it. I myself have a very small position, but is what it is. It is what it is. I am going to be looking to open up positions, though, at some point today. Definitely on GWH. I don't know why I had to figure out what GWH was because of a Tesla earnings call by my own intuition with the technology that they have. Not financial advice at all. I'm just saying that it's worth watching my video about it. Yeah, but honestly, though, Connie, well, so, alright, you know how you said way too risky? That's way too risky for you. I'm a high-risk, high-reward trader. So, I might take some profit, yes. Okay, but I still might leave a nice chunk of change on it, because like I have a lot of money on it, and I have a decent entry price. Okay, so chances are I'm going to do pretty damn well on it, right? Now with that being said, I could go ahead and I could make it almost like a free play, take all my profit, and then kind of like make it like, you know, just like a little bit of the profits and see what happens and kind of like go from there. But like, say they announce something crazy, then everyone's gonna wish that they stayed in it, and I'm gonna be happy that I didn't leave it and that my average is so low. What? See, everyone has their own style. Everyone has their own style. I'm balls to the walls. Balls to the walls. High risk, high reward. That's how I trade. Vroom can literally go ape. Especially, like, guys, a gamma ramp can be built on Vroom so fast. We want to see it hit and hold over 2. And see if they start to hedge up to 250. Because that would be pretty incredible. And we wanted to keep doing volume over $5, obviously, in TBLT. Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, stick to work, like what works for you. You know what I mean? Like, if it's not. Oh, news. Z just dropped some news. A healthcare company. Congratulations if you caught it, and this thing might absolutely tear faces. I will add it. Hold on, I'm not gonna make a position in it. Unless they have warrants. Hold on a second. Do they have warrants? No, they don't. Okay, so I'm not gonna take a position in it. Congratulations if you caught it. I will go ahead and mark Z mentioning it. I know you didn't say if you took a position, but I think it was at 1696 you called it at. Congratulations if you guys caught that. I'm not going to chase it though. I will go ahead, I will keep tabs on it for everyone. In case you do take a position in it. I might also add it to my list here on my... Hopefully we have a sell off it open. I could agree and disagree at the same time. If you are watching, please throw me a like if you haven't already. I would appreciate it. Let's get as many people in here as possible. Like, sub, share. The more the merrier. And in all honesty, like, I don't know. It's actually really funny. Do you guys want to know something that's I think is hilarious? As soon as you mention the fact, like, hey, can you guys, like, throw me, you know, like or sub or something, immediately you get people that will just leave stream. It's like, I didn't know that asking that much was too much, if that makes sense. Alright, there we go. I added it. So it's in the name. That way I get like some people popping up. Oh man, Mike, what up? I think it's just a momentum play. They did drop news, right? But I looked at the company yesterday on stream with you guys, and it was during something we were listening to. But I looked at the company and I wasn't really impressed with the company that they made a partnership with. I feel like any AI company can do what they do. I just feel like it was just like a planted momentum play, and you could make a fortune on it. I mean, I have a very small position in TUEM, but I'm probably gonna exit it almost immediately because I see opportunity elsewhere. That's not saying that like you guys should if you guys feel strongly about it, but I'm not convinced that like the I don't know. I'm not convinced that it's like gonna do much. It could now. I could be completely wrong. But you have to think about it. Like the company specializes in analyzing data. Okay. Think of how many AI companies analyze data. Every single one. Every single one. Hell, even LiDAR, LIDR, can actually take action upon data that it sees. Okay? It's called active AI instead of static AI, but like systems like C3 AI or Palantir or whatever, like those are all static AI, but LiDAR LIDR can detect something and then take an action based upon the detection rather than just making an alert or whatever. So like any AI company that's public could do that, but they made one with one that I've never heard of before. So like it just like is it big, or is it just kind of like is it just to get our eyes off something else and see a huge percentage because it was like didn't they file for Chapter 11 or something? Z? I forget. Connie, you do whatever you want. BK? Mike, can you please explain? Wait. Can you explain a little bit further? I think like it just like it's hard because there's like a 10-second lag or something like that in chat, and I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. But as far as what you said, Connie, I don't trade with any emotions. I got rid of my emotions a long time ago. Like it might sound sad, but it makes me a better trader. So like from 9:30 to 4, I try to show as little emotion as humanly possible without going insane. Because I'm working. Like this is work. So like I want to be on top of my shit. And if I trade with emotion, then I could emotionally exit or enter a position that I shouldn't be in. I've done it before, and I don't plan on doing it again. So like, that's why for me, trading with no emotion has been better. For other people, like, trading with emotion, I mean, I think it's more of a luck factor. But to each their own. And I respect everyone's, trading plan. I just hope that you have a trading plan built. I've been preaching about this company for like literally weeks, if not months. Just saying. Let's actually check out their Ortex real quick. I love it. I love this company. Love them. The CEO bought more? He keeps buying. Guys, alright. Oh, yeah, it might play out like Rev, but I'm also trying to think of like the psychology aspect of it. Does that make sense? Guys, look at the CEO of this company. Look at the dollar figures, okay? 1.4 million. 1.53 million. 140K. 912K. Now this is euros as well. This isn't dollar. 2.28 million. 1.89 million. 400,000. What did he buy yesterday? Does it say on there? I don't think it's telling me how much he paid. What he did yesterday. He just keeps buying fucking more and more, and more and more, and then more and more on top of that. It's not even reflecting because he had 55.01. HLBZ might go on a run today, guys. Not financial advice, just saying. Revlon's positive, Z. I know you were just talking about it. Revlon could rip some faces off. APRN has been steadily climbing as well, and it's on a lot of people's like steady list. I've been calling out Beam every day for the past little while now as well. Are we gonna follow up? Because that's my potential parabolic line. Okay, Z says that TYDE might run again. Okay. We got a really early entry thanks to Greg on that one, on TYDE. We had a really early entry into it. AMC needs to hold 18. I shouldn't say needs to. It would be very much preferred. And GME needs to hold 160. However, you don't want to see them trade sideways at 18 or 200, or excuse me, at 160, like all day if you're holding options on them, because that's just a data burn day. Alright, later, Connie. Sorry if I'm late on telling you goodbye. Let's see. I want a new candle to open and see if this continues. Now, using your same logic, though, Mike, let me ask you this, right? Percentage-wise, what do you think would happen to Hexo if the bill passes to decriminalize MJ? What do you think would happen to Hexo? I think that's worth taking into consideration. So look at that. It just evened off. Right in between the 200s. Alright, what's TBLT doing? I would really like to see Dune lift off. Okay. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. I don't want to get my own hopes up. I want you to, if you don't know, I want you to be aware that there are such things as option traps that are pretty fucking lethal, and they come out of nowhere, and I have been a victim myself, and I'd like to think that I'm pretty solid. So for something to catch me really bad, like, it's got to be out of nowhere, and it's got to be like just like that. So just like be careful. Don't, like, just make sure you're not over leveraged. Not financial advice. Just make sure you're not over leveraged. If you're over leveraged, I'll just say ouch in advance. If it were to happen like that. Well, no. So I've made more money on options than I have with shares by far. Like by far, like way, like there's not even, it's not even close. I've made a lot more money with derivatives, like between warrants and options, than I have with straight stock. However, because they're so manipulated and they're basically like they're at the SEC's like hands, like that's who's like that is basically who's like, you know, behind all of this. In my opinion, I think that they can make this happen in an instant if they really wanted to, but they haven't been doing anything as of right now. So I'm just playing those more cautiously and just chilling with my shares and just, you know, I'm going to ape it out, and I'm going to fill my portfolio with what I believe to be like solid value plays. It's all about P&L percentage to me. Ruben, what is up, buddy? They have 3.62 from what I'm seeing in volume, if that's what you mean. They don't have 7.2. I mean, unless my chart's wrong. Which it could be, because it's webull. It's not like my E-Trade or something. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've made so much more money like on options than I have with straight stock. Look at and I wouldn't be panicking on TBLT. Look at the RSI. That's it. Whenever you guys see a huge sell-off like this, right, your eyes should immediately go right to your RSI. Anything under 30 is oversold. Technically. Now, could they throw a fear candle in there and then can it become cataclysmic where people start to sell off? Yes, that can happen. However, I think that there's enough apes now at this point that understand how, like, the system works. And it's not becoming as, like, as turbulent as it once was. Because at one point, it was just like, oh shit, here we go. Oh, Lemonade took 2% down on me. Out of nowhere. Honestly, if this goes down right now, I would not be surprised at all. Look at the range on the candle right here at 8 o'clock. You know what this is called? This is called just slapping the ass on the entire order book. In my personal opinion. Like, just my humble opinion, that's it. Slapping the ass on the entire order book and buying every single order from 520 down. That's what I think that whoever did that, that's what I think that they did. Do not draw like this ever, guys. You guys know I like to draw trajectory lines. Totally not how you're supposed to chart. Totally not how you're supposed to chart. But I do them anyway. I hope that AMC and GME don't battle 18 and 160 all day. That would be no bueno. Also, if you guys are just sliding in here, if you guys want to throw me a like and a sub, I'd be greatly appreciative. I do need subs in order to become monetized and to get in front of more people. Like, the algorithms are skewed to people with more subs. And to be quite honest with you, I think that that this channel overall is outperforming other channels percentage-wise. And if you disagree with me, please, go to a different channel, trade for a day, can come back and, compare it to what's been going on here. But your support means a lot to me. Tomorrow we'll see. And you need. So I'm not worried about that though, because the market cap's still going to be the same, Jeremy. Like, the market cap's still going to be the same. So, how do I phrase? I'm more worried about what happens to it today than what happens to it, like, afterwards. Because, alright, quick little history lesson before the market opens. After the original squeeze, right, they added GME. They uplisted it to, what did they uplist it to? I forget what sector. But anyways, what happened is it was easier to hide the credit default swaps because they switched indices. Okay? Same thing happened recently with AMC, with BBIG and MULN. If you guys don't remember, they were just added to the Russell 2000, the Russell 3000 as well. Okay? And then these got uplisted even further. So, what they're doing, in my eyes, is I think that they're hiding behind the credit default swaps at the current time. And I gotta let my dog out real quick before the market opens. 1 second. One second, guys. They needed food, too. Buddy. Alright, my bad, guys. Mad Max, have you ever dealt with the OCC before? Jeremy, let me ask you this. Don't you think that if you thought about that, right? And I don't want to be like, I don't want to sound like a dick, right? Because we're friends, right? Like, I don't want to sound like a dick. If you thought of that, don't you think that they thought of that? I'm worried that they might set up a gamma squeeze on it on purpose and squeeze it on purpose at a cheaper price tag, but they might want to kill options on it first and options trap people first. That's one of my concerns. And the OCC is basically the SEC, but for options. They handle options and they adjust options based on like if a stock splits, if a stock reverse splits, or like if for some reason the options are gonna change because like the Greeks are gonna get all screwed up, the OCC will go ahead and adjust the options, which will screw you. Like, I did it for shits and giggles because I wanted to see how bad it was. But when the whole SPRT thing happened, I had like a $500 option turn into $5. Just because I wanted to see how bad it was. And it wouldn't have been that bad. I only would have lost like probably like 150. But they took like a week in order to go ahead and process the changes in my account, like everybody was complaining about. So that's all I'm saying. So just watch out on the OCC. TBLT. What? I mean, there's also a possibility that they have a smooth transition, and then they gamma squeeze it on purpose, and they short squeeze it on purpose because then it's cheaper and there's more shares available. So then it would be easier for them to cover as well. It'd be easier for them to trade back and forth, and they could just kind of get away with the whole deal. I'm trying not to be pessimistic, but like I'm trying to also be a realist and realize that like they've literally screwed us at every single like point that they possibly like could have. Okay, so you're talking about the things that are exercised at 550 plus whatever the options are trading at. That's why I said that if I was going to add to my position, I'd be buying warrants. Not financial advice, by the way. But yes, there are warrants that are going to be exercised, and yes, we may run into resistance on them at some point, or we might have enough momentum to run right through them because there's not that many. What else? What else before the market opens? Just watch VRM if it gets above 2, because then it could easily get delta hedged to 250. Again, you're gonna want to get a up and hold above 160 easy on GME and above 18 on AMC, easy. Like you don't want to even be close. And I'm gonna be making a position at open in something else. Shit, what do I sell, guys? What do I sell? Oh, man. Well, I guess a little bit of each. Fuck. Oh, well. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Here's what it is. I want to see REVLON do something. They might have IV. Watch the options flow on REVLON out of the gate. And if you guys notice a huge spike in volume, please let me know. Because if there's a huge spike in volume on the call side, especially for this week, that could be very telling of what's about to happen. Because the low volume downward action could indicate, them IV draining stuff. Same thing with Redbox. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's hope that the meeting the EU meeting isn't, gonna be end in a complete train wreck. Let's hope that they don't say something screwed up. I am gonna be sniping sniping a position in Hexo at some point. I just gotta sell some stuff I don't want to sell. And I'm also gonna make a position somewhere in GWH. I just don't know if it's gonna go up or down today, and I want to see that. I want to catch the vibe on that too. All right, let's get it, guys. Go ahead, TBLT. Just hit it and run. 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 Okay. Guys, I gotta pull off this for 2 seconds. Wait, hold on a second. 2 seconds here. Oh, what the hell? I'd open it, doesn't give you the cash? Jeez, I hate this fucking... I hate trading on here. Oh, man. I wouldn't have just done what I just did. That's funny. Look at that, look at that shift. AMC, though. AMC might squeeze. If it keeps momentum. It needs to keep upwards momentum, and it needs to keep it going fast. So I'll even pull the option chain up real quick. Hold on. So it's not showing me any options on here, but this is wrong. Hold on 1 second, guys. Yeah, okay, alright, hold on a second. You're right. You're right. Bear with me. I'm trying to make a position. Oh, we passed my parabolic line. My potential parabolic line, I should say. Sorry, guys. I'm in the middle of this. Just want to get this order in. Woo! Come on. I have to sell like a few things in order to buy this one thing on here. Run. Run. This thing, like it's gonna. The shorts are trapped. It has momentum. It has community support. Like, it might just go. Like, it might just be gone. Essentially. That's why I say that we have, like, until the end of the quiet period. Like, I don't see a ceiling, but then up, like, at the quiet period, then it becomes like, oh, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, a little bit more risky. Alright guys, I'm going to try to get into a position, so I am going to have to pull this down in a minute. Not yet though. Oh, you know, it's screwed. I'll just buy blind. I don't even care. What's wrong, Belle? Why you whining, babe? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna have to see what my dog wants in a second. Market slices. Okay. Yeah, let's just throw that. Alright, got it. The second. That's why I'm sorry that I was taking so long, but that's what, like, has me a little bit sketched. Hold on a second. Let me see what she wants real quick. It just seems like a space case anyway. Wanna go outside again? Sorry. I'm gonna let him miss out though on this candle. Yeah, TBLT doing TBLT type stuff. Just so everybody knows, I posted a video on this last night. Bill Gates owns a battery company. Or not solely, but he's backing a battery company that's mostly owned by SoftBank. That does not require any lithium. And what did Elon Musk say on the earnings call all last night? Lithium, 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 over and over and over again. It's a money printing machine. This, that, and the third. So if it's as valuable as he says, then chances are people aren't gonna like. It would make sense that like people wouldn't want to use lithium batteries then moving forward. But I don't know. That's just my thought. Take it as you will. And the name of that company is right here. I just bought into them not too long ago. That's the one that I just bought blind. I didn't even look at the chart. I just bought it blind. And now I'm going to buy something else blind here, I think. Well, that's bullshit. I tried to sell these things off while they were up. Oh, wait, never mind. There's my cash balance. Okay. I just took a position in Hexo. It's very high risk, high reward. It's a very small position. But for, like literally pennies can make big percentage moves on something this low. And if they pass that MJ bill, then that whole sector should rise. So, yeah. Oh my, thank God, because I have a lot of HLBZ. My account's pretty, like, looking really nice right at the second. I'll I thought it was all due to TBLT, but maybe some has to do with HLBZ, because I have stacked warrants because they were like dirt cheap. I have a shit ton of shares. Where the hell is it? Ooh, Beam is down. A lot of things are down today, guys. A lot of things are down. See, TUEM, people might be profit taking. But it might curl back up. I mean, I don't know. What the hell do I even have? So that's starting to curl back up as well. 1M, and that was recently acquired here just by Amazon. The news broke today. TBLT doing TBLT things. That's the name of the game. Look at Labu. Now this is the 2 times for biotech. So watch out on your biotech stuff. Like it seems like every biotech name on here is up. Palantir is up 6.23%. Even with the market slipping, TYDE is making a run. You were right. RKT still up. Carvana looks like it's starting to pump. Told you guys about this when it was in like around like the $20 range. 3 different times. Yeah, HLBZ is pumping. I finally found it. This is just gonna pump based off of what's his face, off the owner buying even more of his own business. Like, he's buying even more, guys. Like, he already owns 55% of it. He's buying more. Like, do you guys get that? Like, he's making it impossible for somebody to come in and do a hostile takeover. So it's at over 51%. That is now it's impossible. So now that he's at 55% and he's added, why is he buying even more? So it's not that he wants the company, like, not only does he want it not taken away from him, it's that he has that much conviction in the company. I didn't even see the computer share news, to be honest with you. I don't follow anything about computer share because I'm just not a fan of DRSing, to be honest. Wow, HLBZ is ripping. I might want to throw out my title, to be honest. Good morning. Can I chart TYDE? Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and let me add, I want to add HLBZ to my title. I have been mentioning it for quite a while, so I might as well, mention it in the title. HLBZ. What do I cut, though? Who did I get rid of that? Even though it's just... RGS could become a full-on short squeeze, but I'm going to delete it from my title. Just so everyone knows that I've said that before. It happens. If it were to happen. Just throwing that out there. need to delete that. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to. Okay, cool. Alright, let me get back to you guys, and then I will chart what you want me to chart. Give me a second. See, TBLT looks like it's about to blast off, though, again. Fuck. How could I not be a fan of DRS? Because that's actually very simple. So I like everybody else DRSing, but I don't want to DRS. Now, what I mean by that is you're adding an extra step to something that's already the most complicated thing in the stock market. The two most complicated things are going to be timing the bottom, and then if during a market crash, timing the bottom, which I think I was actually pretty accurate. I said that I thought it was going to be T+2 after 617. We'll see, because we might not be done yet. But, and I am on the record saying that. A lot of my subs here know that. And then your other hardest thing is going to be top ticking a short squeeze. Because there's no cap to how high a short squeeze could potentially go. So, with that being said, that's exactly how I'm not a fan. And because, say that I think that we're top ticking, right? I want to be able to sell my shares as fast as I could normally sell anything, or sell an option, or sell I want to be agile. I don't know what's going to happen. I just want to know that I could go ahead and I could move my stuff at will. What if so many people DRS'd, right? I don't think that a lot of people thought about this. What if so many people have DRS'd their shares that DRS gets overwhelmed and crashes, and can't manage the volume that they are now receiving? And honestly, as far as computer share goes, right? Have they reported how much of the GME float is currently DRS'd by retail? I have to grab the dog real quick. I have to switch dogs. Fuck. I bought the wrong fucking pharmaceutical company. Fuck. But as far as computer share goes, though, okay, all right. So 50% rising. That's great, right? Let me ask you this, right? I want to phrase this, but I don't want to. I don't want to be insulting because we have a difference of opinion, and I respect differences of opinion. You know what I mean? Have they done it on AMC as well? It would be my second question. And third, was it an official post by them, or who is the source that you know of that said that we have 50% of GME shares DRS? Did they source it directly themselves? No AMC. Okay. Well, that's it. Okay. And how about a source as far as GME is concerned? REVLON is slightly up. ADN's up. AMC's still slightly up. because that's really important to me, actually. Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Thank you for the detail. Okay, a couple sources were directly. Who broke the news? Because a couple sources dropped the Wall Street Journal news about Revlon, and they all cited that it was the original post from the Wall Street Journal, and it was misleading. So I want to know who the original source was. If you could actually prove a source, then I might change my mind about DRS. But TBLT is trending and up 29.36% as per StockTwits. I'm going to just go ahead into StockTwits. And I'm going to drop one of my videos on TBLT. Sorry, guys. This is what I have to do because, like, I'm not monetized. I'm sorry. If you guys want to help me and, you know, like, help advertise and get my message out there, that would be dope. That way I don't have to do this midstream. But unfortunately, that's kind of where I'm at. I literally have to try to get it. This is just unreal. God, I've been telling everybody about this. Alright, yeah, so that's spike. Vita. Oh, that's big. That's big. Oh, no, that's not EVTL. That's different. Okay, hold on a second. I thought that was the same company. My bad. That would look like a scare candle. That right there was filling the book. Somebody just covered a short, I think. That's a big range candle. Didn't move much in price tag. If I was guessing, I'd say somebody just covered their entire short, and they just filled every order that came in. It again, complete guess, but I mean, so far my guesses have not been too bad though, right? Again, watch out that today's not a bloodbath. You didn't answer my question, though, Mad Max. Who was the original source of the 50% on ComputerShare? There has to be an original source. If that makes sense. Like, there has to be an original. Because if not, then I'll literally look it up while we're sitting here in stream. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Very good observation. I was busy sharing my stream, trying to get more people in here. If you are sliding in here from StockTwits, hello. This was completely to be expected, to be quite honest, and you can actually check my short videos to confirm that, you know, my thesis. But we are having another excellent day, even though most of the market is selling off. They might be just shaking and bake like on people, just up, down, up, down, up, down, just to see how people's emotions are. They have the power to do that. They have the luxury of doing that. We don't. We do not. Okay, well, let's find it. GME computer share 50% of float original source. How many GME shares are... Okay, one second. $8.9 million. As of April. And that's from the street. Wait, there's more results though. Hold on a second. Let me see. I want to see who the direct... Okay, here's one that's more recent. Well, Max, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just questioning the source. I'm not disagreeing with you that they have the highest DRS. That's the article I was looking at. That's funny that you said that. That's the most recent one that I see as well. Alright, so now I'm seeing, as he just posted, 12.7 million. As of April. Yeah, as of April. And that was updated on, like, June, like, just right here in June. But that was from April. So it could have climbed, obviously, but in April it was 12.7. So that is less than 50% of the float. But I agree with you. They are the largest DRS stock. Look at this bull flag, right above my parabolic line. Let's see if it hits the 50 and gets some support, or let's see if it drives down to the 200s. Guys, I'm telling you that this company might do something special. They might end up being a very, very special company. Not financial advice, but they might be very, very special. Percentage-wise, there's also a very large percentage to be had with Hexo if the bill passes on, like, with the government, or with the Senate as well. Just saying. Oh, you know what? We could also be dealing with warrant bullshit right here at this level. Remember that. Like, we have warrant issues that we could be dealing with. But there's only, like... There's only I want to say... Like 150,000? There might be more though, because it was really confusing, the S1 that I read. It went all the way down to Series E preferred shares, which stood for like 46,000 common stock on TBLT. It was really fucked up. I hope they don't options trap everybody. Because, like, I would be right, but, like, I don't want you guys to lose money. I know a bunch of you guys took options anyway, despite me saying that they were probably going to options trap. Like, I know, like, it's human nature. I get it. You know what I mean? But I don't want you guys to lose money. EVTL is still pumping. That's insane. That is insane. Oh, what's with HLBZ? Let me check that out. This is kind of stalling. Tesla push 8. We want to see Apple and Tesla lead us out of this. They're heavy enough in the indices where they could go ahead and literally shift the entire tone of the day. So as long as we see like an up move in both, we should be able to carry through in theory, but I mean, that's not always the case. Okay, it looks nice though. It looks really nice. It looks really, really, really nice on Tesla. Guys, watch 800. Oh. Try to take out 789. And you might see a grown up candle. Alright, to 8. Alright, Icon 790. Do I hear 790? There we go. Come on. Up, up, up. Hold on 1 second. See, I got you. I just want to see what happens with Tesla right here. I'm sorry. I'm like stalling. I really I enjoy watching Tesla's charts. That's why, like, after this whole mess, look at the EVTL just moving. After this whole mess, I might just literally trade Tesla options. And then just like have like a portfolio that I don't touch with things in it. Alright, first I want to find HLBZ real quick, and then I'll look at yours, I promise. It's already almost at average volume. It looks like it's going to cup and handle, to be quite honest. But I'm not a financial advisor, so it is what it is. And that's Greg. That's on GME. Yeah. Can you? I can't really be clicking links because then it screws up my entire feed. Okay. All right. Thank you. So 44%. Okay. All right. What's the entire float? Just so we're clear. I will check if they did an offering, then chances are that it's going, like it's probably either ripping or decreasing, and it's probably just gonna be a momentum play, Z. But I will definitely chart it in a second. GME shares outstanding. So total shares outstanding are gonna be 75.74 and 18 million. Wait. Wait. So you're talking about of public float. You're not talking about. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so of the public float, 44% are DRS, which is a very respectable number. However, like, think about the institutions that are the ones that are guilty of said crime. They might be the ones holding the fucked up shares. Does that make sense in any way? That's I don't know. And on top of that, I just want to be nimble. But that's the end of that conversation. I don't want to keep dragging that out. LMDX. They have warrants as well. You really love these sell-off plays. These like sell-off momentum plays. It's funny. Pressure to the buy side, looks like. They're on the 52-week low right now. Look at their enterprise value. Positive earnings. Okay, hold on 1 second. This might be a play, Z. It might be a decent play. I'm looking. Utilization's high as of right now, but remember this is T+2. This does not count the like the offering being concluded. I'm almost sure of. I don't want to say I'm completely sure. Any insider plays? No insider plays. Who are holders? Bill Gates is a holder. Go fucking figure. He's our favorite guy today, isn't he? Alright, so what was their EV value? So their EV value in 2021 was almost 2.5 bill. However, they got slashed in half on revenue, almost. A little bit less than half. Or a little bit more than half. Or, no, they got slashed a little bit less than half, excuse me. LMDX. Do they have options? No, but they have warrants. How much are the warrants, and what are they exercisable at? I would rather straight stock at this point. Yes, yeah, volume 0. Let's see. I'm making my one portfolio literally all Bill Gates plays. I don't even care. I might not be able to bottom like perfectly bottom take this at all, but I'm gonna go ahead and submit an order, and send me that. But I'm just literally gonna make, I don't know, like one portfolio strictly Bill Gates, because why not? And I'm in. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for that update, Jeremy. It's definitely my AC. I didn't realize how sensitive this mic was because it's new. Bear with me. Tell me if this just tell me if this does anything, I guess. Shit. No. How about now? Am I good now? Am I good now? Somebody? Anybody? I don't care who. Just can somebody give me like a thumb up? You could write. So I gotta speak up, is what you're saying. Okay. I'm happy that I found out how to fuck with it though. Is that manageable, or is that still annoying? All right, perfect. Well, it's either that or you have to deal with the what's it called? You have to deal with an air conditioner because it's hot. So like, what would you guys rather? You guys tell me. I'm here to please the people. You guys tell me what you guys would like, and I will be sure to go with it. Um, but yeah, like you never heard an Okay, so then his... Jeremy, turn your... What's it called? Jeremy, turn your speakers down a little bit. Can you still hear me? Because maybe it could be just fixed on your end rather than me. You never heard the AC as well? Thank you, Z. Okay, alright, so then, Jeremy, can you turn your speakers down a little bit then? Alright, perfect. I just want to... I'm just trying to make everybody happy. Obviously, it's really hard. Guys, SRNE can make big boy moves. Just saying. I called it out yesterday before the rip. Okay, I see your DRS post. Okay, that's cool. But see, then that would definitely make me want to buy straight shares and not options because of... And I'm not trying to dissuade anybody from options because I literally play options. That's like where I make most of my money. But on GME and like... Okay, so if they're doing a split, you're going to be affected by the OCC. And how they handle it, completely up to them, right? But like if you thought that the SEC was bad, the OCC receives less money. And if all of the problems are in derivatives, that's all I gotta say. If everybody's claiming all the problems are all in derivatives, right? Then do you really want to leave your money to the OCC to figure it out? Probably not. ADN doing its thing. ADN might go on a mission, guys. You guys know how ADN moves. I've said it plenty of times. Once ADN picks a direction, usually it sticks to it. And if you don't know what ADN is, they have excellent battery technology. Excellent, like, we're talking better than MULN. Excellent as well. Just saying. Okay, so I want to know how that's going to treat other EV stocks. I wonder if anything else is going to move. I have to grab my dog from outside, but I want to see if that's going to affect any other EV stocks. I'm just going to pull this up so you guys could watch Tesla real quick, like the percentage, while I grab him. You thought TBLT... Dude. Warrants. Like, there's warrants to chew through. What do you mean you thought it was going to rip? The market's been open for 43 minutes. And we have a double bottom off my parabolic line. My potential parabolic line. God, I hope this plays out. Go ahead. Crucial moment here on the VWAP. Where we do have a 13 over the 48, and we just need that 13 to get over the VWAP. That would be nice. Honestly, if any one of these explode, I should make a very nice buck. So I'm chilling. want to watch Spy as well. Max, I don't want to, like, I'm not bearish at all because I'm a holder of GME. But just keep in mind that, like just think of crowd psychology. Okay? Just think of crowd psychology and how that may affect GME today. Once I started trading with using crowd psychology, I'm not a doctor or anything, you know what I mean? But like, that was my major. Once I started trading using crowd psychology, I don't know. I just like, I started to be able to reason with why things went the way that they did, and it was a lot easier for me to process, and I was able to then make better decisions moving forward. So I just like think about what everybody else is thinking on GME right now. Everybody else is so bullish on it, probably, right? I mean, like, why wouldn't you be? But the hedge funds are probably going to capitalize on the over bullishness in some way, shape, or form. So that's why, to me, it's about picking my spots. And I don't know. I'm just trying to. I just don't want you to get in a spot where you hurt yourself, because I've done that with AMC. Just straight up, I've done that with AMC. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you. Like, I've done it, been there, done that. Will I ever do it again? Nope. But that's why I feel like I could offer like this community something, because I have experienced very high highs, very low lows, and I think that, like, knowing about the potential outcomes of something, even though one thing may seem for sure, or something, that if you put a lot of your eggs in that basket and that basket does not work out, like, you could really, really regret it later on. Again, I hope we're all right. And I hope it goes to, like, fucking Pluto, bro. Screw the moon. Right? But we are talking about life-changing amounts of money here. And people are going to, like, sell shit, even though they say that they have diamond hands. Like, it's gonna happen because it's life-changing, amounts of money. Why is LMDX ripping? That was a good call. I mean, I literally, like, bought, like, I didn't buy much, dude. I didn't buy much. Yeah, it's on its way up. It's funny. Oh, God. Good call out. So, alright. So, I have TBLT in this one portfolio. I have TBLT, and then I have Bill Gates. We'll rock with it. I'm going to add this to my long term. I'm not even worried about the candles right now. Guys, the numbers speak for themselves. The numbers speak for themselves. Let's go ahead and let's review, guys. And don't forget that we're up 22% right now. Buy side imbalance. Guys, they're borrowing more. They're borrowing more. 202.26% on float. They're borrowing more. This is almost like I can all but guarantee that this is a mix of the borrowed shares and we're facing resistance because of the warrants. I bet you it eats volume or supply here in the 200s, at the 200s, you know, and then turns back. I'm not sketched out at all. I saw that candle. I mean, you guys can see the price tag right there. I'm looking at it on a longer time frame. Okay, this is a 4-hour chart, and we're coming up on a gold cross. We already had an EMA gold cross on the 4-hour. But we're coming up on a fundamental 50 standard over the 200 standard. If we keep this momentum. Just saying. But yeah, because the market's I don't like, there's so many things that I want to say, but I don't want to sound cocky, and I know that I'm going to sound cocky, so I don't want to even say them because, like, I try to filter out myself to not sound like a douche, if that makes sense. Like, when I need, like, if I think something might be like, okay, like, you know, we get it, like, I try not to say it, but, like, it's really hard sometimes, because, like, I literally have to talk all day, every day. And when I'm consistently right, it's like, it's really hard not to mention it. Alright, that's my potential parabolic line on REVLON. Let's see what happens. Like, I'm sorry if that, I pissed anybody off by saying that, but, like, if I'm right, and if I have to talk all day, and I'm consistently right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna claim that. Just like I went ahead and I called this at 110. And then I called that it was going to be like a pseudo squeeze. I said, hey guys, watch out that this isn't a pseudo squeeze. What was it? Fucking pseudo squeeze. Woo. Can I get some like Ric Flair woos out of you guys or what? Oh, here we go. Z. I can't give financial advice, but, like, how many times have I said, well, there's this way of playing something, there's this way of playing something, and then you're not giving up, like, the possibility, like, it's not a full loss, you know what I mean? Like, you have a capability of coming back, etc. You know what I mean? Like, and I gave you like so many for instances, and instead you decided that you wanted to DCA in and get deeper into the situation. For what reason, I do not know, but I can't make investment decisions for you. But you're making me feel bad over there, saying, you know, to get you out of that AREB position. Like, I've done everything that I could possibly do legally in order to, you know, let you know about the risks. But at the end of the day, it's you that has to press the buttons. It's you that's making the decisions. Watch, this might have to gap fill a little bit. If you guys are just sliding in, please like and share. And sub, especially sub. I really need subscribers. The entry prices that we're getting in here are absolutely ridiculous if you are new. VRM, 114. REVLON, 110. EVFM, 35 cents. Like, just, like, the list goes on and on. But, yeah. What's the name? Isn't there an EV spec or an EV ETF? I forgot the name of it. I could have swore that there was an EV ETF. I wanted to see if it was going to be up or down because that would have like a wide variety of all the ETFs or all the EV companies, and I want to see how they would react after the Tesla news and after the Rivian news that you just provided. And I feel like the Giants are going to win the Super Bowl next year. I don't know if you're right, or I don't know if I'm right. You probably say no fucking way. The reason why Rev does better when the market is so screwed up is because Citadel has loose ties with, well, Ken Griffin has strong ties with the Wall Street Journal, and then obviously he's the owner of Citadel. So the Wall Street Journal has ties with Citadel. That's why I'm so uptight about sourcing. Okay. Revlon was the first one hit with the hit, like hit by a hit piece of the Chapter 11 potential bankruptcy, where it made everybody think that they were immediately going bankrupt, right? That's when it sold off. And then if you actually read the financial documents, which we did on live stream, you saw that it was a planned thing, and that it was a planned procedure just to restructure debt, long-term debt, may I add, and that their actual gross margins have improved up to almost 60%. So you knew that it was like a crock of shit. You knew it was bad news. Look at AFib. This is a pharmaceutical company. I don't know what they do. I forget why I added it. One of the mods probably called it out. I wish I could, but then I would totally get DMCA'd by the type of music I'd be playing. Well, I sold my options at the top, but I knew, I had a feeling it was going to be a pseudo squeeze. And then, so I just kept my shares, and then I just bought more options on the dip. On Revlon. So my straight shares, I still have them from 110. My average is I started DCA in a little bit higher, to be quite honest. So, because I saw, I knew it was hippies early. So my average is a little bit above 110, but at 110 is when I was really, really stressing it. And then I just bought options, and then I sold my options. I wouldn't say it's on a perfect top tick. I'd say damn near close, you know. But I kept my straight shares because I had a feeling that they were going to do what they did with AMC on June 2nd, which is kind of what they did. Actually, no, not kind of. It's exactly what they did. I gotta like remember who I fucking am. I'm like trying to care about people's feelings and like that. Like, I don't care whose feelings I hurt. Actually, I care about P&Ls, and I'm sure you guys care about P&Ls the most as well. And you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. This is not a safe space. We are making violently high P&L percentages here. This is not a safe space. Violent price movements. If you guys need a safe space, this is not your community. I appreciate you. If you cannot agree to disagree, if you cannot take me constantly talking about how awesome our entry prices are, then I'm sorry. But I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I've always said that right from the jump. Look at fucking Revlon, baby. Revlon Don. Wait, where's 11:30? Here's 11:30. You guys know how I feel about 11:30. Ah, damn it, I didn't mean to draw that. We'll have a little bit of fun today, even though fun is kind of off limits. Yes, I did say that. Fun is usually off limits here. We like to make money instead. Real quick, might as well. Alright, sorry. My P&L might get wet. My P&L might get a little bit wet. I wonder if I scared anybody off with that. Oh, man. Yo, it's so funny what some of these other YouTubers, like, what they post their videos as. Like, they're such clickbait videos. Holy God, I didn't even realize it was this bad. I started for a different reason, but I mean that'd be another reason to start. Revlon's gonna go insane today, and then I bet you a lot of the market slips and just keeps falling. Unless some news drops on something. It might be a sideways day for most stocks, except for some other stocks as well that are like moving in a violent direction. Yeah, but Rev is more than just news, bro. Rev is momentum. Rev is 90% short with just under 500% cost to borrow. How many days? 20 days. What day is it? 21st. So the what? All right, first of the month. So the first of the month, the high was 638. Where are we at now? All right, so at 638, that would mean half the shorts get trapped underwater. Once we hit 638, somebody write that down. If I like, here, wait, I found a pen. Never mind. So $6.38 Rev shorts fried. And that's on the low end, because like we're not even talking about the potential high end. Security lending volume, threshold list. How long ago was that? June 22nd. So add 35 days on to that. T plus 35, because that's when regulations showed. That and the FTDs. So. Oh, this is why Revlon's going off, Z. This and news, brother. Fuck yeah. Poof. Let's go. Let's go. Man, oh man. Over the next, let's say the next week, it might be like Revlon and TBLT, and then the next week is probably gonna be more TBLT. If I was just a guess from like right here. VRAX? Oh yeah, it's an IPO. Okay. Well, do you know what the IPO is of? Because I was actually looking for one. But it's called TAE Technologies. It was the one that but I think it was supposed to go via SPAC, but I just couldn't find out which SPAC it was supposed to be on. Yeah, on an IPO, I'm not chasing that. Like a bug on a windshield. A bug on a fucking windshield. Take out the intraday high. Go ahead. Come on. One second. I'm going to go ahead and while this candle's happening. My dog's crying, so 1 second. Oh, that candle. Oh, and it's pharmaceutical? Surprise, surprise. I bet you it's something that the WHO recommended to like the FDA or something. Our good old buddy Bill Gates. That creep. How did we go, guys? Can we just have a real simple talk real quick? How did we go from forgetting that he had ties to Jeffrey Epstein, right, to trusting him with our health and our food? He's not a doctor. Has anybody else, like, I guess, wondered the same thing? Like, how did we skip over that whole cycle of, you know, like that island? Like, the thoughts from anybody? Like, how do we skip over like something so serious? Like, people are fucked up. And then they trust him with our health? okay. I won't, you know, let you babysit, but I'll definitely eat all your food and let you control what goes into my body via vaccines because you're a doctor. Oh, wait. Money is power. Power is money. Think about it, guys. Think about it. I mean, that goes right back down to, you know, Nancy Pelosi and her trading activities. Money is power. Power is money. Also, want to comment on this, actually. You know how Tesla, the most ESG responsible company in the world, got kicked out of the ESG fund? And then had Twitter beef with Bill Gates as well regarding, like, you know, Bill Gates' short position on Tesla? That's a little bit weird. Why maintain a short position on the the cleanest company in the world if you're trying to promote, like, you know, a clean carbon footprint? Like, or is my tinfoil hat on too tight? Somebody let me know. Please, 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 please. No, nobody's commenting. I don't know if you guys are at like a loss for words, if you guys would agree with me, or if you guys think I'm insane. But it's like, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, but I'm insanely accurate as of late, especially. You know, everybody thinks you're crazy or a conspiracy theorist until it becomes, you know, until it becomes true. Yeah, that's one way of thinking about it. That's how I'm thinking about it, at least. I'll let people think all they want about me. I don't give one fuck. But will you say that you apologize for thinking the way that you do? If I'm right? Probably not. You probably think, oh shit, you know what? I should have listened. I should have thought about that a little bit harder. It's all good though. I don't hold like any like ill will or, you know, bad feelings toward anyone. Big drop in yes, I think it's a great company as well, Z. It's been on my like my radar for a long time, and if there's a big drop in it, I mean, I personally, I'm not even gonna pull up the chart, but I like the company. Okay, so but for AIDS, for dementia, for like, what did he pass? Do you mean the C word? Okay. Guys, what if you took your dog for a rabies shot, but your dog got rabies anyway? Would you then take your next dog to go get a rabies shot, or no? Think about that, please. EVTL, still pumping. Like, that's all that really needs to be said about the C word. It's just, like, I respect everyone's decisions, and everybody has a right to do what they want to do health-wise, I believe. Like, whether you get the jab or you don't get the jab, I don't care. It doesn't affect me. Just what does piss me off is the fact that the current regime takes away my civil liberties because I'm not vaccinated. But then they want to go ahead and they want to bitch about Roe v. Wade, and I agree that it's bullshit as well. Okay, so I want to be clear. I stand on the left when it comes to social issues because I don't care. But then the people on the left are going to complain about the government interfering with health decisions when it comes to that. But it's okay to stick people with an unproven vaccine that may cause, you know, anything. Has I ever seen the Why would I want to watch that video? I don't like to watch people in pain. If the vaccine worked so well, please don't bring this back to the vaccine, because if you do, it's not going to be a pretty conversation. It's not going to be a pretty conversation. So now, are you really trying to start some like Roe v. Wade talk on my thing when I was using it as an example? Like, bro, come on. Like, nobody wants to have that conversation. We're talking about making money here. Let me get the dog real quick. Reflect on that for a second, buddy. And also, they needed an excuse for all of these biofarm plays to start ripping as well. Just keep that in mind. Exactly. All I care about is causing pain to hedge funds and market makers. That's what I care about. Like, guys, what happens after something goes down through the VWAP? Sometimes even all the way down to the 200s. Very rapidly. What happens shortly after? Think about that. I say it quite often. I say it just about every day, because usually stuff here makes... Usually, you know, we find some stuff that's moving. Oh, no. Jeremy, there might be some... Like, there's some old people on the Wall Street. I don't want to see it happen, but chances are it's gonna happen, where they actually have, you know, like chest pain, or, you know, a headache, or some kind of, you know, discomfort physically due to losing the amount of money that I'm thinking that we have the ability to, you know, relieve them of. Like, why would you, bro? Like, I'm still like perplexed that you would even say that in a YouTube chat. Like, bro, this is like you have to remember that this is like the I don't care what people think or feel channel. This is not the safe space channel. Like, just please remember that. I already had to hide one of your accounts because you said something very stereotypical. Like, you're stereotyping a religion. So, don't make me go ahead and have to do another one, please. EDIT, guys, EDIT is it's red right now. This is a full-blown short squeeze. The shorts are trapped at as of yesterday it was like 1160. The shorts were trapped at 1160 on EDIT. 1160. And it's down right now. It's just not getting volume. Look at this. This is a full-blown fucking short squeeze. Double bottomed yesterday. I'd argue that it double bottomed again today. Is EVFM moving? I don't even want to look at it because I made the call at 85 cents and I'm out of it now. And that's because of potential partnership with Johnson & Johnson. But that's just a rumor right now. It's not news. It might sell off when if the news breaks. It still doesn't matter because you never stated that you were Jewish. You said something that was that could be offensive to somebody that's Jewish. Like, what if I was in here dropping the N-bomb? Or, you know, about border issues. You know what I mean? Like, that's stereotypical. That would be like, you know, like that'd be a terrible thing to do. That's not the type of person that I am, and that's not the type of community that I want to be a part of, let alone, you know, run. So please keep things that are going to piss other people off, right? It's like, let me do all that. Let me piss people off. Okay? You don't want to do that, dude. Like, let me piss people off because I do it respectfully, at least. Sens had good short numbers the other day. Just saying. I was looking at it. Oh, so Bill was an old mod. Thank you for having my back on that, Jeremy. Okay, so the person you're referring to used to be a former mod, and he's salty that he's not a part of this community because I kicked him out. And I kept kicking him out, and he actually made several different accounts. But yeah, that's I don't really care what he does. Let him, like, I'm living rent free in his head. Let that go on. That's fine. I don't care. Down. All right, here we go. Here we go. That was push down. We might eat some supply, and then we might go for a jump. But that was a gap down. That's funny. Yeah, he stalked you because you got an admin spot. Oh, Jesus. I love it. I love it. I love it. I want TLT to go down. you could only imagine, like the stuff I went through. Dude, I'm pretty sure he emailed me. Not like literally every single like form of communication that you could have. And then he also, I'm pretty sure it was him. I'm pretty sure he emailed me. Well, thank you for doing that, dude. But just watch out on religion and race, please. That's all I care about. Just watch out on religion and race. Like I said, I respect everybody equally, and I don't give a fuck what anybody does. I just want everybody to make themselves happy. That's it. Whatever it is, I want them to make themselves happy, but I want the economy to thrive. Because if the economy isn't thriving, nobody's going to be fucking happy. So the economy has to thrive, and then everybody has to just figure it the fuck out. And honestly, we have to stop sending money to, you know, as many places as we do. That's my belief. But, you know, that might be the, you know, like, I guess studying finance part of me. Now, I do not have a finance degree, but like just looking and knowing, you know, in economics, like as soon as the election was declared, you should have known that we could be looking at, you know, a potential bankruptcy situation. Like, you should have known. Like, we almost defaulted. Just so everybody knows, it was almost us, you know. China, their second largest, their second largest real estate company defaulted, right? That could have been us. Could have been us. Very, very close. Tell me how. No, Jeremy, don't. Tell me how am I committing a felony right now? Please tell me. I want to hear this explanation because this is gonna be hilarious, and I want you to state the penal code as well. Because I love the Constitution, buddy. I love the Constitution. Let's go ahead. Tell me what I'm breaking. Tell me what law I'm breaking. I said that everybody has freedom of religion, and I want them to be happy and do what they choose. How is that a felony? I mean, he's just a bot, but it is what it is. A bot trying to get under my skin, but I don't give a fuck. Man. You live so much better when you know your rights. Just so you guys know. If you guys didn't know economics, and you're, you know, now learning economics, next you want to learn your rights. Seriously. That's what you want to learn. That's the next stop. You want to know the Bill of Rights and some laws here and there. Like, you don't need to know everything, but yeah. I didn't see that message on my window, so I have to pull it up. Yeah, let's get back to making money, because this guy's... he's a bitch. He's not going to comment back. Oh, I don't care. I need the... yeah, let him stay. I don't care. It's fine. No big deal. Again, rent-free in people's heads. It's fine. It's fine. I want people to want to be in this community that bad. I welcome that. I want people to want to be in this community that bad. This looks so bullish. Not financial advice. Let's look at the numbers on ADN real quick. I want to see handle. I don't want to see gap down. Utilization's gonna be low because it was just. Look how much short interest they borrowed, guys. People are loading into ADN apparently. If it's moving the way it is and they borrowed 4.25% today, with that much on the float and utilization isn't like it's not 100 yet. What's the inflow look like? Inflow out is higher than the outflow. REVLON. Alright, let's get wet here, guys. I want to get in the splash zone. Maybe I should give myself a little... Nah, no, that's far enough. Maybe. If it really goes. They're gonna fight so hard on TBLT as well. We gotta keep tabs on the on the turnover rate as well as the volume. PEV was the one that wasn't coming up on what's it called? On Ortex, right? It was coming up as XPeng. See, like it won't I can't trade it because it's not like I'll look at it on a chart, but it's not showing me data, and I'm very, very hesitant to take a position in something that I can't look at data on. Phoenix Motor. You know what? Hold on one second, guys. We're gonna do. Wait, we just gotta do something real quick. PEV stock website. I want to see how legit this is. All right, notice how I typed in their direct, I'm trying to find their direct website, and we're getting other things before, and usually it's not like that. Usually it's like the first link. Like if you did that with MULN, it would be the first one. Products. That's a fucking Ford. Yeah, chassis Ford. Okay, alright. Do you guys see what they're doing? Do you guys understand what they're doing here? This is actually this is interesting. This is a very, very interesting business model. Just so everyone's aware, they're taking. This is actually bullish for Ford, in my opinion. This is in my opinion, this would be bullish for Ford itself, as well as PEV. What they're doing is they're taking Ford chassis. Let's see what kind of chassis they're taking off this. A Ford chassis. All right, so they're taking all Ford chassis and just dropping batteries in them. That's it. All right, how about the forklifts? And who are the chargers and infrastructure? I need to know that. Okay, so that actually is let's see. All right. Who is making this? What brand model is this? Yeah. Okay, that's really interesting for Ford or for PEV. This is a very, very interesting base model or like business model. They're taking. It seems like they're taking existing like chassis and things of that nature, right? And just dropping in batteries. But what batteries are they dropping in? What batteries are they dropping in, guys? Well, see, does it say a company or is it specific to them? I'm sorry that I have to be off a chart right now, but this is a little bit more important because this could be a huge play. Phoenix. Okay, so that's Phoenix. Level 2, single port. Whoa. God, I don't want to chase, but like, fuck. Son of a gun. I wish I had the data on it. How do you know that it's 80-some% owned by the company? Oh, it's at a low float too. Well, that's because nobody knows about it yet. That's what we do. We find things that people don't know about yet. Oh, it's new. It's new. Okay, hold on a second. This could be like a double bottom, actually. Think about that. I usually don't like to trade new stuff, but this could act as like as double bottom. Fuck. I didn't want to. I really didn't want to go ahead and be trading something else, but I like the business model. Even though, and I find it very, very odd that at such a time as we're dealing with right this second, I find it very, very odd that all of a sudden, like, there's a company that just pops out of nowhere. Fuck. What do I sell, though? That's the question. See, like, this is the rough part about, like, being confident about all of your positions. Hopefully it doesn't rip today. Or within the next little while. I'm gonna try to ride my stocks right now, and then I want to enter in a little while, but it's very, very interesting to me. It's such a that's like the easiest business model in the fucking world. What's Ford trading at right now? I think it's just F, right? Ford Motor Company. That's preferred. F stock, okay. $12. That's like, do you guys know how much they would sell? That would be like, let's say that I don't know, Toyota didn't own didn't own Scion, right? And then all of a sudden they got, you know, all of a sudden they own Scion. So just think about that. Like, what if they just, like, what if all of a sudden, you know, a new brand just popped out of nowhere? EV battery maker SK seeks. Okay, so what kind of batteries are they making? Fuck, they're working with BlackRock. I bet you that's whose batteries are gonna go in the what's it called? I bet you that's whose batteries are gonna go into that company Phoenix. Hyundai and Volkswagen. Wow. What kind of batteries do they make, though? That's what I want to know. I just throwing this out there. These are only $220. Not financial advice. Look how long they are. And look how close to the money they are. Only $220. Yahoo. Wait, what about Yahoo Finance? Okay, wait a minute. That's scary. Because Yahoo Finance isn't a trusted source. I like the information, but Yahoo Finance isn't a trusted source, so... Okay. And unless they have a position in the company... Right? Like where they're long, then it might be subject to... Actually, they could be selling calls, so really it could be subject, no matter what, to manipulation. And people being, like, you know, biased. That's the shitty part about, like, being so uptight about your sources. But then you also have a decent, you know, win-loss ratio as well. Sometimes me doing that makes me miss out on big plays, right? But then sometimes it saves me from, you know, making a big mistake as well. Who makes Paxlovid, do you know? But that goes back to the whole rabies thing. But I don't want to get Rod fired up. So I just we're not going to talk about we're just not going to talk about like health decisions. You know what I just realized? All of a sudden, he has the C word, and Pelosi, wasn't she like going overseas or something? Nancy Pelosi travel schedule. Let's see. Because I know she was supposed to go somewhere. Was she going to... Join me live at the U.S. Capitol for my weekly press conference. 25 minutes ago, she tweeted. Hold on a second. This could be fun. Guys, you want to listen to this? You're going to anyway.
Good morning. It's a pretty exciting day for us. We have important legislation.
Wait, no. Sorry.
On the floor, and
I tilted my phone sideways.
They have to leave more quickly because, in addition to the legislation, today we will have a moment of silence for Officer Jacob Chestnut and Detective John Gibson. They were killed protecting the Congress July 24th, 1998. Of course, that date occurs over the weekend. So between the motion to recommit vote and the final passage of the Right to Contraception Act, we'll be honoring them. We followed the lead of their families in terms of how they want it to be.
1 second, Luke. I got
this
you.
Is their request.
I gotta hold my phone here, so it's a little bit.
On my way here, I learned that our president is perhaps diagnosed with COVID. I understand that.
I hate Exela, by the way, but I will do TA on it.
So that was my experience, and I hope that that's the case for the president. Yesterday, probably you saw, we had the great honor of having the First Lady of Ukraine address members of Congress. I was so pleased that we had such a bipartisan turnout, House and Senate. Leader McConnell, House and Senate.
This could be a short squeeze as well, guys. Just so you know, RGS, I told you guys that before I changed the title. Just so we're aware. The shorts were trapped at, I believe, 60 cents.
The tragedy of what is happening to children and women and the rest in the course of this war, how the Russians have used rape as a weapon of war when it is indeed a war crime. I've said to you before that I've been told by those familiar with the Russian
Let's blame Russia for everything.
That these are not just the soldiers raping girls. This is an order. This is an attempt
That's
to
an order? Oh,
demoralize
okay, that's fucked up.
Ukrainian people and have their appetite for the war lessened because of the tragedy and the loss of lives, the kidnapping of children and the rest. Again, the First Lady traveled from the war zone to speak to us as a mother and a daughter. She spoke beautifully, in case you heard her, sharing the stories of little children being maimed and killed by Putin and his brutal war. She thanked America for our support.
Okay, that was a little bit of a generalization.
Well received by our colleagues.
I highly doubt that
to
Putin
defend
is
its
out
people
in the streets doing that.
Urged us to keep up the fight. She had some specific asks in terms of weapons, etc. Congress will continue to stand with Ukraine in their fight to defend democracy.
How about they
not
just
only
go
for
blow
their
up their own
own
fucking
people,
pipeline?
but for the world. This week, as you may have seen in my letter to members, we had some progress, and I congratulate Leader Schumer for that progress. On Tuesday, the Senate took the first step toward passing the CHIPS Act for America, a bipartisan package that will lower cost for families at home and reignite America's preeminence in the world. This bill, in terms of computer chips and superconductors, this bill, which we will take up as early as next week, we're hoping the sooner the better, will ensure that America continues to be the world's leader in chips manufacturing while creating over 100,000, up to reported to create 100,000 new Davis-Bacon jobs. This is a giant step forward. Protecting jobs and protecting our security. We're proud of those in the House securing key victories. I'm very proud of the work of the chair of the Science, Space, and Technology Committee, Eddie Bernice Johnson, whose package is pretty much intact, bipartisan package intact in the legislation. Mr. Pallone on the
picture a bull flag from right here to right, actually from all the way up here down.
Bicameral, and hopefully we'll have strong votes.
Where's the handle at?
Like bipartisan and bicamerally, just in the days ahead. What's really important is that to us is that there would be guardrails to ensure that chip investments benefit U.S. workers, not foreign companies. Strengthening university development for basic science and next generation technologies. You've heard me say here, if we just do chips, that would be important. But if we don't do the science and the research and the opening up of
let's give Bill Gates more money.
The future. So diversifying the innovation workforce is very important to us, and the legislation does that. Leading the way for clean energy future, investing in technologies of the future. Again, inclusion.
Yo, for real.
And that's what President Biden has been so much about. Justice, inclusion, how we go forward. As I started by saying, today we are on the floor.
Well, I mentioned it when it was at 18%.
Bill, I want to thank Kathy Manning of North Carolina for her leadership in this regard, and her staff. They were right on it right away. As you know, this Roe v. Wade decision was devastating in terms of the slap in the face it is to women and the rest. But last week we were very proud to have passed a Roe v. Wade to enshrine Roe v. Wade.
Did you just hear what she just said? Did you guys just hear what she just said live? Please tell me someone.
And obtain.
She just said that she was proud to pass Roe v. Wade.
Women's reproductive health measures.
And then she backtracked.
This week we passed, as you know, the legislation to
that was a fuck up.
Respect marriage.
That was a fuck up.
To actually debunk the so-called Defense of Marriage Act and enshrine the respect for marriage in our law. And
watch this explode. Okay, guys, I think the market's gonna turn around.
How definite it was.
Not financial advice, but I think the market's going to turn around pretty rapidly here.
We knew that if you are rejecting privacy in the Constitution and rejecting precedent in the court,
don't talk about the Constitution.
We're in a dangerous situation.
Don't talk about the Constitution,
but don't
lady.
take it from me. Associate Justice Clarence Thomas made it very clear. He wrote in his concurring decision, in future cases,
watch
we
the 13 go through the 48.
All of this court's substantive due process precedents, including Griswold. We have a duty to correct the error created by those precedents. Griswold,
like
1965, right to contraception. 1965, decades ago. Now they want to turn back the clock. Democratic women in Congress are saying, we're not turning back, and we hope that we will be joined by Republican
Democratic
colleagues
war
in this
cries.
legislation today. I asked them on the floor, do you even have any idea of what's going on in your own homes when it comes to contraception, family planning, birth control? Should we have a session on the birds and the bees so you have a further understanding of what this is? You don't want birth control, but you want control of women, and that's our fight. Servitude. We're against that.
Guys, who's worse, her or Elizabeth Warren, or that Cortez? Who's worse?
Been trying to convey.
Can you guys rank them in order, please?
My constituents and people that I come in contact with, that when the Republicans talk about abortion and the rest, they're just not talking about that.
No. Yeah, I need a one to three. Who's the worst? Like from best to worst.
Subject, but decades ago,
or worst to best? You tell me.
Ranking member on foreign ops, the
Okay.
Catholic Church came to me and said, "Can we make an adjustment in the foreign assistance bill so that we can have more freely flowing funds for natural family planning?" The church was asking for that. I went to my Republican colleagues. I said, at long last, we're going to be able to vote together on family planning. This is what the priests have asked us. The church has asked us just to make a technical change in language so that the lawyers will approve the flow of the funds for natural family planning, which is allowed, was allowed in our
I didn't even have to pull up a spy chart.
You don't understand, they say to me. We are against all family planning, domestic and internationally. I had got one Republican vote which enabled us to include natural family planning in the legislation. Can you believe that? So when I tell my Republican friends, and I do have some, they're about contraception, family planning, birth control. Oh, I don't believe it. Well, don't take it from me. Take it from the Republicans. This is part of their agenda.
Just like take the jab, right?
To defend for them and hard to explain for us. But again, we will remember in November. Any questions?
We'll remember in November. All right.
Yes,
Now you know it. Now you know what it's all about. They're pushing for midterm elections already, guys. They're pushing for midterm elections. Oh man.
Well, we're reviewing and we're on a path. I think we're on a good path, and we'll have a number of bills. There are a wide array of bills, but we've met on some of them.
Here we go. Everything should move at once, guys.
Package.
We could get a big bust.
We have such a
Let's watch Tesla and Apple hopefully move up.
To do so. Of course, a lot depends on when we get.
We also want the Qs.
Chips bill. A lot depends on what will happen with reconciliation. How soon we can
give me
get that
30
before the recess. But it is hoped and in the plan that we could do some of that then. Yes, sir.
Madam Speaker, the President said yesterday the U.S. military does not think it's a good idea for you to visit Taiwan. You visited Ukraine, obviously. That was important to show.
Very convenient timing for him to get the C word. If he's vaccinated, of course.
I don't ever discuss my travel plans. It's a security issue. You've never even hear me say if I'm going to London, because it is a security issue.
You said you already reported you were. God. This is actually a lot juicier than I thought it was. I thought it was going to be.
If we were going to have a discussion about that, I think that it's important for us to show support for Taiwan. I also think that none of us has ever said we're for independence when it comes to Taiwan. That's up to Taiwan to decide. But if the inference to draw on from your comment is that my going
why would you say that
is problematic, I think what the president was saying is maybe the military was afraid our plane would get shot down or something like that by the Chinese. I don't know exactly. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. You're telling me, and I've heard it anecdotally, but I haven't heard it from the president. Yeah, what do you got?
Good thing I invested in Hexo this morning. Oh, this is good. This is a lot juicier than I thought it was gonna be. I'm gonna trigger a lot of people after this thing, so just stay tuned.
What did you end it with?
What do you make of Ayatollah Khamenei's comments when he said that Vladimir Putin's invasion of Ukraine is justified?
Right.
And what do you make of the Iranian-Russian alliance now?
Again, watch for a gap up if we get really bullish.
Let me just say that the Russian invasion of Ukraine is a violation of the borders of Ukraine. It is so wrong, and the world has reacted generally to it. Tyrants find their friends, and there's no surprise in any of that.
Maybe that's why the government's the way it is.
I don't think anybody has ever accused or recognized
tyrants find their friends
in Iran as a respecter of boundaries, respecter of people.
Here we go, guys.
And in terms of Russia, Crimea, I don't think was reacted to strongly enough when they invaded Crimea. I'm very proud of the American people and the support that they have for the people of Ukraine who are fighting for their democracy, for their country, for their territorial boundaries. And to me, it's practically irrelevant what the Khomeini says, but what is relevant is the weapons that he may supply Russia with. So
how about the weapons we're supplying them with?
It's tyrant to tyrant.
Yeah, it's tyrant to tyrant, all right.
What any of us think. It's what they will do. But it's most unfortunate. And it's particularly unfortunate because it wasn't that long ago when Russia was part of the agreement for the nuclear agreement. And now some of that has changed. I don't know what impact that may have.
All right, guys, they work on batteries, and they're like the largest company that does. So
Iran. China knows full well the capability of Iran to go forward with a nuclear weapon. They know because they've supplied them with much of the material, the technology, the scientists, the delivery system. There are 4 things for a nuclear program: technology, science to put it together.
DWAC's moving.
Delivery system.
If DWAC's moving,
intent. only thing that is
why is
truly
QuantumScape up?
indigenous
I have
to
no idea.
Iran in that regard is intent.
Hold on one second.
And that's why
I
China
gotta do this, and then
Russia were
because this
so
is
cooperative
very
in
important,
stopping Iran
and then I
from
will address
proceeding
that.
with a nuclear weapon. Now the geopolitical dynamic has changed, and we'll see. But it really doesn't matter what the rest of us think about what Khomeini is cooperating with Russia on.
If you think that REB moves with DWAC, look at it today, and that'll confirm or deny.
Swearing more women? Yes, ma'am.
On the president's COVID diagnosis, do you think this should change how seriously the American people are taking this latest variant? And also, on the Ukrainian First Lady's address yesterday, were you aware of any further conversations in Congress about further humanitarian?
We want 800. We want to bust and hold above 800.
Two questions. One about COVID, and anything that affects the president has an impact in our country. It's more well known, shall we say. So let's hope that that would encourage people to be tested, to have the vaccines, the boosters, and the rest.
Okay, that's your answer then.
I don't know exactly which assault has been made on the president in terms of, but what is happening now is rampant, but it is not as
that's your answer.
and having such a negative impact on people's health. Let's hope that that continues to be the case, but we don't know. So I don't know enough about how the president has been diagnosed to make any informed decision about that. But let people know that none of us is immune from it, including the President of the United States, and we really have to be careful. In terms of First Lady Zelenska's visit yesterday,
very common pattern.
she was really beautifully received in a bipartisan, bicameral way, a real statement of support for Ukraine. I don't think anybody thinks that our support for Ukraine has been exhausted. Yes, sir. I think we have to go now. One more, he said. Yes, sir.
Guys, I think it's gonna go.
What are you saying?
I have a resistance line that's like 806.30-ish.
No, absolutely not. Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay. So she got a question that she didn't want to answer, and then she just immediately stopped answering questions and walked off. That was actually hilarious. So she previously had said that she was traveling somewhere within like a certain time period, and then all of a sudden Biden got he got the C word after, even though he's vaccinated. Very weird timing, guys. Very, very, very weird timing. Unless you guys believe in coincidences. Batteries. So ADN is up. To answer your question before about the QuantumScape. Were you talking about QuantumScape, or were you talking about a company called QS? Because I literally went like this on QuantumScape. I don't know if you're talking about a company called QS or if you were talking about QuantumScape. But that was just, yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. For a second there, I thought it was just Q. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right, dude. Sorry, I lost some brain cells listening to Pelosi. My bad. Anyways. So this is up. However, keep in mind ADN is also up. And ADN is a battery company as well. Okay. Now, you would think, hey, maybe MULN would move off this, but I think MULN is being held down on, purpose. Now, let's see what other stocks would be affected by this. Okay, HLBZ would be one of them. HLBZ is up. HLBZ is like a clean energy, like for like, I don't know, like mopeds and like things of that nature. Okay, let's look at EVs, right? EVs were up. Tesla was moving. That Phoenix was moving. Let's see, like, I don't want to count NIO because they're Chinese. Let's see, what's Rivian doing? Even though I hate Rivian. Probably up because they dropped news. Up, even though they're a shit company. She was going to Taiwan. Okay, thank you for the answer. Oh, what? I commented about something that she said during that. Oh, she made it sound as if we had, like, tensions to the point of shooting down aircrafts with China. Did anybody else catch that? Or was that just me? I find that very, very important. And I think I know why. I think it's because we're trying to make each other's economy collapse. NDV. Wait. So that might hurt AQST. VRM looks good. Okay, hold on one second. I do love me some VRM. Again, for newer people, like our entry on VRM was, at least mine was at 114. Like these days, some of these days could be like so red, but I don't even care because my entries are so low on some of these like equities. I don't care. If you buy something and it runs 20% and then the next day it loses 1%, are you going to be mad? Serious question. I think you'd be very, very... I think that would be like... You have a if you would be mad. You either wouldn't be able to, do math, or you'd be a gambling addict. But hey. It is what it is. Every day is not going to be green. Oh yeah, she did say that Biden didn't want her to go there, but then she further said that like, a plane might be shot down, right? TBLT through this 200 and this 200 to confirm, excellent. Through this potentially parabolic. We do have the VWAP right there, but with momentum, hopefully, we could clear. But I just found it very interesting that she said that a plane might be shot down by China. So tensions seem to be a lot worse than what the news seems to be telling us. We are green now on TYDE. Surprise, surprise there. Just saying. EVTL still pumping. And then she started to talk about, like, I already told you guys how I feel about the Constitution. And then she started to talk about what Rod doesn't want to have a conversation about, And I agree, like, everybody should be free to do whatever they want, but, like, then she, the icing on the cake for me was she said, we'll see in November, basically. So she was solidifying that she was, like, saying what she was saying, all for the midterm elections that are coming up. if you guys watch the news, like the regular news, like not a business news, like, you know, let's say Bloomberg, where it's like literally straight facts, like no bias, right? I genuinely feel bad for you right now, especially if you're not doing your own research. I love them. I am holding them to the fucking grave, bro. I will hold them I'll hold them forever. And then I'll even take loans out against them later. Like, I actually have a 9-minute video on my profile, Luke, about TYDE and how crazy I think that it could become. Because I think it could become a squeeze inside of a squeeze at some point. And mostly the people who have TYDE are going to be those who, like, are battle-tested apes. They're people who stood the who took it this entire time holding BBIG, you know what I mean? Who's actually jumping right now. Who kind of held on to BBIG this entire time, even though it was being, it was a clear short target, and rightfully so because of the SEC, which I think is financial treason. But, you know, I mean, why would they hold back BBIG's dividend unless there was a reason? That's where you got to start first, at least in my opinion, okay? I think it was because they didn't want retail to use any of that money, even though I think that BBIG is grossly undervalued. There's somebody made a clip of it. Someone made a clip of it the other day, or yesterday actually, about the value of it. I did all the math, and literally just ownership of, you know, they're 20% of what's it called, of TikTok. But guys, we are not being helped by the SEC. We are not being helped by the SEC at all, which is why I'm not playing options on GameStop or AMC anymore. I'm not. I should, in theory, but I'm not, because if the SEC is bad, how bad is the OCC going to be? And if you don't know about the OCC, then chances are you probably shouldn't be trading options on meme stocks. Not financial advice, you know, just saying, but again, this is not a safe space. I am not here to, you know, walk on eggshells and, you know, whatever. Welcome to my TED Talk. This is where we make a fuck ton of amount of money, and in percentages. We care about percentages on this channel, nothing else, okay? This is where we make big percentages, and I rant about shit that is causing all of this, basically. In my own opinion, at least. Not to scare anyone away, but I think that you would all you know, making pretty big percentages. This was at $1.80 2 days ago. That's my favorite AI company. Other than AI and their connection with the Swift banking system, but that, I mean, I don't know if that will really be unveiled heavily. It's already been unveiled, but I don't know if that'll be pushed to the public until, you know, the whole XRP case is over. Options can't get canceled. Okay, so all right, so now you're actually reasserting myself with my thoughts about the OCC. Options for tomorrow can't be canceled. They aren't canceled. Who, what would be your source on that? This looks like it's about to spin up, actually, to be quite honest. Because depending on the source, that means that maybe you might want to buy options. I mean, I don't know. Not financial advice. That's what I did. That's what I do with the Wall Street Journal. If the Wall Street Journal reports one thing, usually I do the opposite. Guys, the Wall Street Journal, like, is literally fucking reporting for Citadel. And you know how I've been talking about Bill Gates all day today? Bill Gates owns this company. This company is a battery company that is similar or better than ADN. And nobody even knows about it or knows what it is. And it's damn near close to its 52 low. 52-week low. Not financial advice. Might be worth a look though. And that is GWH. Look at the low turnover rate. Don't you love that? Oh, okay. All right. Wait. Sorry, I got behind because I was ranting. My bad. All right. Thank you about complimenting my web video and the difference between Web 2 and Web 3. Yeah, it's actually a lot deeper than that, but I didn't want to get too specific. Yeah, that's absolutely that makes sense, Jeremy. What? Just some random video who posted up something I couldn't even, bro. Look at official sources, okay? Please. That's how you determine if something is not like illegitimate or like factual. Like look at my my browser, okay? Edgar, right here. This is how I find stuff. I literally type in the company and I look at their legit filings, or as you saw what I did with Phoenix before, right? I go to their actual website because they can't mislead investors. If they do, it's illegal, and not only would it be a crime, but then, you know, I could also sue them for damages. Like, don't even trust my DD if you guys don't want to. I don't care. Now, I do show you where my sources are, right, and what they are, but, like, double check. Double check. Everybody should be trading off, like, 100% accurate information and not, like not skewed information, or totally unskewed information. That way there's no confusion at all. That's the way I think about it. Yep. GWH though. Tina, were you here yesterday when I was doing the... You were here, right? You were here when we did the... Or when I did that video, right? Yeah, see, like... It didn't even... Like, I wasn't even looking for that video. I wasn't even... Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about the language. She gets me fired up. And to be honest with you, the worst to me, it's... Because I never answered this. The worst to me is either going to be Warren or Pelosi. The stuff that Warren says and, like, the lies that she's told, like during hearings is like almost laughable. Pelosi just plays stupid, and trades on inside information. So maybe Warren is worse than her, but Pelosi's a very, very close second. And then AOC is just a dumbass to me. She's pain, like it hurts to listen to her. So that's my order. But anyways, yeah. As far as DD goes, you always want to do your own. You never want to listen to anybody else's, or you want to at least take somebody else's DD, and then, you know, just double check. It never hurts to. That's why I've been asking about your sources, because I want to know if it's something I could trust. It's not because I don't like. It's nothing against you individually. Like, it just the way I conduct my trading habits and style. Like, it's all gonna be based on factual DD, not speculative. If anybody wants to speculate on my account, let me speculate on my account. That's fine. Right? Like, everybody could go ahead and speculate on their own account. But I don't want to take anybody else's opinion as fact just to make a trade on it and then end up wanting to, like, you know, beat my head off a wall because I listened to somebody that thought that they knew better than what I did. Yeah, but see, bro, how do I say this with, like, the because I don't want to be a bear, because I'm bullish on it in the price going up. I'm trying to be like a devil's advocate here. Like, I'm trying to, like, think of worst case scenarios, right? Alright, so what about this? Everybody's like, you know, everybody is bullish, was bullish today on GME, right? It's down 5%. Okay. So, crowd psychology. So they did reverse psychology. Right? Now, tomorrow. Now, wait a minute. Let me ask you this before I actually answer this in full. Now, tomorrow, are the options, or is the price on GME officially changed, or is it changed over the weekend? Because that makes a very big difference on what I say. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, it's here. Look, hold on a second. I'll just go ahead and prove it, because canceling stock options, OCC, SEC. Oh wait. Oh, that was during a totally different thing. Okay, hold on a second. That was during an option plan. That was during the .com bubble, guys. Just so we're all aware, this happened during the .com bubble. Let's see what this said. Oh, so it would be a specific. Yeah. Okay. So that was an agreement between an entity and another entity. I bet you it was one of the, like, an infinity squeeze setup, like what happened with K-Bio. If you guys don't know what happened with K-Bio, that's what we want to happen on any of these equities that we're deep in. Like, look up K-Bio, and that's a dream scenario. Thoughts on TUEM? I hate it. I hate it. I think that the announcement is too close to the GME dividend, right? I think it's a scalp play. I think that if you wanted it, you should have got it yesterday or, you know, whenever. Not financial advice, do as you please, but the agreement is with a company that is subpar. It's not like a Palantir. It's not a C3 AI. It's not a LiDAR. It's... I don't even remember the name of the company. That's how unremarkable they are. Okay, so they change tomorrow? Okay, so watch them grind the price down today, right? Now, the in-the-money... Whoa, wait. Oh, Tuesday morning. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Greg. That's what I was referring to. They made a partnership with an AI company, and the AI company is... It's just out there. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a household name or anything like that. Look at BBIG, guys. But anyways, watch them grind potentially GME down. If they're gonna change price tomorrow, right? Watch them go ahead and watch them, you know, split into 4, and then watch the option volume when they become tradable. That's what I would say. Watch the option volume. Because if I was a hedge fund, I would buy so many at-the-money fucking calls. But I would draw the entire day out. That way it burns the theta all day, which could be thousands of dollars, depending on how close you are to the money. I mean, that's if you know, if I was a hedge fund manager and I had, you know, a Series 65 or Series 7. I mean, that's what I would say seems to make the most sense. But yeah, I don't know. That's all I got for you on that. Because the OCC has done me dirty, like really bad. So I know what it's like to not have access to like your own option, to not even be able to sell your own option for a week, right? Imagine if GameStop were to... Alright, I'm reconnected. Okay. So, I don't know what happened there. Anyways, I know what it's like to have an option and not be able to do anything with it, whether it's exercise it, whether it's to sell it, whether it's to, you know, I don't know, give it away. Like, I couldn't even touch it. And that's because, like, the OCC basically had it locked in my account as they were adjusting. So, who's to say that they don't take forever to adjust on GME? And then keep in mind that GME is going to be 4 times cheaper tomorrow than it is today, if what you're saying is accurate. That just means, you know, if you can't buy if you can't buy options on it, right? Like, if they don't allow you to buy options, then people are going to try to just buy straight stock on it. But they're probably going to wait until it's cheaper. I mean, wouldn't you? Like, just think about it from a hedge fund's point of view. You would wait until it's cheaper, until there's more shares, so that more people could be, you know, harmed emotionally and tricked into selling. And that's the easiest way to cover. Or if they actually allowed the options, right, then you could actually force a gamma squeeze into a short squeeze by buying cheap options after burning the entire, like burning it down all day. Like those are the two you know, instances on which I see it being handled, I guess, without going bankrupt. Because if not, then we are truly looking at like an LME incident in, you know, February or March, whatever it is. Like the whole exchange could be in trouble. Wait, you can always ask them for more info. Wait, are you talking? You're not talking to me, right? Because you like, you're not. If you ask the OCC, they're gonna like it. I actually asked the OCC, and I just got like a bland response back, like an automated message. Sorry, we are currently dealing with higher than experienced, you know, wait times. We'll go ahead and, you know, get back to you as soon as possible. Like, excuse me? Like I have a couple $100 sitting here that's gonna like rot away because you guys are holding it hostage. Like, please, can I talk to someone? Nope. Like, that would be like calling your local, like, whoever's closest to you. Like, that'd be like calling the SEC if they have like a local branch near you, or if it's just, you know, obviously like I know it's a federal agency, but I don't know if there's like a local branch to you. But that'd be like calling your local branch and telling them to do something about naked short selling. Like, it's not really gonna get you far. Guys, this is so cheap. They just received an order for 4,500 fucking vans from Walmart. And they are gonna go ahead and supply the U.S. Army for testing. Just throwing that out there. Word. Okay. I'm happy you guys are able to help each other. If anything crazy happens here, you guys were told. Just saying. Looks like we're about to go through the 200s. It's a Bill Gates backed battery company that doesn't have to deal with lithium. There's no lithium at all. Volume on TBLT is at 43.5. I don't like the turnover rate being as high as it is. I'm excited to see the data on it tomorrow. Actually, that's what I'm excited for. This is a double bottom right here. Yo, who's amped for this fucking potential run here in TBLT? I know I am. I absolutely know that I am. What's Cryptide at? 110. Love it. Again, EDIT is a full-blown short squeeze. It's just not getting any volume. Fuck yeah, Z. Can I ask you something personal? Like, just, you don't have to answer if what's it called? You don't have to answer if the answer's like, if the answer's no. Okay? And REVLON and ADN. Well, let's fucking go. Did you, after you made the realization that it's not moving with DWAC, right? Did you do anything with your AREB, or are you still gonna like death grip it? That's just, it's friendly curiosity, because like you admitted that your thesis is, you know, was incorrect. Okay, so all right, you didn't do anything with it. Okay. All right, no, listen, it's a part of your trading plan, bro. Look at that. There you go. You just got to gap up on the 1 minute. I don't know if I'm not charting it myself, but we're getting a pop and SPY. We are definitely getting a pop and SPY, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Handle. Big cup and handle. Into another cup. Handle. Let's go. We're running. We are running. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see if GME catches any of this. Guys, we could be pushing all the way up like to like 393, or excuse me, 390, 399. We're probably gonna we're probably gonna have some resistance in there, heavy. But if it's gonna move like this aggressively, like we could just gap all the way up towards, you know, like towards 400. Realistically, to get extremely bullish, okay, 404 is a very key level that I've identified on SPY quite a while ago. But watch like 399-ish if we get pretty bullish here. And that's not financial advice. I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, heads up. When Biden is away, the kids will play. Remember that, guys. When Biden is away, the kids will play. It's funny that you... What's it called? It's funny that you said it as I pulled it up. And it kind of looks like it was consolidating near the 200. How about we focus on getting me monetized first? Hey. Honestly, like, I've made it my goal now to one of my goals to be to get monetized. So whether or not like one of these plays absolutely like goes nuclear, okay, I'm still gonna get myself monetized somehow. It's been like 4 months, and now I'm growing at a rate of 600% over the last like week, but like it took long enough for me to, you know, get get some traction. But at this kind of a pace, you know, as long as it, you know, continues, then we're good. It shouldn't be that long. Honestly, like if I continue at the same pace, it'll only be like 4 more weeks-ish. Another month. Watch ADN, guys. I'm telling you, once ADN picks a direction, usually it keeps going in that direction. You guys have been warned. It broke out of this trend. It's forming a cup. And it looks like it's about to go vertical. Do what you will with said information. None of this is financial advice. This is just observing and reporting. BVI. Is that, wait, is that blue water vaccinations? If it is, yeah, dude, I'm down with the Virgin Islands. I was actually, like, spent a lot of my childhood growing up in St. Thomas. TBLT could do some TBLT type things once we go through this 200. Yeah, I personally might like St. Martin better, though. Yeah, I might like St. Thomas, or I might like St. Martin better. Well, then, yeah, let's do the Virgin Islands because we need to be able to trade. Like, I want to be on Eastern Standard Time. That way, we're like, it doesn't throw our trading off. And I already wake up early as fuck as it is. Like, I don't know if I could, like, screw with my sleeping schedule to adjust and then actually perform like I'm performing right now. EVTL, guys, it's rolling. It's still 27% up. I mentioned it when it was 7.5% up. Actually, I mean, it was mentioned like the last couple days, but AREB, buddy. Here you go, Z. AREB, bud. AREB. Z. This looks extremely, extremely bullish. However, don't be an idiot. Advice from a friend. Have fun doing what you're doing, just don't be stupid. I mean, we're together right now, dude, and we're making a killing. It would be the same thing. It'd be the same thing. Oh, yeah, you need this. Yeah, I know you do. I know. I bet you that bag was feeling pretty heavy, dude. I feel you. I absolutely feel you. We need to spin up on the MACD right here. Alright, now that was... It gapped up into three little soldiers. Okay. I kind of want to, like, look at it for you. It gapped up into three little soldiers. 485 on TBLT. I'm not even worried about my TBLT position just because of the numbers on it. I'm just not. Look at EVTL. I'm sorry, guys. Like, some of it's just it becomes funny at a certain point. Where the hell did I put A or EB? Fuck, I'll just bring it to the top, even though I don't want it at the top. Alright. Alright, so this gapped up. I want to look at it for Z, because Z is... he's a homie. It gapped up into Three Little Soldiers. Three Little Soldiers is a... it's a fundamental sign to buy. So not only is it showing strength by gapping up, right? But it's also, like... it's also a fundamental sign to you know, to buy. But that doesn't mean that, you know, like, we get false signs all the time. And you see, like, how low the volume is? However, look at the crossers that we have going on right now. Crazy crossing. The 48, what's holding you up right now, I think, is the 48 going through the VWAP. I told you guys this last week, but I think REVLON is the top signal for, like, this whole event. I think that it has become the top signal for this event. Call me crazy. Hey, what's up, Bill Gates? I'm gonna free up some cash in one of my, like, actual trading accounts, and, like, that way it's available for tomorrow. Like, it's a different account that I use for, like, really speculative things sometimes. And I'm gonna sit, and I just kept down. I'm gonna sit and wait on GME and wait and see when they open the options chain. And then I think I'm gonna try to dump some money into options if it will let me. I don't know if it will. Like, it depends on the OCC, but I want to have some money free and ready to go. Gosh forbid it does happen. However, if they don't let us trade it in pre-market, the IV is going to go sky high as soon as it, like, if the options are available immediately, it'll happen as soon as the market opens. If it's not, then, like, honestly, like, whenever they become available, like, it'll just start with the IV jacked. Nobody would want to, I mean, you got to think about it from their point of view. Why the hell would they want to, you know, sell it right away? It would make no sense at all. Sorry, guys. I have a SkyX position. AMC is 1% up. 1770. REVLON Don. Hanging out at 560. 320. On ADN. Huh, that's funny. That's fun. And then, can we talk about that for a second then, Greg? So if TikTok's, like, parent company, ByteDance, had its most expensive lobbying period, like, to date, right? It might explain as to why BBIG got held back for so long. Because of Lemotive. Huh. I want to know specifically who did they lobby. Like, I wonder, like, is there a way to figure that out or no? Like, Has anybody ever looked? I feel a sneeze coming on, so I'm warning you guys. Oh, maybe good. Oh God, this is such a volatile business right now. Like the price is just rising at an astronomical rate, and it's been like this every single day for like the last like 3 days. The warrants are just they're even worse. It's incredible. I wish that I was in that at the bottom. I wish I was able to. I wish I bottom ticked it. But again, woulda, coulda, or shoulda, coulda, wouldas. They aren't gonna get us anywhere. Sens looked fantastic. That's why I added it to my list. What's going on with BBIG here? Hold on a second. BBIG looks like it could spin through. It got pushed down, obviously, because we're under 50. I mean. MULN's flat now. Every other EV manufacturer is green that I'm aware of. And every battery company. But MULN's flat, and they're both. Oh, that was a good back crack. Whew. Wow. Gotta stretch out in case we have to go for a little run here, because things are starting to heat up. What do you know? It's after 11:30. I didn't even think about the time either. Would you look at that? Like, you guys know how I talk about time as often as I do? I wasn't even thinking about it today. And what time does SPY start doing its thing? Because I'm genuinely curious about that now. Huh. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the 11:30 mark. Just for reference sake, just so we could all laugh. You guys know how I constantly... If you're new here, I always talk about 11:30 because that's when Europe stops being able to trade. Go over one more... Alright, so from there on, right, literally fucking flat, for the most part, right? And then they probably realized that they were going to be left out, and they were bullish, right? And now, it's America, now this is America only. Well, anybody realistically within our time zone. Flag from right here to right here. I don't know if I'll be able to draw it in time. I'm going to draw wick to wick because I just want to get it drawn. Yeah. And then you would do this to there. I mean, it's tight already. It's going to pop. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just go. But notice how GME isn't really moving with the rest of the market. A little bit sketch. Hey, we're getting closer here to going green. Did anybody know about the 11:30 thing before I started streaming? Beyond, like, you, like, I don't, I'm just genuinely curious. Do other streamers actually talk about it as frequently as I do, or no? Like, I would. It wouldn't have mattered to me, like, if they did. I'm genuinely curious because, like, that's a very important time period, and that's like more people should know about that. You never knew. Wait, nobody ever talked about the. Who have you been watching, dude? Just out of curiosity, who have you been watching? And, like, I'm not, like, judging you in any way, shape, or form. I'm genuinely curious because I want to know how they have never mentioned the OCC before. Or the whole time thing. Because I think both are important, if we're being fair. Wow. You guys see that? So, I respect Trey, okay? Matt's a sellout. Keenan, never really watched him. I loved STV until he started pushing his own product. Because it's about making money. It's about making Wall Street's money. It's not about taking money from each other. Like, yeah, if you guys want to send me donations, like, I'd be blessed. Like, we don't have to get into religion. But anyways, like, I would just be overjoyed. Okay, but none of that is, like, I'm not, like, requiring that to be a part of my like a community. That's not what this whole movement is about. This is about just exposing corruption, and then you have people, like, you know, taking advantage of the situation, and I think that that's BS. Like I said before, I'll call a spade a spade. Just like I'll call a rip a rip. But out of those people that you mentioned, I will say that I think Trey and Vix are the better traders that I've watched, just from experience, like just watching them. Like those are like the two people that I actually like. I respect trading. The other people I just kind of like watched it because I didn't want to watch the news. But then at some point I actually started to watch Bloomberg instead. I mean, I like Intense sometimes, but I mean, like, after Matt stopped, after Matt stopped streaming all day, right? His stream went downhill, in my opinion. That's my opinion. It is what it is. And then I started to watch STV, and I liked how he mentioned gamma ramps and things of that nature, because gamma ramps are very important, as are all derivative classes, such as warrants, like EVTL warrants, that are up fucking almost 100%. Sorry, getting jacked up. Anyways, but, so I liked his channel, but then he started to sell his own, like his, what, Discord, or whatever the hell it is. So then I was just like, nah, screw this. I feel like I know just as much as these people. I'll just do it and actually speak my mind and not be afraid of hurting somebody else's feelings. And, you know, not charge people to talk to me. Think about that. Like, now I get to a certain point, if you get so big that, like, you're getting so many messages that, like, yes, you might like read a super, right? But to actually divide the community between paying customers and people that aren't willing to pay but are willing to like have like good interactions and helpful interactions, that's a problem in my eyes. We're fighting for a transparent market. Who cares if they're paying you or if they're not paying you? Fuck that. Oh, bro, that's why I promote, what's it called? That's why I like both of them. And that's why I not only do I do my own DD on stream, but you know, I do recommend also doing further DD before making any decisions. Don't take my, oh wait, hold on a second, guys. Don't take my DD as gospel. Oh. Certainly don't take my DD as gospel. Always do your own DD, but I'll tell you what, my DD is always sourced. Always. That's why I grill people when they say something. I ask them who the source is. Except for my mods, because my mods check out. Like I have a longer term experience with them, and I could judge based off of their history, you know, how accurate things have been. So I don't need to question their methods as much, if that makes sense. Look at ADN. Skirt. Oh, it's beautiful. I love this. I love this. I am jacked up now. I am jacked up now. I just don't want them to slam this on us and option trap the shit out of people, because I feel like they're going to do that on some equities. I feel like that they might try to, they're going to raise the price, sell off and scalp, right? And then buy back, if that makes sense, and have it jump again. I think it's going to be extremely, extremely volatile. I don't know if that's going to happen for sure, but that would make the most sense financially if I was a hedge fund manager. So that's like kind of how I've been operating lately. Just like, what would make the most sense if I had, like, I don't know, $1 billion. Yeah, and even my mods do tell me the source 90% of the time. What up, James? Where were you, buddy? All right? Why did you call out me, Kevin, about Tesla? Also, I want to make a comment about Tesla now that there's more viewers in here. Because we listen to the earnings call in after hours. But why did you call out me, Kevin, about Tesla? Larry hung. Oh, fuck that. Oh, no, fuck that. I tell you guys all the time when I'm buying and when I'm selling. I do. Like, I can't give you guys, like, direct stuff, but I could say, like, I'm going to be looking for an entry point on this somewhere. And I do like, tell me I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, I tell everybody, and I telegraph everything. Even when I lose. I'll tell you guys when I'm losing a trade. I lost a lot of money in red box warrants. There, like, right there. Bang. It is what it is. I lost a nice chunk of change in red box warrants. I lost a lot of money on BBIG and MULN. It's alright. But it's important for us to have like a transparent dialogue, and for me, like, you guys to be able to trust me, because like if I'm doing DD on something, it's because I want to know the answer, and the answer might have like pivotal consequences. That's why I feel as strongly as I do, potentially. I didn't enter as heavy as I want to, but I made a small entry on GWH. I think that GWH is a sleeper. I think IDEX might be a sleeper. And they seem like they might be related to, what's it called? They might be related to, well, I know that the battery company is, but I have not yet linked IDEX to Bill Gates. It just seems like a fit that would be perfect for the farmland that he's buying. Oh, of course I still have my MULN. Of course I still. I'm not selling my MULN or my BBIG or my TYDE. Are you kidding me? I will go homeless before I sell BBIG, MULN, or TYDE. At these prices. Are you kidding me? If anything, I'll sell calls later on. After everything calms down and the market becomes less volatile, I might start to sell calls. I haven't decided that yet, though. See, I consider myself, honestly, like, you know how Lou doesn't give, like, a rat's ass about anybody's opinion? Right? Now, I don't agree with what he said, but I would think that I'm more like him in that regard, where I don't care what people say, right? But then I'm more like, say, you know, somebody that's going to do, like, good TA. So, like, it's kind of like a mix. You get, you know, a little bit of both. That looks like it's gonna cup and handle. Light volume, though. It depends what happens with the vote, and it depends if any information is disclosed before that. I missed my, man. My P&L will still be wet if it goes over there. So let's. I made a puddle. Thank you about my. I love when you guys comment or like say stuff about my TA, because I've worked like really hard on it. Honestly, a lot of people are against dilution, and to me, it depends if you are a long-term or a short-term holder. If you're a short-term holder, then absolutely. If you're a long-term holder, then you want them to acquire more capital. Like, people didn't digest the filing, I don't think, in the way that they should have. And then there was the whole Dell Pack mess, but I think that was, like, a higher power, honestly. Yeah, MULN needs it to mass produce. MULN needs it to mass produce. But do you want to hear the scary part? Do you want to hear this? This is the scary part, Tina. Okay. After Elon last night was saying about how expensive, lithium is, right? I started to look into different batteries, ADN being one of them. Okay. So ADN, they are not going to run on lithium. They're going to run on, water. They run on something called liquid sun, liquid wind. You're going to say, oh, like, what the fuck is that? And same thing. So that's why I started to, like, look it up, right? And then I found this company. It's just GWH, right? And GWH is owned by Bill Gates and SoftBank from Japan. And they're made out of iron, salt, and water. And there's it has an unlimited cycle, basically. So you could just keep filling it with water over and over and over and over again, and you don't lose. Like the drop off was like less than 1% over like 10 years or over 25 years, excuse me. Like the powering. So like that scares me about MULN. Is MULN like, unless they could produce things immediately, right? Like, are they already too late? I think so. I'm in them, but whether they're, it's a good play or not, that's for each individual person to decide. REVLON looks like it wants to go boom. Vroom is moving, as somebody stated. I forget. However, I am a part of I am a part of a group on Facebook, right? Where a guy actually called MULN yesterday. And went over the material. And honestly, if I'm long term on it, I want them to be able to raise the money. But if you read the filing in full, which I think is very important that people don't do, if you read the file in full, they're called Series D shares that are generally issued for an acquisition or a merger. And it's in reference to warrants that are exercisable after 5 years, and we would double our market cap. So it's just like, do you believe in them or not? And if they were to get an immediate cash infusion, they could easily go ahead and easily ramp up production, I'm thinking. Now, in the, I don't know if that was the source, like the phone call, or if it was somewhere that I read, but I believe that, oh, no, it was a phone call, and now I remember. So, he asked about the vans, and he said that that they were delivered to the Fortune 500 company. He couldn't disclose who the company was, and then the company asked for modifications, and the modifications were made, and the vans are scheduled, vans plural, so it's not just one. The vans are scheduled to be delivered on Monday, I believe he said, and they are post, having the modifications made, for the Fortune 500 client. So we'll see, we'll see what they say then. But they said that overall it was good. They would obviously like other things added, essentially. But I think that that's very important for for PR. Why the fuck aren't they telling their what's it called? Why aren't they telling their investors? Unless they're in a quiet period. Watch VRM if it hits $2. If it hits $2, they might have to delta hedge for 250. If they have to delta hedge for 250, then we're gonna see some FOMO most likely. Not financial advice. Just, I don't know. Again, I'm observing, and you know, after a while, you kind of develop a trend. Look at how many options. Oh, look how many shares would have to be. And this is the 29th. Okay. Look how many shares would have to be hedged for at 250. 5.5 million shares. 1.1 million would have to be hedged for at 2. They're already probably starting to buy right now for the 2s. No, so they're dropping the vans off on Monday. I'm not saying that it's gonna jump on Monday. I'm just gonna say that, you know, they're delivering the vans on Monday. So I think that it's like maybe we might see some insider buys early if somebody knows something. But as per the phone call, it was a 20-minute phone call that I listened to. And you guys could join the group. You just have to like join like MULN groups, and you could like listen to the phone call yourself. But according to the phone call, the guy said that it was going to be that the modifications have been completed, and the vans are scheduled to be delivered on Monday. And this was posted last night at like pretty late. So like and he had said that the phone call happened that day, that he like called during, you know, business hours. %38. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, they should. If you're in a quiet period, it's to my understanding that you are allowed to telegraph that you're in a quiet period. They should have done that. Where's their headquarters at? It's in California, right? Brea, California, if I'm not mistaken. I have an idea. But only if you guys want me to do it, and only if it's legal. So I gotta check first. But I think it's Brea, California. Southern California Company, okay. This is why it's important to know your laws, people. So, unless I alert them, then you guys can't. I couldn't call in front of you live. I could call and alert them though, and say, you know, I am like with a bunch of people. Like. Do you guys want me to call? I feel like that could be fun. Do you guys want me to call? Because I will. Well, you guys gotta tell me, but my charting abilities may be like slightly hindered while I'm making this phone call if I do make the phone call. But I need a couple yeses from you guys. Okay, that's one. Okay, that's 2. How many people are in here? Because that matters as per. I have 15 people in here and only 2 people said anything. So I'm gonna wait to get some more responses here. Gap down on ADN. Watch for a gap up. Okay, the boss has spoken. Hold on a second, guys. This should be fun. Do they have an investor relations specific phone number or? Hold on one second. My account logged out for a second. I just had to re-enter. I don't know why it fucking does that sometimes. I'm surprised they don't have a specific contact right there on the investor relations. Alright, so I'm not going to tell the lady that, like the person originally, like the secretary, I'm not going to tell them until they connect me, and then after they connect me, then I'll tell the person that I'm actually going to ask questions to that I'm not alone, basically. Alright, let's do this. I'll put it on speaker. Message any questions you guys want answered. Yeah, hi there. I was wondering if I could speak to somebody in regards to the votes that are coming up. There's nobody that I could talk to? Do you know? Okay, so I just have like a few in specific questions. But I would like somebody that is that can give me definitive answers, if that makes sense. Because it's a definitive vote. You know what I'm saying? When is a good time for me to call back to reach somebody? Ma'am, just to be clear, right? Like, we're talking about dilution of an absurd amount, right? Which could cost people millions of dollars, and you're telling me like you don't have a person that can handle that right before the vote? Well, how can I contact the person that is in charge? Yeah. Well, can you give me their phone number? Do you have a general phone number? if I call back and don't click 0, and will it give me a different chance to speak to? Oh, press 4. Oh, see, okay, so that makes you should have just told me that. No big deal. All right, hey, I'll you have a good day, all right? Bye. All right, so if anybody's looking for a job in California, feel free to go ahead and apply. They might need a new secretary because that was kind of hilarious. Like she just seemed like she seemed like she was stoned or something. I don't know. So what? Oh, I have to call back, and I think she said to click 4. Questions if you guys want any. Voicemail. I got a voicemail. That's great. Right before what's it called? Right before the vote, they're gonna send me to a voicemail. I know. I'm not. No. Fuck that. I don't do the whole callbacks BS. No. They want to dilute the float by, you know, like a lot. They should at least be able to answer the phone call, like prior to answer any kind of questions. He didn't answer. Voicemail again. Oh, I tried. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Celeste. Make sure she knows that I tried, though. Her opinion of me is definitely valued. Wait. Yeah. So, but here's my understanding, right? The shares are Series D shares, which are completely different than common stock. Watch out for a bust out on GOEV. It's down on the day. Guys, it's down on the day. The IV's... Never mind. I tried twice. I wouldn't have brought it up to you guys if I didn't, like, intend on following through with it. Why would I even bring it up at that point? Tell her to work on her deductive reasoning. I'm mulling up a penny. Woo! I'm not even gonna look at. It's not even dangerous until MULN hits like 136 is when MULN it could get dangerous. Guys, all right, I'm gonna say this right now. It is 1 o'clock. The MJ sector is down right now. Okay, there is a vote to decriminalize MJ next week. Do with that information as you will. And to confirm, the Senate has to vote on it. They need tax money. Let's be real. Like, so that's one thing. So any kind of uphill battle, you have to also take into consideration like taxes. I want to confirm the date. This is going to hurt Big Pharma though as well. Fuck, it's not giving me a date. But, I mean, it was posted 6 hours ago. Wait, that was Bloomberg. Hold on a second. Bloomberg posted something. I'd rather read an article from Bloomberg. Wait, where the fuck? Where did it go? Wait, timeline in the Senate. Wait, where that timeline for? Yeah. Okay. So there's a recess in August. It's supposed to happen before then, apparently. Yeah, it needs to hit 60 votes for approval. But I believe it's next. I believe it's Monday. I can't be like that. Didn't give me any definitive info. However, I am about 85%. Oh, okay. So, in typical Democrat fashion, they're trying to pack too many things into the bill. So it might get a jump, but it might not pass. Like oh, sorry. Like it might. They might have to slim it down, kind of like how they slimmed down the other bills. Just because they keep trying to pack too much stuff into one bill. Because, like, I don't know, they're incompetent of... Ooh. Interesting. They're incompetent of, I guess, handling things, like, you know, one at a time. So what they do is they name something one way, and then they, like, throw it in a bill, and then it contains things that aren't, like, thought to be in each bill. But if you actually read the fine print, like it gets kind of screwed up. Like California is the worst with it. It's funny that because we just called them. There's one that actually has to do with ex-felons living near I believe it is like schools, and it says it basically, the bill reads like the title of it is to keep them away from the schools, and then like it actually like talks about like hiring them at schools. It's really, really screwed up. Lucid has had a lot of attention on it recently. Just saying, and it does have short interest. It has community support. GOEV. I dropped my ACB for SkyX, but today I bought Hexo because of the bill and how much it's trading at. This is my entry price actually right here, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm not making any entry, but this is where I entered. It was at the same price earlier. I believe that this is the 52-week low on Hexo. And their balance sheet isn't that bad. But because of how cheap they are, again, this is like, I care about percentages. So they like a cent could go ahead and, you know, change it drastically. And their market cap isn't that high. And again, their balance sheet isn't bad either. It's not that bad. I didn't even wait. I forgot that you lived in Cali. I forgot that you said that. I'm just not the biggest fan. I will say I like San Fran more than I like LA. I've never been to San Diego. At least not yet. And then, you know, eventually me and Z will kick back and, you know, and trade. But no, yeah, as of right now, I've only really been to LA, and I've been to LA, Vegas, I've been to San Fran. I've been like over there a little bit, but I haven't spent too much time in the West. Look at ADN. Or no, this is Revlon. Jesus. Woo. Oh, 17? Okay, sorry. Do you know when the 17-week one or week low was? Oh, yeah, 18 cents. Sorry. My bad. When? So, yeah, I mean, it's got to be, like, right in here somewhere. Like, within, like, the last, like, day or two. So, the low of the day was 21 cents. I got it at 22 flat. I got it mid. But the 52-week high is 450. Fundamentally, their enterprise value is positive. It's not what it was, but it's positive. Their revenue, growing. Book value per share, growing. Well, I mean, growing since the C word. What's their EBITDA? Their EBITDA is not bad. I don't blame you, dude. Don't blame you. I'd be like really hard pressed not to buy TBLT warrants if I was going to open a new position that wasn't GWH right now. Not financial advice, but just saying. July 14th? Okay. So, yeah, I was a week off. Alright. That looks interesting, right? Do I have to draw the line, or, like, can you guys, like, figure it out? Yeah. We, like... Bang. Almost perfectly parallel. Not that I saw. And honestly, with our market cap, they would probably just do a reverse merger. Or not a reverse merger, a reverse split. If they did. Their market cap is like more than TBLT's is. By like 20 times. Since under $1, or since over $1. Oh, okay, yes, all right. I mean, we could look on the thing. I didn't see anything. I obviously wouldn't have taken it if I saw it. No news there. But look at their... Oh, wait, actually, their market cap's on this page. Sorry. Their market cap's 127 million. I mean, they could figure it out. Oh, yeah, TBLT's about to go. As soon as it pops that. Not financial advice, guys. Still accurate. Not even gonna fuck with it. I still have the same feelings. Come on, baby. Splash zone. Bring me to the splash zone. Watch them give GME like a little bit of hope towards the end of the day. And then close the day like on a few big red candles. So I'm thinking rally and then sell off. Not to be a bear, because overall I'm bullish, but I think that they're going to try to scalp options. Guys, this has been red all day. It just flickered unch. It is a... Is that a fundamental gold cross? Where's the... Fundamental gold cross on the Bill Gates battery company. I'm still like kind of screwed up that like it just blows my mind that you you guys weren't aware of, like, for how long you guys have been trading, you guys haven't like been informed of the OCC and the time periods. Like, that's, why would nobody cover that? Would like? Guys, I think GOEV's in potential launch function as well. It's like right there. It's like it is down 15 cents. I clearly see that, but I don't think that 15 cents would be much to cover. In a short period of time. If you guys are just chilling, if you guys could like and sub for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. If you haven't already. I feel as if I kind of like put in more content than anybody else out there, actually. Like, we're talking multiple short things a day. We're talking about an almost 24/7 live stream, with like the exception for like an hour probably. So the only group that is beating me, it's a group, would be Bloomberg as far as related content. But yet I'm having trouble getting monetized, so it'd be really cool of you if you guys could help me out with that. EVTL is slightly slipping. What's SPY at? That's what I want to see. Are we gonna get really bullish or what? Because that's what I'm waiting for. This could be an extended double bottom. Alright, guys, this line is gonna look really stupid to somebody that doesn't, I guess, see the way that I see it. No. Unless... Alright, see how this hits these right here? And then it dipped, right? Right here, it would have broke out of this downward channel that I previously drew right here. And now we're forming a cup. That could be bullish. Oh yeah, VRM. Come on, get hungry. Munch up, baby. Let's go. Hit two, hit two, hit two. They're gonna fight so hard at two. I'm telling you guys now, they're gonna fight hard at two. I wonder what the level 2 is on VRM. Hold on a second. Let me pull up VRM. $198 is their sell wall. %25 short interest, and they borrowed 0.16. Utilization is 86 right now. It's not even 100. We're down on utilization. 198 is the number. So we need 199. The battle for 199. Realistically, it's 2, but the sell wall is set up at 199. Absolutely. I'm trying to, I don't know, put in as much work as possible, because if I outwork everyone, I should be able to outperform everyone. And so it's kind of a selfish reason. But if I outwork everyone, then realistically I should be able to outperform everyone. Just because, like, I mean, it all comes back down to statistics. It just, you know, the person who works harder typically does better. Even, like, somebody that might be even better than me, if they're not, you know, putting in as much work, and then all of a sudden this shit happens, they might be unaware of something that I am aware of, or, you know, something like that. So, like, I feel like right now is a very critical time, and I think we are that close to crunch time that I wanted to buckle down and really, really put in work. So that's why I've been, like, doing a 24-hour type setup. Wait, where did you say that Pelosi was going? Did you say that she was going, what's it called? Did you say that she was going to Taiwan? Somebody said that, right? Although, you know what, I don't know if it would be her discussing that. I was going to say, if she's going to Taiwan, I wonder if she's going to talk to, like, have a meeting with China, realistically. If it hits 2, I think it goes beyond 2. I was going to say, I wonder if she's going to have a conversation regarding, like, currency, like a digital currency with China while she's in Taiwan. But I don't know if she would be the one to handle that. That might be like a more of a Federal Reserve thing than a Congress thing. Isn't she from California? You guys gotta vote her out. She's out of her fucking mind. We want liftoff. Little cup. I have not at all. I did open a position in this company right here, GWH and Hexo, because they're trading near their 52-week low, and the marijuana, I said it out loud. The MJ bill is due, or up for vote next week. And because of the price and the fundamentals, I believe that this could increase the most percentage-wise. And, again, we care more about percentage here. And then this company, because of the video that I posted last night, basically it's new battery technology that, like, nobody's talking about for some reason, that's backed by Bill Gates and SoftBank. See, they do not want this near $2. It got a little bit of speed, and then it got to push it right down. Kind of rev it up. Rev it up, baby. Yeah, the find was actually, like, I was kind of surprised. Like, I was not expecting to find it when I did. It just kind of came up by accident. But yeah. Guys, just a reminder that sometimes it's better to hit a shit ton of doubles than it is to hit one Grand Slam. Take that as you will. I don't care how you take it. But just remember that sometimes it's better to, you know, hit a bunch of doubles than it is to hit one Grand Slam. That's all. I mean, lately we've been hitting Grand Slams, but generally speaking, when things fire off, I just want everybody to have their shit together and have a trading plan and not be, like, all over the place and not have any idea what they plan to do. Like, you should have a list of goals, like a list of securities if you want to keep trading. You should have a target price. You should have like all that good stuff. Like, I have a number where if I hit it, I'm done for a little while, until I set up a new like other business revenues, and then I would, you know, move and then, you know, obviously start streaming again. But like, I have a number where I would pretty much just stop before my luck runs out. And I suggest that a lot of you guys kind of, you know, come to the realization that, like, there are some people with unrealistic price expectations in certain situations. It really depends on the float of the stock. Now, because in theory, like I said earlier, there is no top to a short squeeze, right? It depends which equity we're speaking about, but the lower the amount of the float, the higher the chance of like an infinity squeeze type scenario. And if you want to look up infinity squeeze, just look up look up KBio, and I believe it was in 2015, if I'm not mistaken. But there's actually been a few of them over the years, if I'm not mistaken. Lonzo, I'm going off the whole reverse psychology aspect. That's how I'm making my trades today. That's how I've been making my trades as of recent, actually. Reverse psychology. Like, I'm putting myself in the shoes of like a manager, like a hedge fund manager, and thinking what would be the most efficient way of taking retail's money. And like that, in all honesty, that's how I'm thinking. We need to break 402. That recent high. We need to break it right now. Go, 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 go. If we break it, we could rip. We got a gold cross. But barely. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on, baby. Redbox has, like, really been like a drag as of late. I just wrote off my position, to be quite honest. Like, if it hits for some odd reason, awesome. But like, I just wrote off my position. It wasn't a huge position, but like, it was a few bucks. It was a little chunk of change. Not a big, like, not like a make or break type deal, but like, it sucks. But however, if it were to go, then I could easily make it back because again, they're warrants, and they move in weighted manners, so it would increase a lot faster than the standard stock would. TBLT 479. Fuck. I ended up moving that position after I made some money on it, and now they catch news. That's created. CRTD. I had a position in them, and I actually moved it off. I forget what I moved it off of. I know I made money off what I moved it on to. I think I made money on the Sky. I think I moved it from that to SkyX, and then SkyX actually, after it went up, it started to come back down. I'm still up on my position, but still, kind of sucks. But watch on the, I don't know what the warrant expiration and the warrant, I don't know what the warrant exercise is on created. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on, double bottom off the 50 and then 48. Go ahead. God, this is clearly barcoding. There's a lot of option activity on Canoe, and it has news. Like it's still like processing the news, I believe. What is? Do you know what vocal is? Because I don't. Vocal by created. Okay, that's actually kind of dope. Like, publish your original stories on Vocal and get paid per read. Earn money for winning big vocal challenges. Create stories your way, monetize your work. Huh. I'm going to click on it. Vocal for creators. Why not, right? And I'll do it under the Buzz email. That way I could kind of tell you guys if it sucks or not. If it sucks, then there's less to worry about, I guess, right? Welcome to Vocal. Learn more. Step 1, welcome to Vocal, complete my profile. Sign up with Google. Oh, confirm my email address. Okay. There we go. GOEV, come on, you son of a bitch. Just go. Okay, so far this is pissing me off. I'll tell you that much. It could be a really cool thing, though. You get paid per reads, because I'm assuming that they're based off... It's all marketing. It's all marketing. Like, that's what they're going to do. They're going to go ahead and they're going to get paid via marketing, I bet. And then we're like, because they're paying us, obviously we're the product. Oh, you actually have to pay to do this? Fuck that. Why would I pay to make money? That literally makes no sense. That's one thing about what's it called that I didn't like. That's one thing about Rumble that I didn't like. I will say that. They wanted me to go ahead and they wanted me to pay them in order to stream. Like, why would I do that? Minimum withdrawal balance. Okay. They're going to make 7% on regular vocal and 3% on vocal plus. But you have to pay more for vocal plus, obviously. For every 1,000 reads, you only get $3.80. They make their margins are probably fire. Wow. Okay. They probably actually are gonna make good margins on that. Like, I can't really comment. Like, it's kind of cheap. It might be a good product. Everybody's fighting over marketing right now. Their overhead is nothing. Their overhead is their domain. Think about that. Think about, like, they have no overhead. What is their overhead? Customer service. Customer service reps. That's it. And you probably don't even need to pay that many to be customer service reps. And they're probably going to be work from home employees, so you probably don't need like a huge headquarters. That's intriguing, actually. Look at TBLT. See, I don't like the turnover rate that we had over the last 2 days. Perfect double bottom, almost. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to take a 508, which would be that high. And then right to the parabolic line. Well, potential parabolic line. I gotta keep saying that. And just so everybody knows, this is brought to you by PowerFlex Gym. Shout out Flex. The only place in the world where you can get ripped and rich. Usually I do that for flex hour, but we might flex before said hour. So I just want to be prepared. Right here is the key line to 495. I'm just going based off this high. And right there, actually. 495. Come on, give me 495. Guys, we're close. We are close. Real close. Oh, 495. Okay. Establish it. Volume, 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 volume. Volume, volume. 496. Now bust up to 508. Come on. 508. $508. 508 and then 518. It might have to ignore the RSI. I'm not going to draw a line at 508, but that's the relative high. Come on, go ahead. Bust it, bust it, bust it. With momentum. Look, the 13 just crossed the 200. The 48's coming up to the 200 right now. We're about to get a fundamental gold cross on it as well. Here we go. All aboard. Push, 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 push. I don't know if we're high enough over the MACD. Oh, man, that's rough. Yeah, I want to curl. Son of a bitch. It might just slap the 13, though. It might just have to cool off for a second. Kind of makes me want to check the data, but I don't want to take this off my fucking screen. Alright, checking the data real quick. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? 250% of the float is now on short interest. How is this legal? Like, dear SEC, how is this legal? How are you allowing this to happen? At which point do you issue a share recall? Yeah, that was old. That's old news. That was this morning, Tina. Good. Thank you, though. That's why I put it up there. The low on it, it was up like, I forget what it was before, and then it made it down to 66%, and now it's back up to 68% on the day. But thank you very much for the DD. I always love DD. Oh, here we go. I don't think we're done yet. I do not think we're done yet. I think we're slowly gonna go ahead and creep. We're getting that gold cross, the continuation. The EMA still has, the 48 still has not gone over 200. So here we go. Bounce. Down to the 200. Eat some supply. Come on, guys. Like a trampoline. Okay, we lost 397 on SPY as well. I'm telling you, they might grind this, like this day sideways just for theta burn. I don't wish that upon anybody, however, that may be the case. Also, guys, with GameStop, remember T+2. So any trades that happen tomorrow, right, you're truly not going to see the real data until 2 days later. No matter how crazy it may get. If it does get crazy. ADN's at 5%. Guys, this was at like $2.60 the other day. Ooh, Hexo just lost 22 cents. So 22 cents was my entry on it. Again, these two are like full-blown short squeezes that just aren't getting volume. Made good money on EDIT. I got out a little bit early, but RGS never really got the volume that it needed. I mean, even EDIT was a little bit light on volume, but it still ran a little bit. Cryptide, what are we doing here at 111? Anything? Oh, come on, TBLT, what are we doing? You're 250% shorted. Alright, if you were to draw a bull flag right here, it would end up being a descending wedge, just so everybody's aware. Which is a bullish formation. It's probably gonna jump right here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this. See how it's doing supply in between the right here, 48 and the 200. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Jump, 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 jump. GOEV getting closer to 4. What's SPY at? AMC, data burn day. Red box getting hit. REVLON is up 4.6. VRM is at 191. ADN slightly under 5% up. And we are at 396.59 on SPY. I still want to see TLT come down a little bit. XO's losing a little bit here. Getting a candle, TBLT. We're getting a wrap on the MACD as well. Hold on a second. The show might just go on here. Pump, 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 pump. See how it's trading range bound in between the 48 EMA and the 200 EMA. Like, ooh, smack dab right there. It's a very, very tight range. Uzella. I told somebody I was going to chart something for them, and I didn't chart it. Was it you on Xella? I don't want to leave anyone hanging. Oh man, now I feel bad. Oh no, it was what's it called? That was earlier. It was Z. We good. Bounce. I want this gold cross. We have a fundamental gold cross. We don't have an EMA gold cross, though. Now we might get it. Alright. So we obviously want to clear $5. Go ahead. Twist up. We want that 48 through the 200. Oh, come on. This would be much easier if the SPY pumps with us. Go ahead. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Keep going. Go ahead. $5, please. Let's go. Clear it. Clear it. Come on, I know your wall's there. I know you have a sell wall there. Okay, just hit 499. Hold on a second. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. This is strong, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Up, up, up. Push up. Push up. Watch this do the same thing and form another like little tiny flag. That'd be hilarious. At this point, it looks like a cup and handle, but 48 is literally on the 200 right now. We're 575 or 573, excuse me, on Revlon. SPY, we lost 396. Push. Push, 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 push. This is so close to just busting loose. It did hit 499, so it hit the sell wall. And cleared the 498 sell wall that they had up. We have 396 back on SPY. $318 on ADN, by the way. $191 on VRM. I'm trying not to pay attention to the TBLT chart because it's just like right there. All the indicators are saying it should be going up right this second. Oh, come on. Go ahead. Give me a handle. We have a fundamental gold cross and an EMA gold cross here. Come on. Go ahead. Up, up. 508 is my key. $48.9 million in volume. Turnover of almost 2,300% though. So people are like, they're flipping it. It's encouraging to see the data though be 250% short interest, my opinion. 572 on REVLON, by the way. 320 on ADN. 396.20 on SPY. Here we go. Come on. Give me the candle. Up, up, up. How are we on MACD? So the more spread out that yellow gets from the blue, the better off we are. This is actually looking alright. Like, nobody ever draw like this. Ever. Please. It's not how you're supposed to draw. I would draw a line like that, honestly. But by the time I draw it, it would be irrelevant. VRM is fighting for every single, like, fraction of a penny. Just under $2. I don't want to miss the boom, dude. Hold on a second. What is that company? Cute. I'll just go to Ortex on my phone real quick. QTNT. Low cap. Okay, it's got an ugly ass chart. But hold on one second. A lot of things have an ugly chart right now. So 36.5 million cap on it. Shares outstanding are at 135.6. Only 63% of the company is for sale. 63 and change percent. Which is 85 million shares. Healthcare. You know how I feel about healthcare in general. Analysts say that to buy. Insiders just within the last candle. Insiders spent $1 million within the last 3 months on a buy, under 5 transactions. And they were pretty recent. This is gonna go. TBLT is gonna go, I think. ADN is up 5.43. REVLON's up to 572. What's SPY at? SPY's at 396.50 to go figure. 508. Come on. Give me 508. Give me 508. 508. Hold on, Z. I got you in a second. Is the volume there? Filled underneath it? Come on. We need to hold 5. 508. And then we want to hit 518. We got to hold 5 though. Okay. Fundamentals. Candle up. Come on, give me a candle up. Fundamentals on it aren't that bad. Their net debt, they're getting more cash on hand. However, their enterprise value is slightly decreasing, and their book value per share is also going down. And their revenue, they're projected to make less than they made last year, which is all like, ooh. Analysts have it at going for $1.75 though. We were talking about QTNT. 508, 508. Give me 508, you son of a bitch. Come on. Spy push. Spy push. Come on. Yep. Alright, 508 though. Hit 508 and hold. Okay, we hit 508. Up, up, up. We're not hot yet on the RSI. We're getting there though. I'm trying to give you an analysis as well, but very low short score. The short score is a 37. Oh, go ahead, VRM. Go ahead. Go 509. Beautiful. Alright, so we overtook this. Now I want it to go. Yep, I don't want it to. I don't want it to handle. Come on, let's go. We might have to handle before we go up there. It would make sense. I don't want to, but it would make sense. Their short interest is only 4.63. Utilization is 2.6. They lately did drop their short interest off quite substantially, and there has been a lot of volume on it. And there has been inside buys, so maybe fundamentally, maybe there's maybe the insiders know something that is unreleased, but they spent $1.46 million on it. So 5 transactions, $1.46 million. I mean, again, there's warrants that I would buy. There's I would rather buy a TBLT warrant than a QTNT. But I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't. I don't know. You know what I just found out? This is actually really, really funny. Apparently, Biden was supposed to come to the Scranton-Wilkes-Barre area where he always claimed on his campaign trail that he was from, it being a small town and this, that, and the third, right? But yet everybody here it's very clear by the signage, which way my area voted. And he all of a sudden he has COVID. It's funny. So he had to cancel the trip to come here. Also, wait a minute. I just realized something. Why do they tell people the president's plans, but Nancy Pelosi today said on Twitter that it would be that she doesn't tell anyone her plans because it would be as far as national security is concerned. I just kind of picked that up now. Does anyone else find that a little bit weird? How come the president can have his information, his travel stuff, put out to the public, but the Speaker of the House can't? Oh, God, we're so close. Go ahead. Handle. 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 Halted up multiple times. What's the price of it right now? Because right now I'm killing these value plays, to be quite honest, and it's like there's just so many value plays. It's already been halted. If it's been halted up multiple times, then I'm chasing it. So it's just not my trade, but it could be somebody else's, and they could be making a shit ton of money on it. But like I was saying, at 512 and then data that I'm seeing, I would rather be buying warrants on Tough Built. If as far as percentage increases go, this just looks like it's ready to launch, and the exercise price on the warrants is getting closer, getting much closer. Bitcoin coming back a little. $320 on ADN. We want 397. And 23,000. I wonder if they're waiting to do that, or if they may happen simultaneously. Yeah, but it might gap down tomorrow. You don't know that. You know what I mean? Especially on a day where people's margin might be strapped because of, the whole GameStop thing. TBLT, or no, what was it? ADN, I believe, that has a huge gap in it to the downside. That makes me nervous, but I still believe in it. Whoa, here we go. Come on. Break and hold. Up. Come on, go. Alright, go. 520. Okay, 520. Up. What are the warrants at? Just so everybody... Tesla's up 10%, by the way. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get gone. Alright, the warrants are only 42 cents right now. They were, what, 30-some cents a couple minutes ago when I was talking about them? Oh, come on, let's go. Up. Stay above that VWAP. Above the VWAP. Critical levels. Up. We might blow out the RSI here. Hopefully we could sustain it. Go. It might have to wrap. I don't want it to, but it might have to wrap. Oh, come on. Right up. That's a doji almost with a lot of range. come on. Literally on VWAP. Go ahead. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. 68 on the RSI. $113 on BBIG. That's gonna wrap. Oh, that was quick. Push, push. That just, it showed how strong the demand was right there. Here we go. Alright, blow out the RSI. It's like staying just under 70. Trying not to blow it out, but like it needs to. Okay, now it's over 70. Just go. Just go. Ignore the RSI. We're pushing 397 here on SPY. We just got 397. Up. Up, 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 up. Now we're pretty much looking for the intraday high, 566. Got a little ways to go here. Up, up. We just want to keep pushing with SPY. Keep on pushing. Vroom, just under 195. SPY 397.15. Word. Well, I don't know why more people aren't in here, because we're absolutely crushing it percentage-wise. I don't even know who the dancing monkey is. I don't know how, I don't know like his skill set. I don't know his trading style. I don't know anything about the guy. So, what up if anybody is in here that is usually never in here, but hello, hello. If you guys could, please hit the like and the sub button. I am on the journey for monetization, and it is a hard one, to be quite honest. But we have been killing it. Although, I'm going to give everybody like a little, I guess, hint. This room really isn't for people that like are like sensitive. I speak my mind, whether or not people like it's gonna like hurt other people's feelings. I don't want to scare anyone off by saying that, but I want you to know what to expect out of me, because false expectations lead to negative experiences. All he does is beg for money. Oh, STV. Word. I mean, I get the money deal because like I'm doing this for free right now. But he has a lot of subs. He should be getting enough money via YouTube directly to not have to ask for money. I think that goes against kind of the community objective. I mean, I watched him literally right before I started streaming. And then he started to ask for money, and I just made I made a channel just because. He wasn't saying anything that I didn't know. In fact, he was actually saying less than what I knew. And they always said, like, him and Matt both said, you know, like, oh, yeah, if you think it's so easy, you know, you guys go do it. And, like, I'm an entrepreneur. I mean, like, so I just did it. I mean, it is rough, but, like, I'm in a live chart anyway. Even if I was watching them, I'd still be live charting myself. I might as well have my own community that's, like, I think cooler. Maybe I'm a little bit biased, but it is what it is. I'm still kind of thrown back by their business model. They shouldn't have to charge the writers. Because, like, I actually signed up to be, like, to do it, right? Because they just launched it, and I wanted to see if it was going to be, like, any good. They have a good business model, but they're charging the creators in order to be their content. So then they would make money both ways, and you can't do that. Like, you got to just accept the content as free and not try to charge, like, even more. You know what I mean? Like, they're trying to expand their margin a little bit too much, in my opinion. It's a bad business plan. They have to change that, or else it's not going to succeed. Or somebody else is going to come along and do the same exact thing, except not charge people. By the way, guys, I was doing some research after, or well, actually during the Tesla call. This company right here, GWH, just so you know, it is a battery company that's backed by Bill Gates and SoftBank. And nobody has been talking about it whatsoever for the longest time. And the numbers were looking pretty good on it yesterday. Just throwing that out there. Bill Gates is, I don't know. He's been getting around as of recently in different investments, etc. Especially against Tesla as well. I thought that was very weird. You can't watch the guy? That's funny. I mean, I at least have, like, self-respect. I mean, I thought, like, I really enjoyed his show until he started asking people for, like, until he started, like, to, like, I guess have that group that, I don't know what kind of signals they're throwing or whatever, but, like, it's almost like a pay to talk to, like, hey, I wanna talk to you. I have to pay you. So, like, no. I mean, if it's like a super chat and you're getting so many chats that you just can't read enough, I get it. Especially if the market's moving like crazy. But having a whole separate community, that's off basis. Look how bullish this looks. Like, is anyone else seeing what I'm seeing? Like, I could go ahead and I could make this a longer time frame, and you guys might see, like, might get it. I mean, it just looks like a giant double bottom. I mean, again, we're on a 1 minute chart, and this is how I play, but here we go. Come on. Yeah, no. I mean, I can't say anything though, because, like, I don't know how I'm gonna act, because I'm gonna be grateful too. You know what I mean? Like, there's that aspect of it that I do understand, but a donation is different than a request. Like, a donation is completely different than a request. A donation is just like, hey, thank you very much for your time. You know, like, something like that. But that's like a membership fee for like a golf course. I don't know. That's like the best I could think of. But I don't know. I can't believe that he doesn't talk about the fact of Europe closing and things like that, though. I thought that he did. Go right off the parabolic line. Go ahead. Up, up, up. Critical levels, guys. Look at the MACD. It just needs to shoot right through that signal. Go ahead. Again, we're running into RSI issues. Hopefully we just blow it out. 195 on VRM. SPY's at 397.30. I mean, I have to talk about myself too, but that's because like I have to promote my channel though. So like I get some of the stuff, but I don't get some of the other stuff, if that makes sense. And like sometimes like I'll sit here and like there will be nobody in chat, so it's like I kind of have to create a dialogue. Go. So it's like I have to find a dialogue. You know what I mean? So I mean, if that's what he's doing, like, it is what it is. I mean, who am I to comment if I'm doing, you know, something similar? Like, out of everybody, I'd probably say that I had the most respect for him and Trey, of the people that I watched. Matt clearly sold out by talking to the people from Benzinga. It's unfortunate, but true. I mean, it's obvious. I didn't watch Keenan. I thought that I felt as if I did better trading by myself rather than listening to TMI, so I stopped watching him. But the last straw was really the expanding of the charging everybody. Go ahead, just run. Up, up, up. We broke the signal. Go ahead. Honestly, bro, I do so much of my own DD. And I do my DD on stream, as you guys know. But I do so much of my own DD that I don't even watch other people's DD. So I don't know how useful that person is. So I can't even like reference your joke. I'm sure that somebody else that like frequents YouTube like certainly could, but by the time I'm done, because I stream almost 24/7, I'm either working on my own content or I gotta sleep or something. Go. It is so close. Look, guys, last time I checked the Ortex, it was at 250% short interest. 250%. And right now, we're probably dealing with a lot of the warrants. That's probably what a lot of this resistance is. Go ahead. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, intraday high is 566. Pay attention to turnover rate. We want turnover rate. It's extremely high. We don't want it to be that high. Up, up, up. Keep going. I don't know what's going to happen after this hits 566. It might just balloon. I have no idea. Up, 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 up. Just keep running it. It's gonna blow the RSI if it keeps doing this. Keep going. Keep going. Ideally, it'd get on the other side of my range, but... Oh, come on. Hot on the RSI. 75-ish. 75... almost 76. BBIG chilling at 112. MULN down 1/2 penny. Alright, hopefully we don't need too much of a breather here. That almost an inverted hammer. We want to see a pushback on SPY to the upside. Well, yeah, I would assume so. Even just psychologically. Less inflow than outflow. That's certainly interesting. Alright, we're cooled off a little bit. How much of a breather do we need? We could either rock it or we could spin, or it might take like a little, kind of like a cupish form. I think it might just go. It's 544, obviously. What's holding it back? What are the warrants at? The warrants are probably rocking right now. Go ahead. Go ahead, full send it. And GOEV is doing volume over 402. SkyX slightly red. EVTL is back up to 30%. We might need to wrap that MACD. Come on. Just hit that 13 and bounce back. I think I want some momentum from the MACD swing. So it created almost like a new support line right there. From what I could judge, at least. Go ahead, just go. Get out of here. Alright, now we're cool on the RSI, by the way. So we are cool. $230. Alright, so if hedge funds went ahead and, you know, said it coordinated anything, it would be happening. Because we know that they do it. They on even times, things like that. Go ahead. Prove me right. It'd be wild if it actually happened. It just popped, but I don't know. We're losing it on SPY. If SPY gets another push, per se, we might gain some ground here, like we did last time, because it jumped quite a little bit here when it made its move last time. What's Bitcoin doing? Up, 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 up. Okay, I want to see that spin right here. You see that? It either needs to go under the signal and spin back up, or it could just separate right from there. But it needs to get off that signal. AMC and GameStop are red. BBIG is at 112. REVLON is at 566. VRM is at 192. ADN is at 319. Cup. Go ahead. Up, up, up. I hate repeating myself like this. Like, I wish you would just finally listen to me. We have 397.10 ish. Go ahead, 544. They probably have a wall up at 545. Just psychological, I guess, like a psychological type wall. Come on, push, 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 push. They do not want to let this go. Look at the turnover rate since I mentioned it. It's up another 100%. Up. Alright, 545. Alright, go ahead. It might form just another cup. This is a very common formation, guys, where it just goes up and goes up and goes up and goes up and just forms like cups after cups after cups. QNGY still at 33 cents. Wow. That's like TTOO, how it got positive news and traded down. It just didn't make sense. Like, how do you get FDA clearance and go and trade down on a breakthrough medical device? Very odd. In my opinion, at least. Maybe somebody knows something that we don't, but I mean, maybe like the delivery time or something like that is like pretty far out. I don't know. My thought is that if it's already produced and functioning to the point where they would approve it, they'd be ready to rock on it. We are so close to a fucking jump. Guys, the warrants are... I think the warrants are what's holding this back, in all honesty, right now. Just saying. I like how we're doing volume above 401 on GOEV. Because we were getting stuck there. This is a cup and handle type formation. Oh, come on, give me a big handle. Big handle. Slapping 13. And back up. TYDE is down almost a penny. SPY lost 397, is now at 396.5. Cup, give me the handle. See, it's just like a repetitive cup formation, and that's off of a cup. But at the same time, it is creating newer, like, you know, higher highs, lower lows. So it's creating, like, you know, a nice little step for itself. Like, sure, we all want it to just handle straight and not have to, like, go through this, but it's kind of a little bit healthier, actually. I'd want to see VRM above 2, and I want to see if they start to hedge for 250, because there are a lot of options. Oh, PSAR switch, interesting. I don't know if I agree with that. I think its launch point would be like right there, kind of like where these two candles end. This candle ended up here. Oh, we're so close to 397 on SPY too. Give me a push up. Right back up. Right back up. Right back up. I'll watch Bitcoin and ETH as well. MACD spin. It's probably. I tell you guys this all the time about stuff going to slap the VWAP before big moves. This could be trying to do that right now. Alright, usually I don't draw wick to wick, but we're gonna do this time. Down to the 50. $320 on ADN, 397 on SPY. Honestly, with the short interest on this, I don't even know why I'm stressed out about this one. Like, I really think it's the warrants holding it back. Like, we're just running into like the resistance from people switching over to warrants. And then most retail probably doesn't know how to trade warrants, so they're buying the straight stock off of the people, like the institutions that may be buying the warrants. Spin right here. Come on. This is huge right here. Notice how we're on that line that I drew as a potential parabolic, and then the VWAP and the 48 with the 50 right under it. Need that MACD spin. The warrants are only 43 cents. GOEV is still doing volume above 401. Cryptide's flat. Inverted hammer. Come on. Up, 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 up. Finish it. Finish, finish, finish. Up, up, up. New candle right on the 48. Go, 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 go. Lucid, kind of at the same level that I was talking about it before. QNGY 30, bouncing back forth between 34 and 33 cents. APLD is finally having a down day. Come on, go, 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 go. Also, a hammer with an inverted hammer is usually a sign of a reversal. Like, just, if anybody here doesn't know that, usually when those two are next to each other, usually that's a sign of a reversal. That's not me saying that. That's like literally any book that you read. Any online thing that you research, any kind of like chart. Structures, like. Go ahead. She's gonna boom. She's got, let's see. TBLT. They borrow 24.4%. Just under 250% short interest. TYDE is still rolling. AQST. I believe that this is undervalued personally, and it's holding $1. Finally. Again, not financial advice, but just saying. HLBZ finally came down after being up all day. Still positive, but slightly. This is just gonna take its time. It's literally doing volume, I believe, so then the 50 could cross that. What's it called? The 50 could cross the VWAP. I mean, we'll see if I'm accurate with that, but that play on SOXL today would have been a good one too. This is the old Prague, just so everybody knows. Everybody was saying how undervalued it was, and this, that, and the third. I'm sure there's plenty of fundamental changes. This was up a lot more earlier, and now we're back down to 19% up. That's up to 38%, I believe, at one point. It's twice as much as it is now. So probably around 50 cents up. FOA is down. I really like FOA. EVGO up again. AI up again. BlackRock up. Blackstone down. Tesla is up to 815. We have 155 on Apple. I'm surprised to see Apple and Tesla both up this much, and for this just not to be rocking. Like, absolutely rocking. TLT could subside a little bit. I think Bitcoin is kind of dragging us. I think that might be the culprit. Come on. Hope that doesn't act as a double top. Perfect time to curl. Go ahead. Do your thing. Come on. Pop. Tell me that the chart was perfect. Go ahead. Go. Go. Go, 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 go. We need to push some SPY. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Let's go. I will be amped if this just jumps right off my drawing. Go ahead. Just go. We need that 13 back over the 24. That's it. MACD should curl right with it. We need a bid and SPY. Move room. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. 3 little soldiers. If you guys are new to the stream, that's another indicator for a lot of day traders that they use in order to buy. So that's 3 greens in a row, basically. It's just fundamentals. Up. Up, up, up. We need 23,000 back. I hate how Bitcoin is so like intertwined with SPY, and I don't think that the SEC should allow some of these companies to keep it on their balance sheets. I think that would really screw the market up. That would really, really screw the market up. Bounce. Bounce. It's time. It's time. We literally had a pretty much a doji with a decent amount of range right after 3 little soldiers. It's time. Go, 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 go. We're about to push 397 on SPY. And we're at 22,920-ish on Bitcoin. Go ahead. Up. 13's twisting through the 24. Everything should be lining up. 5.26 up on ADN, 5.16 up on VRM, 5.72 on, or 5.34%, excuse me, on Revlon. 396.78 on SPY. I happen to agree with you, however, and I say this however, like, knowing that a lot of my, you know, a lot of my viewers, like, have GME, like, that might be a catalyst for it to be a weird day tomorrow anyway. No matter what. It might cause different things to happen regardless of the earnings. Like, but it's certainly, you know, it's certainly something that I'm interested in. Wells Fargo slashes Apple's price target by 10%. So if Wells Fargo did something, I disagree. So if Wells Fargo did something, I completely disagree with Wells Fargo. Because out of all the banks, okay, my three that I dislike the most are going to be Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo, and probably Barclays. I mean, like, that's banks, not like, so like a cup for a handle. Like, that's not like an investment bank, like where I'm talking like hedge funds, because then obviously Citadel would be in there. But like actual banks, Wells Fargo is like one of my least favorite banks. Not always. I mean, it depends. Like, if you see value elsewhere that you think is going to be much better, then why would you go that way? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about percentage for me. All I care about. Percentage. TYDE is slightly green. EVTL up 30% still. This looks so ready to rock. Man, oh man. I don't know how much tighter it could get. Is it really gonna drive itself all the way to there? Yeah, it's like, I think that there's going to be a lot of retail investors that sink all of their money into MOAS type stocks, quote unquote. And they're going to miss out on extremely low value potential plays. And then they're going to be very upset with themselves. 34.5 cents on QNGY. But that's their decision, and that's all. I mean, like, I think I'm doing both. That's it. That's what's best for me. Everyone has their own strategy. Everyone should have their own trading strategy by now. If they don't. Like, after the squeezes, right? And I always have to do air quotes on this. After the squeezes, right? Like, you have to think, like, what's going to be left standing, what's futuristic, like what does the future have in store. And I think big changes are coming. But like I said, like yesterday on chat, there was a point where you could have bought. Oh, we had a PSAR switch. There was a point where you could have bought Google for like the same price, or Yandex for the same price that you could have bought Google. Who would do that? All right, I'm gonna mic drop while I let my dog out. Oh, God. That's a nice candle to come back to. You can't make this up. If you guys want to, you know, like, sub, share, I'd really appreciate it. I mean, guys, like, it's... the plays in here... I'm yet to find. Like when I was watching other people's streams, I didn't have I couldn't find a community like this. Like, you guys are awesome. You guys are absolutely awesome. It's not just me finding these plays. It's like the mods, the community, like, and then we just DD them together. That's it. And then I just live chart. Look at this. Unreal. Watch the warrants though. I'm serious. Like, the warrant percentages are gonna move like crazy if this actually takes off. No, I don't actually. I eat a large breakfast and a large dinner. And then on top of that, as soon as I'm done with my regular stream, thank you. As soon as I'm done with my regular stream, I put up an XRP chart. So then that way, I almost 24/7 have stream going. When I said to you guys that I plan to outwork everybody, I wasn't joking. Like, the only channel putting out more financial content, like financial commentary content, other than myself, is going to be Bloomberg. And that's unless somebody proves to me otherwise, I'm taking that as fact, because the amount of hours that I'm putting in, like, a person shouldn't be doing. But I'm doing it anyway. And I'm not even monetized. Go figure. Like, I'm literally doing this, and I'm getting, like, a good amount of watch hours. Like, my average watch time is fantastic. Like, to keep somebody's attention, on average, for, like, 40 minutes, it's pretty impressive. You know what I mean? Like, that's, like, you know, an average show on Netflix, let's say. Pop. But it's just the fact that I get buried by the algorithm, so it's hard for new people to find me, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. I just refuse to be outworked right now. That's my thing. It's like, I think we are in a very critical time. And I refuse to be outworked by anybody. I actually challenge other YouTubers to outwork me. Like, put out more content than me right now. Please. Try. You could literally send, like tell any YouTuber that. That's, there's no exclusions or anything. Tell any YouTuber other than Bloomberg, because they beat me, okay? Tell any YouTuber that I bet that they can't put as much content out as I can. Shit. I hate when that happens. Like, I go to draw a line and my chart kicks over. Yeah, exactly. I know. I know. Isn't that crazy? And isn't it even more crazy that I'm not even monetized? Not even monetized. So like basically what I'm thinking is like that they're doing is I think that the larger YouTubers are paying so much money in ad revenue, like back to Google, right, for YouTube ads. And what they're doing is they're hiding people like me that have, you know, a lower sub count. That's my theory. It almost like monopolizes the platform. Because I mean, I've been at this for like 5 months. And now I'm finally getting, like, I have like 100 new subs in like the last week. So like I'm finally getting like some ground, but I'm not where I want to be. Dude, that's dope. On the weekend, bro, just so you know, like it's basically just gonna be like an XRP chart. Well, it's can I hang in there? It's can I get monetized before I owe a certain amount of like in bills? Because if not, then I could like get a job, like an actual job, and just keep my portfolio. But I just feel like, again, values are so low on value stocks that I don't want to take out of my portfolio at all to support myself, because I could easily trade and support myself. That's not an issue. It's growing a portfolio and not taking out for like essential needs, if that makes sense. So that's my primary issue right now. Is I need, like, if I'm going to be doing this as often as I am, I need to be getting some kind of pay. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's life, right? Everything costs money. I know. I appreciate every single one of my viewers, straight up. Like, without you guys, like, it wouldn't be possible. Again, I'm gonna mic drop and walk away and let the dog in. It might go boom. And I have to let my other dog out. I'm not gonna get a real estate license. No. Go. My problem with getting a real estate license, okay? I would rather buy homes and rent them out, and then leverage that home to buy another home, and then use like that rent money, and then do it and cycle it like that, I would rather do that than be a real estate agent. But that would require me taking money out of my portfolio, and I don't want to do that either. So, do you see where my, like, the paradigm is? It's like, this just has drug on a little bit longer than what I had anticipated. Go ahead. Go ahead. Well, so that's the goal. I can start over in a new country. I've already done the math on this. I could start over in a new country comfortably with 2.5 after taxes. With a boom, like multiple sources of income, a nice house, and a boat. And then I could also trade as well. So like I would have multiple sources of income. Because most millionaires actually have 7 sources of income. But like I don't want to work the reason why I'm working this hard now is because as I get older, I don't want to have to work. So I want to put in the time now so then later on I don't have to. It's just kind of a personal decision that I've made. And is what it is. Yeah, but see, I don't live in an area like that. That's my issue. I don't live in an area like that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just send it. Send it. Send it up. It's gonna hit resistance, right? Yeah, right in the area where it's at. 540. Well, yes, but I would have to take money out of my portfolio to work smart, which I don't want to do right now because I feel like, again, we're that close to the point of, I think something that might happen. Almost like a repricing of sorts, we'll call it. You know? And with that being said, I just don't want to... I'm comfortable with what I have. I think I have some solid value. I have things that are pretty well set for the future and growth and things of that nature. Kind of like at least like the idea of where I think that we're headed. But like if I were to take money out of my account right now, what I would do is I'd probably buy like ATM machines or like crypto ATM machines. And then I would sign contracts with like convenience. Go. That way it work. They work while I don't have to do anything. And then I get a percentage of whatever. I get like a small percentage of each transaction. Go. Cup. Have a good day, roomies. I live alone. What do you mean? Her life... See, I don't want my life to be work. Right now, my life is work. Right? But that's because I want to... I'm a perfectionist. And that's my issue. Come on, break 545. Go. Right up to 566. Come on. So, I'm kind of a perfectionist, right? And if, say that I were not in front of my computer when this potential event happens, I would feel like I wasted like the last like 2 years of my life almost. Especially after, like, seeing the difference of my execution via, you know, computer and via phone. Like, my execution is so much better on a computer. I'm so much quicker. I just have more there for, like to reference. And plus also, like, being in front of the computer, right? I get to talk with you guys. I get to share DD with you guys. You guys get to share DD with me. Like, we hit monster plays that if I had a different type of job, I wouldn't be, like, able to hit. Behead Ortex, got you. Wait, hold on one second. I just want to see if this engulfs. Let me see if my other screen has it. Hold on a second. Yeah, I have an Ortex on the other screen. Hold on a second. Is it? I hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'll read it to you. Go, 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 go. Engulf, engulf, engulf. Bearish engulf. Or bullish engulf, excuse me. Go ahead. 545 and push. And push. B hat. New candle. What are we doing? $4 million float. Just over 4 million. 18.91 million market cap. On the 13th of July, there was a short squeeze signal. $41.91%. Holy shit, that's a play. 41.91% and 2.9% borrowed today. So that's 41, almost 42% on the float in itself, and then the utilization is 67.15. Let me look and see what the. And that's a low float. I like that. I have to add it to. This is my cup and handle, like, right now, but. B hat. I'm not taking a position in it right now, but it looks like a solid play. Look how cheap the warrants are, my god. Oh, gotta bring that window up, not put it all the way down. Yeah, B hat looked nice. I've been tracking TBLT, and I can't miss the candle. Like, that'd be a little bit rough. I just wanted to hit 566 and see what happens. We're only 20 cents away. 23 cents, but. And again, I want to see what happens, like, above $2 on VRM. They had like 5.5 million shares that they would have to hedge for at 250. That's eating supply towards the VWAP. Here we go. Come on. GOEV. Doing volume at $4. I want to do volume a little bit higher than that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Engulf it. Push, push, push. See, we're spinning on the MACD. Go ahead. Just engulf it. 30 seconds left on this candle. $20 seconds. Although my timer was off the other day, so I don't know. Go ahead. Up, up, up. Full engulf. That'd be dope. Go ahead. What's SPY at? 397.20 ish. Go ahead. We're ready. They're literally trying to grind out as many as they can. They have almost a 3,000% turnover. I'm like anxious to see the Ortex data tomorrow on it. Right, let me see what the Ortex is right this second. Okay, so 247.6. Alright, now the MACD is now on the bottom side of the signal. So we could get some momentum, hopefully, and twist back up through it. Picture a line. Ignore these two candles. Picture a line from right there, right there. If it, I don't know if I could draw it in time. I think it popped it. So I was gonna draw a line from here to here. That's funny. Sometimes I ignore those like engulfing lines. Oh, come on. 194 on VRM. We do have 23,000 back on Bitcoin. Alright, so that's a big doji, pretty much. A lot of range. But finished, what, a fraction of a penny up? Or flat. Go ahead. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you. Go ahead. You're consolidated. You've been at this for like the last half hour. Go ahead. If not longer, to be quite honest. 397.40. Hammer candle. They really might grind this like all the way to the side. $194.5 on VRM. Come on, baby, it's time. UVXY is down. I like that. It's down to 1191. 1191. Wow. Honestly, if there's gonna be a sell-off, not financial advice. UVXY will probably go way up. But that's if you were like really bearish on it. Although I guess it stands for volatility. Let it go. Go ahead. We want 550. I mean, honestly, the higher the better, but 550 would to clear this. Go, 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 go. It's gonna switch to PSAR. We should at least be switching to PSAR. See how the MACD starting to twist up? Usually the MACD is gonna be faster than the PSAR will be, as well. On average, of course. 195 on VRM. $397.31 on SPY. Come on, push you. Come on. Like, look how consolidated this is. Now, this is building a foundation. Like, this seems like a solid foundation. Like, real talk. Now, this is not for right now. Don't panic. Not for right now. This is for, like, a later date. To be, you know, aware of, that I'm going to pay attention to. PSAR switch. My other dog's at the door. But this candle. Oh, poor guy. Oh, I want to see this twist up so bad. Come on. I know as soon as I walk away, we'll just get an enormous candle. He could wait a minute. It's not too bad outside. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. 550. Come on. She's ready. Alright, I'm gonna let him in. This is gonna be another walk-off, I think. I hope. No, not a walk-off. That's alright. And back up. And back up. Go ahead. Room just under 195. 397.41 on SPY. But I eat a breakfast and a dinner. The average person eats two meals a day. I eat 2 meals a day. I just don't have lunch. It is what it is. I have lunch for breakfast. I appreciate your concerns about my health, but it is what it is. In order to fulfill my promise, it's gotta work like this. I am more than content. Oh, I need to. Oh, I mean, honestly, we should be flexing on these funds at any point in time. It is flex hour. This looks ready to go. I'm ready. Peanut M&Ms. I actually like the pretzel ones, to be quite honest. 397.65 on SPY. Are those ones allowed or no? Oh, so flex. You know, the person that's in here with the mod, he's a mod also, and his thing is, his name is Flex Hour. He's in the chats. His name is Ed. He owns a gym. So. His brother is actually the one that set me up with the lighting equipment. So that was the first step towards upgrading the stream. And then Trish went ahead and sent me this mic, which is just that was unreal. That was such a great surprise. Because those are just items that I wouldn't buy for myself until the stream was making money. If that makes sense. So I'll make better content with the stuff. It just right now I'm not gonna spend money on that kind of stuff until until it's a profitable, thing for me. That I mean, as a business owner, that's just smart business. Yeah, Trish is awesome. $397. Come on, push it again. $397.60. Go ahead and push it again. I'm excited to see what After Hours looks like. I think that After Hours is going to be crazy because of the whole GME thing. $320 on ADN. BBIG. Okay, that could be a top signal. What's it, just percentage wise, what's it up? We're at 195 as well on VRM, because BBIG has always it's historically been a gamma play. So that sometimes rolls over into other equities, and I mean, you get the point. But what's it up percentage-wise, real quick? Can you tell me? I'm kind of glued right now to TBLT. I've done way too much DD on this to miss this, this pop. I spent an hour reading freaking SEC documents on this last night. Oh. Mello, we hit monsters in this group. I mean, you know that, you've been here. We hit monsters in this group. 4 or 3 point up, or 3.5 up. It's just green. We're doing volume above 195 on VRM slightly. We are pushing right now. All right, we hit 550. Go. Get sucked right up to 566. Up, 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 up. We're in excellent position to swing up. I mean, that's cool. I'm happy it is. Like I said, like, even if a play isn't my play, like, I'm happy that everybody in the channel is making money. Like, it's just never been my, like, one of my favorite plays. It's historically just been a kind of like a gamma play. Which is great if you're an options trader, which I am. But I would rather play options on something else. Or I would rather trade something else. Or it's never ended up being one of, like, my favorite plays. That's all. 196 on VRM. MULN just went flat. SPY is at 397.5-ish. ADN 321. Higher lows, higher lows. That's the name of the game here. Alright. The pups are saying it's time to go up. That's what I'm saying, Lonzo. Like, my eye is on the prize. Like, I am, Bell, that's enough, baby. I mean, 550 is just, it's going to be a psychological level as well. So, I mean, I'll draw a horizontal at it, but, I mean, everybody knows it's going to be a psychological level. There we go. And it's time to bounce. Go. Go, 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 go. Trading data and statistics. That's what this trade was today. Trading data and statistics. VRM just hit 197 as well. I would really like it if we could go ahead and hit the day high. Maybe we could make a run for 398 on SPY. Yeah. I don't know why it hasn't yet. Move, 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 move. Time to jet. Time to jet. 6 more cents. Intraday high is 566. Pretty much where my clicker is. Go ahead. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. I don't know what's going to happen after it hits it. Hopefully it doesn't go sideways into, like, close and then form a cup and handle. That'd be kind of aggravating. Just because it would be like a cup and handle off of a full day of cup and handles. It'd be bullish, but it would still be like kind of like, really, you know. We might end up blowing out the RSI. I'm not sure. 68 almost on the RSI. Oh, we're close to 398. Come on, push, push, push. Oh, I don't know what I could do for you, babe. You were just out. And I'm in the middle of something. Go ahead. Time to go. That MACD is separated from that signal pretty well right now. I don't even know why I'm stressing though. This is 250% short interest. Like that's the fact of it. Like if the Ortex data is accurate, then the shorts should be trapped as of this morning at least at like $2.60 ish. Up. Nah, it's gonna wrap itself. I figured. This could be this could be forming like the like the huge handle that we kind of need. For the cup that was like an all-day cup. Of course, I hope not, but I'm prepared for it. $196 on VRM. Look, it seems to be consolidating above 195, which I certainly like. Okay, that's a pretty steep drop. We might get a hard twist up. It might not take that long to build out. Like, there's no telling how long it would take to build a handle. Like, it could literally just do a bullish engulf and just go straight up. Or it could, like, drag the rest of, like, open hours, which would kind of stink. Bullish engulf, bullish engulf. Go, 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 go. We got the bullish engulf. Go. Go. 66, come on. Oh, it's so close. There we go. Run. Run, 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 run. Alright, now this has a chance of going parabolic right now. What are the warrants at? That's what I want to know. The warrants are probably going insane at this moment. What? Yo. Alright, we're doing volume at 401 on GOEV. TYDE is down as well. EDIT, again, that was in a full-on short squeeze, but it just wasn't getting volume. I don't know what the situation is on it right this second. Still EVTL ripping, not as high as it once was earlier. New candle on TBLT, up, up, up. Lucid still hanging out at 21.5. Going for another intraday high on TBLT. You got it. Go ahead, push. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, so VRM's doing volume right now at 196.5. Juicy looking, in my opinion, Trish. Not financial advice. Very juicy. Like, juicy. I just looked at them before you asked me. That's why I said, like, it was at 41 cents when I looked. But like, they should start to fly in theory. Not financial advice. Go ahead. Just go ahead. There's nothing holding you back. Nothing holding you back now. And then they might start to delta hedge VRM as well. So we'll see. Hey, that's life though, Trish. That's life. You know, I get it. I just don't even like look at my phone. People know not to bother me during market hours. But I don't have like a full-time job, so I could like ignore people without without being a dick, I guess. You know what I mean? Like like this is my responsibility as opposed to like answering the phone and talking to this person to do that or whatever. This could seriously launch. I don't see a ceiling on the stock. Not financial advice, but I just don't. I don't like the high turnover rate. I'm excited to see what tomorrow says on the Ortex data, but they're borrowing more shorts. Like, we're talking about 250% short interest almost. Insane. VRM 196.2. Yeah, the volume's crazy. It's 10 times the amount of the average volume. It's actually more than 10 times the amount. But look at the turnover rate, though. I don't like that turnover rate. I like lower turnover rates. The lower the turnover rate, the more people are just holding onto their stuff. Like, so there's got to be a lot of like scalping and things like that going on in TBLT. Go ahead, take out 77. Did you make any plays today, Trish? Well, it's gonna be people like Mr. Karen that would be playing like something as volatile as this. That's what like. Besides just making an entry and an exit, you know, like it will be algorithmically traded heavy. Like heavy. In theory, at least, of course. Gap down. Support off this, maybe? Come on. Ooh, PSAR switch. Don't like that. I don't know if I really trust it, though. See how there's actually one right here where it was wrong as well. I'm using the tops of these, thinking of potential support. Again, 196.5 on VRM. 197 on VRM. So that might have some gamma effects above 2. We shall see. That's like a giant hammer, but oh my gosh, 39 cents. 402. We're finally doing volume again above $4 on GOEV. I'm surprised it's that low. Like, how do you get an order from Walmart for 4,500 vans, right? And the U.S. government, and be negative for, like, I mean, yes, you, like, I guess I needed a cool off period. I get that, but with the short interest, with the fundamental development, I'm just surprised that they're even allowing it to go down. Push, 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 push. Look at the MACD. Again, giving us room to spin up through the signal. $60 on the RSI. Come on, go ahead. 397.74 right now on SPY. $316 on ADN, so that went down a little bit. 197 on VRM still. Yeah, I think that they're gonna fly if TBLT keeps going up, which I saw my position in TBLT. Now, in theory, it might be smarter for me to take money out and take money out and put it into the warrants, but I don't know. I don't want to be a part of this, you know, huge turnover rate, basically. Like, I want to keep pressure on the underlying. Even though, like, I don't know, that sounds really stupid, because, like, I could be making a higher percentage, potentially. Run, 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 run. Come on, up, up, up. I love it. I love it. This could be like a handle for a cup, honestly. Like, because today's just been a huge cup. Okay. MULN is up a little bit, a fraction of a penny. We're getting some movement here on TBLT. Go ahead. Go ahead. Like, there's some runway there for it to spin back up. SPY has 398. 398.15. There aren't enough pillows. What? What are you talking about? Where's that article from? Please. I need a source on that one. That's like a... That's just a dumb... What's it called? That just seems like a dumb thing. Like, even before the C word, like, they would be like trying to like charge people ridiculous amounts of money for, you know, like for pillows. Like, hi sir, yes, that would be $7. It's like $7 for this like flimsy little like half of a pillow. Oh yeah. I mean, like, I didn't know because like American Airlines was trending this morning, so like I just didn't know if it was actually like related to like some of the stocks that were trending this morning. $398.15. Oh man, $398.15. $398.20. AREB back up to a buck, a little over a buck. That company that I was telling you guys about earlier is up a penny. I know it's not much, but better than being red. Oh yeah, for the Snapchat gap up, I didn't, but yeah, exactly. Well, it's population control. Like seriously, like I think that there's genuine population control being conducted right now. As sick as that is, I genuinely believe that. Especially with Bill Gates buying as much like land as he is. And then on top of that, I mean, now I find out that he has this battery. There are electric tractors that exist. It seems to be trending that way. Like I just the sickest part to me, and like I hate to even repeat this because it's just gross, but like, dude got tied up within that, you know, that Jeffrey Epstein stuff, right? And then we immediately forgot about that, and then we started trusting him with our like the food we eat and the medicine we take. Like, am I wrong? Like, who made that decision? Whoever made that decision needs, like, I think they need to be evaluated. This could go bonkers here. Oh man, there's so much room there on this to hit that and spin up with some velocity. Oh, go ahead. I wouldn't say dating apps are a joke. I think that it's an easy moneymaker after you develop the software. $0.04 up on that battery company, guys. All of a sudden, now at the end of the day, it's catching a little bit of steam. Just saying. Just saying, guys. I lost TBLT. Where the fuck did it go? Ah. What the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Whew. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 3.5 minutes left. Liquidators overseeing the wind down of Three Arrows Capital have so far gained control of assets worth at least $40 million. It's a tiny fraction of liquidity. Now, does that money have to be? I'll look that up after what's it called. I'll look that up after the market closes. Now, does that have to be given? Oh, okay, that's actually really cool, because that was is that Mastercraft? Is that the ticker? Because it's like that's like the only boat, like it just reminds me of a boating company I'm familiar with. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Come on, be the handle I want. Just be the handle. Come on. I'm just asking for it to be the handle. You'd think that I was asking for it to be the spoon. Like, Jesus. Honestly, 400 on SPY. I know it won't get there by close, but we have 2 minutes left. Well, a minute and like 45 seconds. Go ahead. All I'm saying is that early in the day, when the SPY was really far down, I said if we end up getting bullish, watch out on 399. What did I say? 399. I think I said 399. SPY was like dark red. Like, well, not dark red, but deep red. Yes, that's what we want. I'm very bullish now. I'm very, 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 very bullish. Oh. Oh, well, I meant I'm sorry. I meant 399, like just under 400. I apologize. Because that wouldn't have made sense if I said 389, because it was trading above that when I said that, if I'm not mistaken. I looked at the contracts as well, and I want to see what they're worth right this second. They actually didn't go up that much. They only went up 40 bucks a pop. For how risky of a, like, I bet that would have been. Look how bullish of a close that was. Very good DD at the last second there with the that info. Very, very good DD. Look at SPY. Go ahead, SPY. Just do your thing. We could certainly see SPY do some crazy stuff over the evening. We could see a wild after hours as well. And we could see a big move in XRP because of what was just posted in chat. Also, if you guys are done for the day, it was great hanging out with you guys. I'm going to be on until after hours is done. But if you guys could, please throw me a like and a sub. It would be greatly appreciated. Huh, I have 1,000 of these. Interesting. I'm not going to do anything with them until this is well over 1150. So this has to start moving, but I did, yeah, I was close. I was close. Real close. I would have sold them by, like, here, probably. If I was think, like, if I was holding it, I wouldn't have held them overnight. No way. But I would have thought about it, to be quite honest. Alright, where's TBLT? Slightly down after hours. Okay, GOEV. Finished at 405 though. Man. All day down. Consolidating, bouncing back and forth. A lot of my options activity. Ah, shit, I just moved this. I think it was like here. A lot of options activity on this, for sure. You could just see the barcoding. TBLT, doing TBLT type stuff, guys. It was around 38, or maybe 36. Wait, let me look at it. Oh yeah, it's definitely up. It was at like, I think it was at like 38 or 36. I'm ready for launch on this baby. Oh, that might just be. Who's the source on that one? Who? Oh, look at this thing jumping. Holy shit. Look at this thing jumping. Yeah, I actually want to make a video on TBLT super quick, just so I could keep people, like, flowing here. Alright, bear with me. Yo, guys. I hope you guys had a great session. I know I did. I absolutely have been killing this TBLT trade. I am still deep in it. Currently showing 93.44% short interest and 210.36% of the float. Now, I am most excited to see the data tomorrow. To show me what it had happened yesterday, if that makes sense. But that, along with the GME dividend, I mean, there's just so many different catalysts for crazy things to happen. I will be live all after hours. Feel free to join us. You have a good one, and yeah, just want to give you an update on TBLT. Later. I just want to get some more people in here if possible, because the more the merrier. TBLT. Put no, I should put post market. Market's more of a trending word. It's kind of screwed up how Google works. And 721, 21, trending. squeezes. I'm honestly just like literally experimenting with different like different words to see what gets me the most what gets me the most like exposure. That's how like screwed up it is. TBLT, tough built, short squeeze, short. You know what? I should actually add B hat into there because why not? I might make a B hat video actually, but we'll see. I kind of want to cover TBLT because I have a decent amount of money on it. Did I do that? Okay, I did. A suspicious purchase order. That's interesting. Alright, cool. Sorry about that, guys. Well, we didn't miss much, actually. We just missed really a bull flag. It's setting up the front. This is actually setting up a really strong foundation by the looks of it. Just the way that it's forming. Look at the warrants up 5% after hours, and it's only up 2 cents realistically. That's wild. That's wild as hell. B hat is rolling after hours again. It's because that float is so low too. Although this has a lower float. I think that this just had so much attention on it. Like, they're definitely screwing us over pretty heavy with the retail lens thing. Like, that whole aspect of it. Because this was moving at a much different pace than what it was like prior to retail picking it up. Guys, I actually have to make a phone call. I'm just gonna put this on mute. Just give me a thumbs up. I'm gonna talk after I try to mute it, because again, this is a new mic. Just give me a thumbs up or tell me that you guys can't hear me talking after I click this button here. Never mind. She couldn't, or she didn't answer. She's actually over in Europe right now, though, so maybe I don't know if my phone, like, just went right to, like, she might be driving in the mountains. I don't know what she's doing, but she's in Italy, so I don't know. I have no clue. But to answer your question, Mela, I typed it out. Right now I'm in shares, but the higher risk, higher reward play was probably gonna be in warrants at this point. That's what I think that's why today was the way it was, in my opinion. It was because people were moving into warrants. In fact, what's the volume like over there? I feel like I should have switched over to warrants. I feel like I should have, but it is what it is. Look at the volume compared to average volume. Canoe is in a position that it could move as well, just so everyone's aware. And I'm not just saying that because I have Canoe. I'm saying that because I mean it. This right here deserves a flag of some sort. I don't think it's gonna go out that far, but we'll draw it that far. That looks a little bit more realistic. Honestly, though, this is just keeps building like just higher support levels, over and over and over and over again. B hat. Ooh. What's moving after hours right now? What the hell is this? Oh, this is an IPO from today. No thanks. That's gonna be a hard no for me. Man, I was gonna take an entry into this the other day. I believe it ripped after that. Oh well. Oh well. I feel like I gotta keep like TBLT on my like radar at all times. What is this? What is mind? Shit. Just saying. Why would you buy 8,000 shares of your own company unless you believed in it and you thought that you're at your lows? Analysts have it going 600% more. Yeah, they're probably just gonna talk about it again, but we'll see. See, this doesn't have the chart on this looks like it could really go, but the what's it called isn't there. The utilization just isn't there. I would have probably entered though. I like it. I like it. Man, it's just so funny how charting works. Not only that, but then you want to know why? I'll tell you why. Cause like they want the money from big pharmacies. That's why. They want the money from big pharma. That's got a gap fill a little bit. It just jumped. Like, we all know that they want the money from big pharma. What would really make sense, hear me out. Now, one may call this like, I mean, okay, ethically it's really wrong in my opinion. But it would make sense is if ENDP, who makes opiates, right, purchased AQST for how low their market cap is right now. That would be a company that makes opiates buying a company that makes Suboxone. It would be really fucked up. And it'd be really bad ethically. But financially, they could monopolize it almost. Oh, it's absolutely on both sides. I'm not doubting that one bit. It's absolutely on both sides. The left is pushing more for EVs, and the right is pushing more for oil. But the problem is that the left won't release the drilling rights. Like they'll go ahead on TV and say that there's so many taps that these oil companies could tap into, but they are on like places run by Democrats, and the Democrats aren't releasing the drilling rights. So like, it's just like, are they making money off oil now too, or like are they making like both sides? Ah, you missed the team, dude. Yo, at 257, because I know, dude, you killed it yesterday with the what's it called? You killed it yesterday with the clip. Around 257 is when I wrote down. I was actually gonna attempt to clip it myself, but honestly, it looks better if somebody else clips it. At 257, I had a relatively nice little like a walk off. I said, hold on one second, I'm gonna go let my dog out, with a mic drop, and then it just started to rip. But TBLT was just a space case all day. It was like one giant cup, and I think they were gonna set up for a big handle. But the one thing that scares me is the fact of what I read yesterday about the period, or the quiet period on TBLT ending on the 1st of August. That's a little bit sketch. Yeah, 257. That's correct. You are the man. You are the man. I appreciate you. Dude, look at the warrants. What did I fucking say, guys? Not financial advice, but like, I told you guys this was a short squeeze too. Alright, later, brother. drive safe. Have fun. Even though it's really, I never really have a fun time in DC. On what? Wait, what did BlackRock lose $17 billion on? Because that could be bad for the longs on like MOAS type stocks. And where and who's the source? That's important because that's a lot of money and they're long. We do not want people that are long to get margin called. We want people that are short to get margin called. Well, I mean, so just as I say to always double check my DD, I think it's important to double check all. Oh yeah, but who's the original source? Like all news reported that REVLON was going like that they were going bankrupt. Who's the actual source? Like, did they report it themselves? No, Todd. That's not. No, that's the OCC. It's not. I was talking about this. Were you not trading today, or I don't know if you were trading today. Did you hear what I said about GME options? Okay. So, options are going to be affected, and they're going to have to go through the OCC. I'll bring up their website next. After it's basically the SEC for options and other derivatives. How much money did you say that they lost? 18. No, yeah, I mean you're good. You're absolutely okay. Like I just didn't know if you heard me because somebody else actually asked me about that, and I covered it very extensively. But I'll cover it for you again. That's not a problem. I actually didn't have a chance to go ahead and show them. In March. In March. Who cares? Who's reporting this right now? They lost that money in March. Okay, Financial Times. Financial Times, March 11th, 2022, 17 billion in losses. That's FT. Let's see. That's why we double check, guys. Double check every source. It doesn't matter if you think it's accurate or if you think it's like because everybody else is reporting it, you know, it's good. And I'm not even like saying that like a dick, you know what I mean? Like I mean it. All right. I should call out TMI for it. Hold on, you know what? I'll do it right now. Are you positive that he posted that? Dude, I didn't want to do this. But I'm hearing that you said that BlackRock lost $17 billion and you're just talking about it now. Dude. March. Like, come on. Why are you reporting news from March? Did you sell out too, dude? Come on. Like, I don't want any beef with anybody, but, like, just check your sources, man. And check your dates. That's all. Just do better, you know? I don't care. I need the exposure. I trust you. It could be better, to be quite honest with you, but it's more of a market plumbing play, and the shorts last time I checked were at what's it called? The shorts last time I checked were stuck at like 260. One second, guys, before Oh, okay. Yep, it's happening. Okay, so I just got a confirmation here. When was that video posted? Was that today? Just make sure that was today, because if I call him out right now and it wasn't today, then I'm gonna look like a dickhead. On this channel, I just want to go ahead and make sure I'm doing correct DD, because I can't go ahead and was it this channel or was it a different one? Oh, is this channel? Okay, hold on a second. 20 minutes ago. Yep. Yup. Sorry, TMI. Come on, man. I let my dog out in a second. Like I don't want to do, like, I don't want to call people out, but I am in a position where I need subs. So I will go ahead and I will be the person to call people out if there is, like if somebody needs to be called out. It is what it is. Where is the Wall Street corruption one? Okay, there it is. Bill, I'll let you out in a second, okay? Calm down. I love BlackRock. I think that, like, I don't know. But at the same time, like, you can't give... You can't, like, you can't be a streamer and give, like, bad DD like that. That's completely incorrect DD. And that's why I tell everybody to source absolutely everything. It is what it is. Bro, my channel, it's at a 600% growth rate over the last week. Like, it's insane. 1 second. Alright, inside, baby. Like, I don't want to be that guy, but I will be that guy. Yeah, like, gotta call it how you see it. No, and this wouldn't be. That one would be. The video I just posted, that one would be. And then tomorrow's live stream would probably have a lot more people in it. That's probably how that would work. The whole sub for legit DD, that was a little bit of a jab, though. It's a call out. That's what happens when you give out bad DD, though. Somebody's gonna call your bluff. That's why we don't do that. And it's not that hard to even get a source. Like, it's really not hard to get a source at all. I hope some of his, I hope some of his, like, his audience watches, like, some of my videos, and they're like, wow, why am I watching TMI anyway? Like right now, the day of the GME dividend, like with it being tomorrow, like, you're gonna say something negative about BlackRock? That's incorrect? Like, if it wasn't me, it was gonna be somebody else that called him out. If it wasn't me, it was gonna be someone else. So, might as well be me. I might as well get the, you know, the pat on the back for catching it, like, for catching that. Because do you know how many people probably didn't double check, and they probably think that he like BlackRock actually like just lost that money. Like they'd probably be panicking, and they'd probably be like selling something at after hours that BlackRock's heavy on. You know what I mean? And like people will trade off of off bad info and then regret it later. And he won't care. Just check your DD, check your sourcing. Like that actually kind of pisses me off. He has like what, 60,000 subs? He has what, 60,000 subs that he just lied to? Straight up, like, what, 60,000 subs that he just lied to? Something like that? No, fuck that. I'm calling people out when they do that kind of stuff. Oh, okay. All right, good. I'm happy that you watch it. 65,000 subs, almost 66,000. Oh, you circled it for me too. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like he's caught. I'm pretty sure that every single like play that I did a video on yesterday is up. Even though today was a crappy day, is still up like since I posted each video. Pretty sure every single one out of like 14. Who is this? 5 mutual friends. Wait. Oh, Jeremy, it's a Zingu? Z-I-N-G, and then it's you. Zingu? Do you want me to actually send you, what's it called? Do you want me to actually send you a, what's it called, what the hell am I thinking of? Do you want me to send you, like, the link, or? XRP up 3% in the last 17 hours. Alright, let me go on Amazon real quick. And wait, actually it'd be easier for me just to send to you on here. I might still have it. I actually have to see what one this is, because there's actually a few of them that look just like it. Let me read it. ZY. Hold on 1 second, let me go. I'll just search the exact freaking model number because I don't know why the hell it's doing that. ZY-UA2. Oh, you know what? I know what the difference is. It's because I have this on Bluetooth. Alright, 1 second. I'm sending it in mod chat in like 2 seconds. This is setting up for a potential double bottom. Cryptide slightly up after hours. It did come with the black. I know what you're talking about. I have it right here on what you're talking about, but I like it how it is. I mean, honestly, I'll just shut off the air conditioner. Or I'll just do this. How's that? I mean, I might be like a little bit quiet, but am I too quiet? No change? How about now? Any change now in quality or no? How's that? Is that better? Then it's just my air conditioner. Hold on 1 second. I'll just shut off my AC. 1 second. I'm not even cold or hot anymore anyway. I'm assuming I sound a lot better. Because there's literally nothing that could really disturb. Yeah, the static was my AC in the background. I didn't realize how sensitive like the mic was. Oh, that's all. Just assume that would be like a ray instead of a bull flag. Or here, I'll just draw it. Hopefully it doesn't pop though right before I do. Yeah, you can't, like, man, that's funny. I knew it was gonna pop as soon as I drew it. Figured I was wasting my time. So even though like a lot of the market was down, I did very, very well today. Like, I don't want to say very, very well, but I did relatively well. Do you guys have a decent day, or like what was like everybody's overall vibe on the day? Uh-oh, is that be commented? If it wasn't gonna be me, somebody was gonna do it. So it is what it is. Well, tomorrow's gonna be a bloodbath. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be violent up and down. People are gonna be pissed because they're not gonna know what the OCC is because some YouTubers failed to tell them what the OCC is. And they think that if the options on GameStop are not immediately done, right? They're gonna have there's gonna be I don't even know. There's gonna be some really pissed off people, and people are gonna lose thousands of dollars, thousands, and it's just because of lack of knowledge. Probably because they're not. I don't know, because of. I hate to say it again, but because they're following the wrong people. That's it. The smartest thing I would potentially do would be to maybe buy options a little bit further out as soon as they become available. That's what I personally plan to do. As soon as because they might not even be available at all tomorrow. This might be a couple day process. But I want to have ammo ready for when they are available, and then chances are that they might I would think that they would gamma squeeze it on purpose in order to cause basically panic and fear of violent up and down movements. Because a lot of people can't handle that. I mean, I don't know, something goes down 5% in a day, and you see the stuff that they're posting in these Facebook groups and things like that. Some people can't handle little tiny losses. How do you think they're going to do after a 20% up or 20% down day after an 80% up day? And that the people who are panicking, they don't deserve, the potential 100% the next day. They don't deserve it anyway, because they're not battle tested. They're not I don't know. There's just so many market dynamics going on right now that we don't need people spreading false information. So that's why I didn't even hesitate as far as calling them out. That was, I heard it and I had to, because BlackRock is the largest asset manager in the world. You can't spread false information about them if they're long on GameStop the day before the dividend. Why would you do that? Why? I mean, he was never my favorite streamer, but I still had some respect for him. You know what I mean? But I lost whatever bit of respect that I had for him when he did that. That was just wrong. I bet it is. It's probably going to fly in after hours. It's probably going to be a decent scalp, honestly. That's what it's been like the last couple of days. It's been up, down, up, down, up, down, trading in a range. And I've just been picking it up on the bottom, and every single time it gets towards the top, I'll dump it for a couple percent. But I don't like scalping that much. Like, I have a better time swing trading. And, like, we've been hitting these huge value plays, and it's like a fundamental mix. It's like a mix of between fundamentals and, like, that becomes squeezes lately. Like, it's really, really odd. Not like I'm complaining, but, you know, I'm totally okay continuing to do that. And we've been getting in them so early that we don't have to deal with a lot of the, like, the typical BS that you get from institutions until, like, 3 days in. Probably because of gamma. So, here, I'll pull it up. Hold on. BBY, or BBBY, is always a gamma play. That's what it's always been. That's probably what happened. People started pouring on puts. All at once, probably. And because they know their option Greeks, they don't really screw up the option chain that much. Wait. Announces definitive agreement to be acquired by Patient Square Capital. Hanger. What? Later, Jeremy. How much is Hanger going for right now? Too late. Well, not really. I mean, like, if you wanted to, you could get in for a 40% profit, but then you'd be having to tie up your capital, and I think that would be a silly move, especially right now. But because that's the first thing that happens as soon as the price comes out, like, bang, it'll immediately go right to that for the most part. Sometimes it'll be off, but most of the time it's not. Oh, man. What are you guys thinking for tomorrow? You guys thinking up day, down day? Like, you think it's going to be, like, when is the merger? Like, when is it going to be definitive? And who has more equity? Do you know or no? You think it's going to be red? Okay. I think that it's going to be mixed. And I think that there's going to be a lot of confusion. Some stocks are going to sell off really hard. And then some stocks might rip really hard. I think that's going to be, like, mixed and more for kind of like for like a stock picker. That's my thought on the day. But I just think it's, like, right now, I think that we are going through a repricing process. I don't know, just kind of like the dot-com bubble. Like, things have to get priced accurately. because right now evaluations are not making sense. And there's probably going to be a series of short squeezes, you know, moving forward. I just don't know if it happens all at once. I would like it to, or I'd like it to at least be one of the ones that I'm in first. That way I could, you know, not be so tied to something. But I don't think that they're going to allow retail to be in multiple squeezes at a time. I think that they're going to try to go ahead and make it like a, I don't know, just like a rush. That way a lot of people screw up and give the money right back to the funds. Like, I mean, these 3-time bear ETFs are up for tomorrow. So I guess we'll see. We also might get a complete reversal in like 2 minutes before the market opens. For all I know, like they might just try to make us all think one way and then totally reverse psychology like the day. They've been doing that quite a bit recently. Did any of you guys hit B-Hat today? I'm sure you did, Greg, but did anybody else hit B-Hat today or no? So I wonder if anything's gonna come out about the MJ stuff. I wonder. I apologize about my dogs. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't. I train them to be watchdogs. I wish that they wouldn't do it, but I mean, I can't fault them for something I taught them. All right, Belle. LiDAR up after hours. I know it had a down day today, but it was up big. I believe it was yesterday. Guys, it was trading at like under $2 the other day. Bella, it's enough, please. APLD finally had a red day after the ripping. I have room finish 195, and what are we at now? 192. Fuck, I want to see this over $2 and see if they like. I want to see if they delta hedge for 250 immediately. I told you guys at the beginning of the day that they were probably going to go ahead and they were probably going to like have a theta day on AMC and GME. It just like they're becoming too predictable. Which is one reason why I think they're handing us these plays on like a silver platter. Like TBLT should not have this type of like this type of data here. July 21st. Okay, so I didn't even know that there was a short squeeze signal on it today, but today we also got a short squeeze signal. Another one. I'm with it. $212% short interest. They added 5.7% more. The last time I checked, the shorts were at 260. That they were trapped. $2.60. Alright, I didn't realize how hot it is outside. I actually do have to turn the AC back on, so I am sorry in advance if you hear a little bit of background noise. But I'll figure it out. One sec. I'm just honestly surprised that you can even hear that, bro. Oh, that's enough. You didn't keep your positions in this, did you, Greg? Like from the first time? Like where you got in like really early, right? You sold those, I'm assuming. Guys, do your DD on this company. Not financial advice, but do your DD on this company. I have a video with all the links and everything in my uploads from last night, actually. It's like next generation. It's labeled next generation battery, backed by Bill Gates. And this is now starting to be a gamma play, it seems like. Hopefully we get a swing up and we don't complete this death cross. That would be pretty lit. Yeah, B-Head is looking good in after hours. I'm just waiting for a TBLT to get a candle. Waiting. I mean, the data just, it's laughable. I think that they're going to try to pull the rug on TUEM. I think it's going to screw a lot of people. Like, yes, I know that they came up with a business combination with that other company, but that, like, it seems like a trash company. Beam is up after hours. Makes sense. I'm very, very surprised to see GME down after hours. I thought at least in after hours, like, we'd see it go up. I wonder if they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna, like, kind of like, because Coinbase called out basically, like, was it the SEC about what's it called, about crypto regulation. They're probably doing it to cover their own ass, though, because I've been saying it for a while that if XRP wins the lawsuit, then Coinbase is going to be open to one of, like, the largest, you know, class action lawsuits that, like, we've ever seen. But by getting called out by Coinbase, it kind of draws, like, a, I don't know, it kind of, it's got to lead to an end for XRP, essentially, like an answer, finally. That's the only thing that seems to make sense. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. Maybe I'll actually make a video on that. Wow, look at XRP. Whew. Alright, this is the 4-hour on XRP. Everyone. I don't know, like, I don't know if you screw with crypto or not, but we got a gold cross on both the EMA and the MAs. And we just had, well, we had that interview yesterday, and then we had Coinbase just call out for further regulate, or for like a more clear regulation. Just saying. There wasn't like many sold at all. I have 1,000 of these, and it's up 82%. So like, I wanted to see why it was up, but it's been something I've accumulated, just because like it had been like 2 cents or something like that, and like whenever I had a couple extra bucks in my account, I would just buy it. That and Dune W. Right now I'm wishing that I had TLBTW. Oh man. 1 second guys, I gotta grab a drink. Did any of you guys have like a huge play today that wasn't TLBT or TBLT, excuse me? Like any like monster plays that like I just didn't notice, other than like an option play. Like I'm talking about like a percentage gain. Pretty big change on SkyX. I like to see that. If I'm gonna be down, I like to at least see that it's short interest being thrown on. I think this is just kind of building like a platform for itself for the next move, to be quite honest. That's what it did down here before it popped. It's higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, but it took forever to actually climb the ladder. And now and after hours, probably gonna do the same thing. Solidify, solidify, and just keep doing volume like that, back and forth. And the turnover's probably gonna keep going sky high, which I'm not really a fan of. Any recommendations on like any type of DD videos that you guys think I should do? Because I'll actually do the DD. I won't like give you guys screwed up info. That pisses me off that he did that right before fucking GameStop, dude. So wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to find where Coinbase said that, and I'm going to report on it. Ex-Coinbase product manager charged with insider trading. Okay, interesting. Fraud is fraud. Former Coinbase manager, same person. See, like, who went ahead and who, like, did this, though? Like, who reported this that people are saying that they said something about Coinbase? Coinbase. Three hours ago. Okay. Bloomberg. Okay, I'm down with Bloomberg as a news source. That's fine. Fuck. I think Fortune is... yeah, no. I guess... oh no, that's CNBC. Fuck. It is a huge missed opportunity because, wow, okay. That's a reason to be bullish on Coinbase, in my opinion. Shares have been going up. Just want to say, I had an entry. I sold it first. I sold it and I played something else, but I wrote it from, I bought, like, after it bottomed, like, around 50-ish. I bought it, like 50 something, 50, like, low 50s. And wrote it up, but I know I should have held on to it, but honestly, like, I got value out of it, so it is what it is. And I didn't know how long it was gonna go back and forth. Like, and they have a bulletproof balance sheet, guys. Like, not financial advice, obviously, but like, look at their enterprise value. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this goes on a run tomorrow. Oh, they have 20... wow, Wow. Hey, I didn't realize that they had 22% short interest and 100% utilization. Alright, guys. You guys want to do a video or what? Because that sounds like the move. Bitcoin is at almost 91% max supply. Do you know what will happen when it goes to max supply? If they don't drain it. Lucky job, bud. Like if they don't start to scalp it and take money out like off of it, it could go through the roof, but it has no utility. So this is like, I don't know. I feel like Bitcoin is like their secret weapon. I feel like it's definitely a 3-letter agency that is Satoshi is his name. Definitely a 3-letter agency. Well, that's enough, please. Wow. Here's the 4-hour. That's something to consider. Alright. We're gonna do a quick video. Yo, yo, yo. I don't know if you guys have heard yet. First of all, I'm not a financial advisor, obviously, but Coinbase just made some strong statements towards the SEC about crypto regulation. So there's going to be kind of like 2 parts to this video. So first off is, can Coinbase become a short squeeze? Okay. This is the 4-hour chart. We are looking at a potential gold cross coming up. And I'm seeing a nice cup and a potential handle, but I mean, your guess is as good as mine. We're gonna go ahead and we are gonna drop that and show you the data on it as to why it could be. Alright, so short interest on float 22, utilization 100%. Here's the overview. So they just got bad news today, so they might see a drop in their price tag first. I'm thinking, at least. But that might be a potential buy moment, in my opinion. Not financial advice again, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna snipe something if I get presented an opportunity, of course. Only 65% of the company is left on float. That equals just over 144 million shares. Okay. Here's their balance sheet, though. Look at the enterprise value here. They're projected to bring in less than they did last year, but crypto has traded way down this year because of the market conditions. So less people have been trading crypto, so in turn, what's going to happen? Their profits going to go down. And let's see what they're trading at actually right now, market cap wise. Market cap right now, they're trading at let's call it $16.5 billion. So that's a far cry from an enterprise value of 25 5.44 billion. Now I know that there is a big difference between enterprise value and market cap, but I don't know if they should be that far spread, especially as, like, such a big company putting up these kind of numbers. Now, as far as the regulation side of things, CoinMarketCap, if they go ahead and if they, you know, if the SEC actually responds, okay, and actually does do something, it would be in everybody's best interest, honestly, because then, you know, they could just go ahead and move on. On top of that, Coinbase may be able to avoid a class action lawsuit, because if, say that XRP were to lose the case, which I don't think that they will, but again, that's my speculation, that opens up Coinbase to probably the largest class action lawsuit of at least my lifetime, by selling an unregistered security, if that's what they want to call it. If you're, so it'd be a registered security selling an unregistered security to its investors. That would be no bueno for Coinbase. Just throwing that out there. Also, I'm still waiting on somebody to tell me why Bitcoin is as valuable as it is versus XRP. I still can't seem to find a reason as to, you know, what Bitcoin is available or able to do that XRP isn't. But yeah, I mean, that's all I got for you guys. I mean, it's just, here's my source on it, okay, right from Bloomberg, okay, Fortune. Coinbase says the SEC's lack of clear digital securities rules is a huge missed opportunity. I mean, they're absolutely right, because if not, then chances are people are going to go to DeFi, and that would be harder to tax. Crypto or XRP, like, just the way that the whole cryptocurrency is designed, is centralized and very easily like tracked. I mean, it's not like a Monero or, you know, a different type of currency like that. But anyways, hey, you guys have a good one. I appreciate you. I am live all day, every day, for the most part. In the evenings, I have a live stream of XRP. But hey, have a good one, alright? Thank you guys for bearing with me while I did that. I just have to upload it real quick, because I do want it up live while it's kind of fresh. Oh. Because that'd be kind of wild if Coinbase actually were to short squeeze. Because they, as I just showed you, they kind of can. But it would be a very, like, that would be like an institutional, like, play for the most part. Fuck. Okay, that works. Good enough. Thumbnail, bear with me, guys. Oh, why are you being so mean? Why are you being so mean today? Alright. There we go. Well, I should probably write in the SEC as well. Might as well. Recording date. I'm almost done, guys. It only takes 2 more minutes. I wish I could copy and paste, but I can't. Sub 4. Alright. Done. But that just looks healthy, right? I mean, 13 over the 200, 48's coming. Might come back down a little bit based off that that rough news, but that could be a potential sniping opportunity. It's a high risk play, in all honesty, but it could be a very, very high reward if it were to come to fruition. I don't know why webull always screws with their shit. They used to be available. I did take a position in Hexo, just in case they make the bill, like they legalize and pass that bill. Simply, the only reason I chose Hexo over other companies, because honestly Aurora is my favorite out of like the 3 biggest ones I believe that they would be, that usually people are going to go ahead and say. But the reason why I chose Hexo is because of the price tag and the mid cap. Like, it could easily, it wouldn't take much to double it and then triple it, quadruple it. Like, that's what we've been doing here. So if it starts to go, you know, obviously, like, they're all gonna go. You know, they all move with each other. I'm sure you guys are well aware of that. I'm just waiting for moonshots right here on TBLT. Is anybody like in TBLT like really low as well? Or are you guys in TBLT at all? Like, I feel like I'm like sitting here having a conversation with myself even though there's a bunch of people in the room. Volume at the VWAP. You guys, 359? Word. Man, did you watch did you watch my short video? The one from last night that I posted. It was like the last video I posted of the day. I went on like a rampage posting videos yesterday, but I posted a second update video on TBLT, but it explained like the quiet period and stuff. Okay, good. because that makes it a lit, like, that's the only, like, I don't know, a high risk part about it to me. Like, everything else just, like, the most simple plumbing play that, like, I've ever seen. But the whole quiet period being in there makes it, like, a much riskier play after the quiet period ends, because then who knows what the announcement is, or who knows what the what the deal is. I might leave some on the table just to kind of see, but I might also take, like, some profit. I just know that if it's, like, a really, really good announcement, I'm gonna regret it, and oh no, it is what it is. What, Belle? What's wrong? Hold on a second, I think she's hungry. Alright, let's go. Alright, my bad. My bad, guys. Oh, fuck. Do I have an idea or guess of where it could top at? No, but did you... Alright, so if you look at the history of the stock, the high, like, its all-time high, and I know it had one split and then a reverse split as well. Well, actually, sorry, it had the reverse split first, and then the split then thereafter. However, it IPO'd and hit like $8,500. I have no idea. Like, I'll show it to you. It's interesting. Like, I don't see a ceiling on it. I sincerely do not see a ceiling on it. But hearing about the quiet period ending, kind of, you know, it's a little bit alarming. I like how we triggered another signal today, though. So now we're looking at 200 and we'll call it like 214%. So 214% cost of borrow average, 250. Shorts, last time I checked, were buried at about $2.60. I think it was corporate actions, or is it events? Yeah, corporate actions. So, May 20th. Outstanding after. Okay, so then it went from there, and then right the following month, they split back, but obviously for less. Like, there's less outstanding than there was originally. However, then if we come back here, wait, what's going on here? Okay, I'll hurry up and do this because that looks interesting. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pull up a month, make it short, sweet, and to the point. That's a picture of their all-time high. And now the float is less than what it originally was at that time. So, no. The question is no. I do not know when, or like where it could top at. Theoretically, in a short squeeze scenario, there's no top to a short squeeze. It basically comes down to the weakest link. Like, whenever somebody starts selling, then everybody else is kind of beat. That's why I'm afraid of the paper hands. I'm I'm afraid of the people who like cry if they're down a couple percent. Like, I don't know if those people should be in, you know, short squeeze plays if they can't handle the volatility. I mean, like, we're talking about like potential drops of like a couple 100%, potentially 50%, like 20%, and then we have people crying on Facebook or whatever group you're in, on like Reddit, whatever, like about like a 6% drop or something like that. It's like, are you ready for what might happen next? Or I don't know. I just feel like we've been getting prepared for something like this, right? This whole time, and people still aren't prepared. Or maybe it's like newer apes that don't understand like what all goes into it. But if it was easy, everyone would do it. That's the way I see it. If it was easy, everyone would do it. But it's gonna take a lot. Well, exactly. And that's why I plan to scale if I'm going to, like when I do decide to sell, I'm gonna scale. That way I don't like, how should I say, I don't like totally freeze myself out. I might not, you know, maximize, but I'm not gonna minimize myself either. You know what I mean? Like, if I feel like we're topping, I'll go ahead and profit take a little bit, but I don't feel like we're anywhere near top. I'm just gonna be nervous for the end of the month. So like next week, I'm gonna be on standby. It's like pretty much staring at it because the quiet period ends on the 1st for them, as reported on the NASDAQ, and I actually went ahead and showed it in my video. And then their FTDs are due on the 2nd. But their quiet period ends the day before. So it's very convenient that their quiet period ends the day before. Like 2 times, like their float is due in FTDs the following day. And then you have to T+2 that as well to get the accurate information. So really, if the T+2 data came in on Thursday, then you'd be looking at like action Thursday to Friday. But who knows what the fuck they're gonna say on Monday? Who knows if they're gonna say anything at all? It's just the fact that they went ahead and they said that. Here, I'll just pull it up just because I don't want to make any false claims, especially after calling somebody out for making false claims. TBLT quiet period NASDAQ. Quiet period expiration 8/1/2022. So again, 8/1, and then if you do the math, I believe that the 28th was when they started. 35 days would equal a second. Very, very sketchy business. Very, very sketchy business on that. But I think that FOMO might kick in on this, and honestly, people might just start to pour into TBLT. But I mean, we'll see. And it could honestly go before the quiet period ends, and then there's nothing that they could do. Or it could actually get a lot worse for them, which is why I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to keep some shares anyway. Depending on like what they say, like whatever like they're announcing, I'll go ahead and I will So I'll just ride it out, and I'll chalk it up. I'll actually chalk it up as like a loss, even though I'll still have them, and just assume that I'm gonna lose that trade, to be quite honest. But it's a high risk, high reward move that could pay off huge. Like, what if they're what if their thing is that they're gonna go ahead and they're going to go private. That's an instant share recall, and bang, I'd cash in huge. I would cash in huge. So to me, it's worth the risk. I mean, I'm a high risk, high reward trader though, so it's definitely not going to be for everyone. I feel bad for everybody that got option trapped today on AMC and GME. I'll be honest, it was kind of obvious that it was going to happen, but for any newer ape, I feel for you because I've been there and I've done that. Yeah, I got it low. I mean, I'll tell you how low I got. $2 and change. I don't want to be specific. I'm in $2 and change. My buddy's got, I believe, $1. He got in earlier than I did, and he was telling me about the play, and I pushed it off, and then I saw it run, and then I looked at the Ortex, and I was kind of blown away. So I regret not listening to him, but then I dropped a couple $1,000 on it, and it is what it is. Like, I would have a lot more, but I have a decent amount and I have a good entry price. I just don't have an excellent entry price like he does. I just want to stay as far away from market like regulators as possible. How do you know it's how can you confirm it's a meta stock though? That's just like, sourcing is very important, guys. That's why I just put out a video and called out TMI about it. Sourcing is very important. Nice. Well, I'm happy you did. Bro, if you should turn the bell on my on my channel. You should turn the bell on. That doesn't matter that they do business with celebrities. Who's the Who's the source that said that it's a meta stock? There's a lot of businesses that do business with celebrities. I did business with I actually saved the guy's name. Hold on a second. No, never mind. This is wrong paper. I thought it was before COVID. I did a You have a high entry price. Oh. Oh no, you're just saying like the price it's currently at. I did business with like professional athletes because they have classic cars and expensive cars, and that's what I used to do. I used to like market those for sale. But just because you do business with like certain people does not mean that you're going to be attached to another business at all. Like, that's why I'm saying it's very important to go ahead and source whatever you're stating. And I'm not mad at you or anything. It's just like, it's very important, especially right now, to be able to source stuff and not just kind of go off like what you hear. Because if you do not have an actual source, you'll believe people like TMI that BlackRock, the largest asset manager in the world, lost $17 billion. Like, he reported that like an hour ago. So then 20 minutes after he posted it and I found out about it, I immediately had to call him out on it. And I don't want to be calling people out, but if something smells like shit, I'm gonna tell them that it smells like shit. I'm not going to, you know, just let people skate by like that. Like, if like, there's a couple there are a couple bad like apples, and somebody's got to say something. Might as well be me. I have no problem doing it. I saw FUD posts on MindMed the other day, and I actually really like MindMed. So that's interesting to me. MindMed actually has FDA approval to use acid, as in LSD, in order to go ahead and treat generalized anxiety disorder, which I think is pretty freaking wild. So, yeah. I mean, did any of you guys hit any like huge plays today? I want to hear some good stuff, like some good vibes. Like what? Any of you guys hit anything huge? I think that my biggest play today, like I only like made like today wasn't a 5-figure day, you know. Today was just a solid 4, but like a lot of things were red, and that kind of sucked. Yeah, there's a lot of people there. See, I used to like him. He was actually one of my favorites. Well, it was Trey and then him. Oh, I love LSD. Like, I'll call it straight. I love LSD. But anyways, totally different. Like on a different note. STV used to be probably my second favorite trader to watch, other than say Trey. He would talk about gamma, which I play options, so like I loved that. Like he was like telling people more things about options and derivatives. But as soon as you go ahead and as soon as you start charging people to be a part of your community, that's when I lose respect for you. Unfortunately, like it is what it is. So I took their advice, and they always say, you know, if you think you could do a better job, then go ahead and start your own channel. I took their advice, and I went ahead and started my own channel. That's it. It's funny you say that, because somebody else mentioned that earlier. Now I actually have time to like review it a little bit better than I did. And I'll get to you on the OTC stock in a second, bro. I didn't skip over you. So what was the bad news that they sold off on? Do you know? Look at their enterprise value. Do they report earnings, or? They won't lose because of the administration that we're currently stuck with. I mean, like just being honest. Oh, what kind of bad news do they catch? Nine hours ago. Oh, they did an offering. Who provided by? Okay, so it's provided by directly from the source. All right. So they did a public offering of 43 million shares. So it was to raise $75 million. Wait. that kind of tells me that at the current price, I want to look at a chart, because honestly I think I bought some because I saw how much they sold off, and one of my buddies that I do trust, he mentioned them, and I looked at their fundamentals, so I just hopped in. Honestly, kind of blind. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I did. I didn't buy much, so it's not that big of a deal. They have warrants as well that I want everyone to be aware of. They're already up after hours. I love it. Okay, so they're actually kind of like at where I bought them at, so that makes me feel much better. Okay. Bro, their fundamentals look really nice. I mean, they could certainly keep going down, but I think that they would probably gap fill if I were to guess, or at least start the process of it. I mean, the public offering was at $1.75. We're currently at $1.42. Right? Like, we might just eat supply slowly. It might be a slower type play, but like I said, they have good fundamentals by the looks of it. So, I mean, like, I'm just going to hold on to my shares. I have a handful. I don't have anything crazy. It was cheap, and I figured, screw it. I trusted my boy who was talking about it, and I kind of hated myself for missing the low entry on TBLT. Anyways, let's see. OTC, DRCR. What do they do? What's the name of them? They might be OTC, but they might be well known. Swifty. Dear Cashmere. Wait, hold on a second. Because this is a holding company. They might have more than just one stock. Kind of like BBIG. BBIG owns like 15 different stocks, or different companies. I don't know if you guys knew that. But yeah. So DRCR. Holding company, and then we find their direct website, because that's always the best thing to do, guys, every single time. I gotta type the whole thing out. Where the fuck is their website? Okay, see, this is talking about something about them working with farmers. It's totally different than gambling. See what I mean about, like, looking into this? Because this could be much bigger than what you actually think, or it could be, like, completely different. That's Interactive Brokers. SEC. I don't want the... Man. Why is their website so fucking hard to find? Their website shouldn't be this hard to find. That makes me not... This right here makes me not like them. That they're this hard to find. See, like, they have a bunch of, like, there's random ass websites that say that they could just be like a virus or something. I don't want to download it and it looks official. No, but I just saw something else that talked about them working with farmers, bro. So it's important to know and it says holding company, which means that if it's a holding company, they might own other different things. Like other, wait, what is this? Here we go. Is this it? No. Wow. The reason why they jumped is because of an announcement of the app in the UK. That's why they jumped. But even though I asked for their website, I'm still not seeing it on the first page of Google. That shouldn't be accurate. It's not how it should really go. We're gonna go right to the SEC and then see if they have a website on the SEC. DRCR. From Florida. I mean, their last filing was going to be their quarterly report. Oh no. Wow, from 2021. Did they get delisted? Do you know that? Do you know if they got delisted or not? Because that could be a, like, I don't know. They had a late filing notice. And then this was from the first quarter of 2021. So like, why would they jump like that? I mean, obviously they don't let me join your group due to me. Oh, that sucks. Facebook jail. I mean, yeah, it's like, I agree with you. They are in the UK right now, but like, they might have been previously listed and then had to delist because of something, because of a late filing. So that would make me bearish on them. But right now, you're gonna find like a bunch of plays that are like scalps. Like right now separates those from people who've done their homework from people that have not done their homework. Straight up, 100%. Like, when the margins are tight, that's when they screw with people. Like, any way, shape, or form, they'll go ahead and, you know, launch this promising new, you know, cryptocurrency, and then all of a sudden they'll yank it. Now, well, they didn't, because they didn't have any SEC filings, and I was just on the SEC website. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to trust something that, like, I wouldn't hop into something, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't, you know? Like, if I don't know the play inside and out, I'm not hopping into a play right now, right? Unless I've done a good amount of DD, because I feel like there's too much value on the board, unless it's like maybe a few dollars. Like, I'm not going to heavily jump into something that's, you know, that's like gonna like cost me, like, you know, an arm and a leg, unless I'm all but certain on it. And like, to be honest with you, I stopped playing options on. I was killing it on options, I'll be honest, on AMC and GME. They were just way too predictable. I got burned a couple times. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like I got burned a couple times, but like I killed it on options there. I mean, I've since like I've realized after Revlon that the stocks that go on absolute like space missions, okay, that are not like heavy retail oriented, they are less manipulated than like an AMC, a GME, a BBIG, etc. Just so you could tell by the way they move, right? Like in the beginning of Revlon, right? Revlon barely moved. I got in at $1.10. That's when I called it out on stream, and you guys could like I actually have a clip of it. So you guys could go check that out, and if you doubt me. But I called it out that low, and then bang, it started to go. But it didn't move. It didn't move like, you know, like an AMC parabolic would move. It was just so much smoother, and it just would just go and go and go and go, and like it might have like a pullback here or there, but like it wasn't like it was just an obvious trend, and you didn't really have to like worry like, hey, like am I gonna get the rug yanked out for me here? Now if you were trying to perfectly top tick, yeah, of course you're gonna get, you know, you're gonna get it a little bit, but that's why I started doing options on plays that not too many people are in, and just holding my straight stock in holding my straight stock in MOAS plays. But IQST and the OTCQX is extremely undervalued play. They've been on the news for making more money than current market cap. IQST. Oh, TBLT looks like it's about to turn up. We could look into it real quick, but I do want to look at that. IQST. Why did I hear that name recently? He says on, okay, OTC. Did we cover this like the other day or something? Did we go over this? Okay, what's the name of their company? It's This is what I like to do. I like to go to their website instead. Fuck the outside noise, guys. A US-based publicly listed company offering leading edge telecommunication. So they have 5 business divisions. This is what I was telling you about. Okay, so I really love IoT. Just saying. So you got my attention right now. You got my attention there. And they also talk about blockchain as well. EVs, I mean, they have a lot of competitors there. But fintech, IoT, blockchain, I think that's fantastic. I kind of don't like their website design. I think that they could have done a little bit better of a job. But let's see here. Telecom offering, Internet of Things, technology and blockchain platforms, business to customer division, EV, electric motorcycles, fintech ecosystem. That's what I would care about. The fintech electric motorcycles, I think they are going to lose that to HLBZ and IDEX. I think they're going to lose that battle. In 15 countries, okay. It is debt-free and is now completely debt-free with no convertible notes. Wow, okay. This is interesting. I'll give you that, bud. This is interesting. Completely debt-free. I like that. There's only 18. Okay, that's a little bit iffy. There's under 19,000 people invested in this company, though. What are they trading at? Values and that. Okay, so they made, what would that be, $1.5 million gross profit? No, that's last year though, and now they're debt free. In South America, yeah, but I'll show you. I'll show you something in a minute. I mean, I like it for the fintech and the Internet of Things situation, as well as the fact that like they could sell off the EV aspect of it if they wanted to. Whoa. Market cap 46 mil. So like that's more than some stock. That's more than Tough Built is. That's more than TBLT is trading at. Think about that. I mean, it's definitely interesting. I mean, you got, I like it. I'm not gonna lie to you, I like it. IQST. But again, if you think that the if you think that the stock exchange, like the New York Stock Exchange is, if you think that that's kind of crooked, then OTC markets are going to be a rude awakening. And I hope that you understand that as well, though. The numbers on that are too good to go down, in my opinion. I'm not even really sweating that position. I just want to. I just don't. I want to see if like retailers change their vibe about it. That's what I care about. As soon as I start to see the numbers like go down, and I see I see people bailing, I might see if I could snipe some warrants, and I might probably take it. I get some. I'm really interested and intrigued to see what their quiet period, the end of their quiet period is going to be like. I want to know what the fucking announcement is, and I want to at least have some meeting, like something on the bone. You know what I mean? Like just in case. Just in case. Also, I don't know if you guys heard me before. You guys have to look into this company. This is a company that is owned. Well, it was brought to market by Bill Gates and SoftBank, and the only reason I even found them, okay, was because during Elon's speech yesterday, during the Tesla earnings call, he kept talking about the price of lithium. So I was comparing different batteries. I have a large holding in MULN. So I was also looking at MULN's batteries and comparing them. I have a decent sized holding in ADN. I'm sorry about the dogs. They hear something outside. But anyways, I ended up finding out that like he has his own fucking battery company. That here I'm just gonna pull it up so you guys aren't even like confused. GWH. Like, look at this. No, I want their direct website, please. Thank you. Iron flow batteries. 25-year operating life. 25 years. And they're apparently they're lower cost than any lithium batteries out there. Water-based, non-hazardous, fully recyclable. And they come in literal trailers that can then be picked up and put on the back of a truck and then dropped somewhere. It's fucked up. I mean, in all honesty, like if you owned somewhere like that, like a solar farm or something like that, like what else would you want? Like, now ADN is pretty cool, but honestly, like this is a little bit different. It's similar but different. Okay. I'll actually show you guys ADN after this if you guys want, but feel free to tell me no. So look at that. ESS iron flow chemistry. So that's this company here. Lasts 20 years or more with no capacity fade or degradation. Hey Trish. Oh, no, you're okay. I saw you say that you were stepping away. Did you look into? Were you here when I did the DD yesterday on the company that is backed by Bill Gates or no? Because, like, it's interesting. I know about ILIS. I don't want to be screwing with OTC stocks right this second. I want to be in companies that I think are extremely undervalued. And I want to be in MOAS place. That's what I want to be in. No performance loss. None. 0 after 20,000 cycles. It's water, salt, and iron. And here's our Ortex. Oh, GWH. And full disclosure, I do have a position, so I might be biased towards it, obviously, but I mean, it is what it is. And their short interest went up, and as reported on the 18th. By SoftBank owns like 25% of the company, I believe. Let's see. Only 30, let's call it 36%. Only 36% of the company's for sale at just under 55 billion shares. And it's just off the 52-week high. Now, what's even more... Oh, you probably should be, Trish. What's even more incredible about this company... Wait till you see this. This is about to go nuts. TBLT is going to go bananas. Bananas. I can't wait. Alright, let's see. Alright, look at this. Look when they started trading. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this was like right around when like Wall Street bets ish became a thing, somewhere around there. And then where did it pop? And then the downslope was right there. I mean, like, it's just a company that has been sold off and sold. And now, keep in mind, this is a weekly chart. This is a weekly. So now it's starting to turn around. And if you actually search it, we'll just do a straight up search. Like, you know how everybody is always like, and myself included, it's like inverse Kramer, right? Kramer actually, wait, what? This is weird. All of a sudden this stuff wasn't here. It wasn't here like yesterday. They only had like a few different things. It's so funny. So anyway, I guess Kramer was actually recommending it as of last year, right before that fucking sell-off. I wish I could find it though. So Kramer recommended it. Giant batteries out of iron, salt, and water starts trading. Water. Salt. That's it. Well, yes, usually if he says something, like, your first thought is like, okay, yeah, so I'm going to do the opposite, right? But when he said, when he said that, it was up here. He said that like on like the 1st, or January, excuse me. So it dropped, and I think it's bottoming. I'm sorry about the dogs. I think it's bottoming personally. That's me, just judging by the fundamentals, and we could reassess those in a second. But I mean, their only competition right now is going to be QuantumScape, who I think doesn't like I don't even know if they have as good of a battery as MULN does. But and then they have ADN, but we could cover that in a second. All right, so here's the enterprise value. They're just starting to bring in money now. But their book value per share estimated to be at $2.22. Good. Very, very good. I am actually very happy to hear that. But yeah, I mean, like, this is... And then we have ADN. ADN is going to be their best competitor, I think. Other than MULN, if you want to count MULN as their competitor, or QuantumScape. But I don't think QuantumScape has anything right this second. Now, this is really interesting about this company. Okay. Low float. Low cap. Greece. Here, I might be able to find it. Oh, they're buying, actually, I believe. So insiders are buying more of ADN as well. Insiders. So, like, when insiders start buying their own stock, I mean, like, if they're buying it, there's a reason why, usually. Yeah, I know. I fear missing on something that's bottoming out. And I'm still gonna, like, even though, like, I might not have free cash, I'm gonna keep it on my radar. I'm going to, you know, follow it. I'm gonna share the DD, etc. Target price $9.85. Who do they actually qualify their peers as? They're completely different than Blink. Like that's not even, or Plug. Like, that's not even close. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. But here's their website. Their website is incredible. if TBLT goes, which the data suggests it should be a short-term scalp, and you should be able to make a fortune if it flies. Which I mean, the data suggests that it's going to. This is not the right website. That is. So official. So basically, they're in charge of like the EU green project. I want to see. Alright, basically just read this. This is gonna give you something to kind of chew on. Any fuel, anywhere. Low cost, fuel flexible, resilient fuel cell technology. We offer complete fuel cell systems and manufacture the core MEA component. We license to Tier 1 and major manufacturers of next-generation fuel cell technology. Renewable fuels. Advanced fuel cells are fuel flexible. We can use methanol and natural gas now, e-methanol and other renewable fuels, get ready, like liquid sun and liquid wind tomorrow. I mean, like, they're not there yet, but they're almost there. What the fuck is liquid sun and liquid wind? I've already done that research, but they're not public, so it is what it is. Resilient to extreme temperatures, because we know that some lithium batteries blow up. I mean, it's unreal, and it trades at like $3. Like, trades at like $3. ADN. It was even cheaper the other day. Oh, I'm on a weekly, I forgot. Here's a daily. This is what scares me. Yes, there's a gap. But this gap, I do want to say that this gap, it's there because they got an announcement from Greece that Greece was going to give them $823 million. Their market cap is only $162 million. But Greece is officially, like, the deal's done, is like gave them $823 million. And that's why it gapped up. And now it's headed towards 200. So it's kind of like, we'll see what happens at the 200 maybe. I'm thinking. I have that on my list actually. Trish, you have more than some people, so like, it is what it is. Like, think about it like that, you know. It is what it is. Like, if you make a killing on TBLT, then it's just on to the next one, and then, you know, on to the next one. It just, like, we've been hitting studs lately, like bombs. So I don't expect that to stop. There's just so much value on the table right now. Like, they're gonna have to keep. They're probably gonna like keep squeezing things over and over and over again until eventually everything's repriced. At least that's my thought. Not financial advice, but that's my thought. My only worry about you. Fuel cell is also backed by Bill Gates. Okay, so that's interesting. Now, but are they lithium power fuel cell? I mean, I could look in a second, but are they lithium power? My only worry about you, Trish, is that you work a lot, and some of these plays, like, look at the warrants after hours. Oh my god. Some of these plays, like, you might, like, not be able to, like, execute, like, on the spot. and you might miss out on some big bucks, but because of that. That's my only worry. Okay, so fuel cell you're talking about is backed by Bill Gates. Yeah, hopefully we get you to a point where you don't have to, you know, do anything else. Hey? The big three: BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street. Uh-oh. See, whenever I see teachers, whenever I see states, whenever I see, like, retirement things, right? Immediately, I'm, like, a little bit intrigued. What is this? They just... Are you serious? If you're in fuel cell, you might be racking very, very soon. If they just won that. Hold on a second. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to... No, get away from my cookies. Now, how can they... What I want to know is how can they work on carbon capture when CEI has the patent for carbon capture? How does that work? Wastewater, okay. I want to see a picture of their, like basically, I just want to see a picture of their whole system. Does that make sense? Because, like, here, wait. I'll download the PDF. Yeah, no, I'm looking for cars, not buildings. Fuck. Commercial. So are they just not, like, setting it up for cars at all then? Production scheduled for 2022, you're saying? That would be pretty incredible for you, and I would tell you congratulations. Are they not focusing on cars here, though? Like, the way that I'm reading this, I'm not seeing anything about EVs. Does anybody like, has anybody been following Fuel Cell for a while? Fuel Cell has not been on my watch list. No, see, like, they're talking about, like, dropping, like energy banks places. I mean, it could be very, very key, yes, but it wouldn't be a direct, like, competitor for ADN or that other company. Yeah, I don't think that. I don't know. I wouldn't wrap the two together. I hope if they are, dude, then you're probably gonna rack. Give me 1 second. My dog wants to go outside, I think. Oh, my bad. Anyways, so that's that other one that I told you about, like liquid sun and liquid wind. That's ADN. Again, they're trading at a much lower market cap than what they actually just received from Greece under contract. So to receive that kind of money from a country, you got to be doing something right, in my opinion. And then the other one that he's in, or that what's his name is in, that Bill Gates is in, is GWH, ESS Tech, and they also do have warrants. I forget the exercise price. I think it might be $11.50, but I would double check it. I know I checked it yesterday, but I don't want to give you guys false information. No, they're different types of batteries. Like, so this one, GWH, is a it's a battery, like it's a battery that you can throw in a car. Now the fuel cell looks like it's a building that you could drop somewhere. Almost like a prefab house that's going to be just like able to store renewable energy for the future infrastructure. It's interesting. That's just like, I didn't know that he was involved in fuel cell, to be quite honest with you. But they seem like they are completely, like, two different complete, like, projects. Two different, like, things going on, at least to me. Oh yeah, you know that. Yeah, you're right about that. About how you said, what's it called? You said about carbon capture. I should probably look that up because CI has a patent on it. Yeah, they're both clean energy plays. I mean, that's where we're headed, dude. Like, for sure. Okay, so what? How are they doing this? How are they doing this if CEI has a carbon capture patent? You guys could just read along. I just don't feel like reading the whole thing verbatim. I'm trying to scan it real quick. Full-scale deployment. Holy shit. Carbon capture is essential requirement toward achieving global climate objectives. Camber. Okay, so non-exclusive though. Okay, that's why. That's why. Non-exclusive, but it is in 25 locations in the U.S. Wow, that's very interesting. I also think that that's interesting too. I was under the impression, and maybe I just didn't do my DD correctly, but I was under the impression that they had the carbon capture patent, at least the way I read it, like, for the United States. I guess I missed this part right here, because it seems like Fuel Cell is doing exactly that, and that's probably why. Let's look at this. Because they're acquiring this company, Viking Energy. Oh, this is OTC right now. Ozone technology, it's interesting. You know what? You actually might be onto something there. You actually might be really onto something there. Okay. Maybe I will make a quick video. Hold on. Alright, full send. Let's do this. Yo. So, after seeing the incorrect due diligence of another YouTuber, I myself went ahead and I felt like doing some more due diligence. Just to, I don't know, just double check some things, right? So I was looking into fuel cell. I was looking into different just batteries, okay? Like, you guys could refer back to my video from yesterday. Before I get into this, I'm not a financial advisor. You guys get the point. But they talk about carbon capture with ExxonMobil. And fuel cell is a large well, it's a larger company. I'm not gonna say it's a huge company, but it is a definitely a larger company. So I saw this and I was like, huh, wait a minute, you know, I thought I could have swore that, you know, I heard from, you know, some YouTuber, I don't know who it was, that they had the patent for carbon capture, you know, that CEI had the patent, so how could they be, you know, working with Exxon on this? So then I went over here, I read this, you know, it clearly stated that they were working on carbon capture. And then I went over here to CEI, right? I reread this in full. And this is why it's important to always do your own research. Make sure that you're checking sources. Make sure that, you know, you are absolutely, like, smack dab on your play. Okay? So, because, I'll tell you what, I think a lot of us dropped the ball on this just because we were misinformed. So this is including the Viking Energy deal. All right. The license is exclusive for all of Canada, unlimited number of systems in Canada, and non-exclusive for up to 25 locations in the U.S. So yeah, they could work in the U.S. Okay. But it's non-exclusive, so it's just going to be like, you know, whoever offers them the best deal. And there's no patent on it. It's just exclusive for Canada. If you have been bag holding CEI, I am very sorry to be the bearer of bad news on this one. It might come back, it might not. I don't know. But it alerted me that, you know, the patent that I thought that they had is only exclusive for Canada and completely non-exclusive in the US. Something to think about. Guys, I could definitely use the subs. Maybe by doing that, we'll get some people who actually care about the community and want to do legitimate research, you know, in front of you. But it's really, really hard when I'm, you know, like, hard to find. You know what I mean? So I do need some likes, subs, shares, all that good, happy stuff, if you guys don't mind. But you guys have a good day. I'm sorry if I'm the bearer of the bad news on CEI deal. But I figured, like, you guys deserve some truth after what I saw earlier. That report about BlackRock, that's, what, like, 5 months too late, 6 months, or 4 months too late. But hey, you guys have a good one. All right. Yeah, that was actually a terrible video. I did terrible on that. I'm gonna retake it, actually. That video, I think I mumbled on that. I'm not gonna do that. I gotta let my other dog in real quick. 1 second. Let's see what we got here. Oh, no. I decided to let Lucky out. Sorry. I'm about to do a short video real quick. Just because I came across this. No, I'm about to do a video right now. 1 second. Hey, yo. What's up, guys? So I was doing a little bit more research into different battery technologies. I'm sure that, well, if you haven't checked out my video from last night about Bill Gates's battery, you should probably take a look at that. But anyways, I was looking more into different competitors, and I came across this, okay, talking about carbon capture. So I thought to myself, how the hell are they working on carbon capture if CEI has the patent to to handle carbon capture. Now, I got that information from a YouTuber a while ago. I don't remember who, but this is why it's important to always check your sources and know your play inside and out, because I'll tell you what, I was operating under the assumption that this was a patent, and it turns out CEI reported that it is only exclusive for Canada, and it's non-exclusive for up to 25 locations in the US. Kind of makes you think, right? So just make sure that you guys know your stuff. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, but I am somebody that will provide legitimate DD and double check my DD. I did have to go ahead and I did have to make a video about a certain YouTuber earlier because of false information. And especially false information right before the GameStop dividends. I don't know, I didn't like that too much. But anyways, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news about CEI. It might still be a play, I mean, I don't know, but if you guys were operating under the same assumption that I was, that they have a patent, then you might want to dig into this a little bit deeper. You guys have a good one. Likes, subs, and shares would go a long way, and you won't be dealing with people like that anymore if, I get to that type of level. I actually do my DD live in front of everybody, and that's that. That way everything's factual. Everything is, it's right in front of everybody. There's no admitting or denying anything. It's just fact or fiction. That's all. Anyways, you guys have a good day. And I hope to see you on the next stream. Later. That sounded a lot better than my previous one. A lot better than my previous one. I feel bad that I had to call him out, but yeah, Trish, you missed that. I had to call out TMI on one of his videos. He posted a BlackRock video that basically it was incorrectly dated. He was off by 4 months. And it said that BlackRock lost $17 billion, but it was dated in March. And he posted it today, right before the GameStop dividend. So, see, TMI. I mean, he has a lot of a good following. It's just he didn't check he wasn't sourcing his information. You can't have 69,000 followers or subscribers and then post inaccurate DD. You have to source your shit. So update 7/21. Inaccurate. No, he he posted it legit, unless he changed the title. I have pictures of it on my phone. Like, if it really came down to that, I would tweet it out. But, like, if anything, he would have changed it. If he probably did change it, because, like, I'm sure somebody typed in his name and saw my post. CEI stock update 721. Source your DD. Inaccurate info from YouTuber. I'll just say from creators. Will lead you down the wrong path. Let's put the wrong way. Yeah, like I don't know. I feel bad that I had to post it, but like, if I wasn't gonna do it, somebody else was gonna do it. You know what I mean? It was like one of those. So it was like I had to do it. Carbon capture. Oh, I want to write camber. Oh, and energy. Fuck. So this one I'm gonna put his exact thing. Okay, cards. This is like a pain in the ass that I can't like copy and paste any of this. I've never written. I never like wrote it like that. So we'll see if that has any bearing. Let's see. All right, publish. I gotta let him in real quick. Give me 1 second. Be right back. You don't need to be barking at a train. What are you gonna do against a train, Bella? Alright. Yeah, so anyways, you should definitely like, you could just look him up. He has like 2 profiles, and he has like over 50,000 subs on each. But one is like 70,000 subs, and he gave people wrong info. He don't do that. Bella, that's enough, please. What up, Z? My dude, you don't have any CEI, do you? I just made a video on it. Like I had to call out TMI. Like there was a little bit of some stuff, and then I went to go like recheck DD and stuff, and well, congrats on your purchase. So TMI went on he went and posted a short video today and said that he released it today, of all days, the day right before the GameStop dividend, right? And he said that BlackRock lost $17 billion. But, like, he posted it today, but it was, like, reported back in March. Like, you can't have, like, that many subs and be misinforming people like that, especially like at a high tension time. I'm happy for you, because I was led to believe, I don't know if it was him or if it was a different, creator, right? But somebody said that had the carbon capture patent. So I took it as gold. Like, I don't even know why. I believe them. And I took it as gold, and it turns out that it's only for Canada, and it's non-exclusive in the US. Yeah, dude, like, go look at my short videos, bro. I kind of feel bad, but like, if it wasn't gonna be me calling him out, it was gonna be somebody else. So it was like, it's gonna be me, like, I say it all the time. I will call a spade a spade. Like, if something's wrong, I'll point it out. So yeah. You should. I mean, like, I tried to not be too intrusive, but I mean, I had to call him out. Like, I called him out like 20 minutes after it happened. I don't even know if I don't know if his video's still up. Here, let me look on my, he might have deleted it. Let me look on my other screen here real quick. Oh, 25 views, 9 comments. Okay. Okay. I just posted it. I would appreciate a like, for sure. But yeah, I mean, it just I made it short, sweet, and to the point. Like, but let me go to his YouTube. He literally had like fucking, it's not, did he delete that channel? What? Oh no. There it is. It's under the one that's the full it's like the mass investor. It's the 68 or 65.8 thousand sub count. He still has it up. He posted it 2 hours ago. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna tag my video in his comments because I'm petty like that. Somebody's got to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna I'm commenting my video on everybody's post that actually commented on his thing. Like people, oh, man, when somebody this big goes ahead and like says something, they're gonna believe you. I mean, I might get some subscribers out of this, or I might get booted for hitting up every single one of his people. I don't really care though. That's hilarious. Wait, I could tag his channel. I bought Nexo, or not Nexo, what is this? I bought this. Yeah, I bought Hexo because of how their price, as well as their market cap, as well as their fundamentals, and the whole sector usually moves together. So because the sector usually moves together, if it goes way up, then this should have, probably the most gains, or the highest amount of gains. And then if it goes down, I'll probably lose the most amount. But I bought Hexo just so I had some exposure to MJ. Oh yeah, TBLT is about to go somewhere, dude. Oh, what's cooking for tomorrow? Still TBLT, bro. I think. I like this company Mind, M-I-N-D, as well. I thought about them. I really like... See, you play momentum plays, and I play, like, potential value plays. So, I'm liking this like, undercover play of, like, that nobody knows about, like, that Bill Gates is behind. But it might take a little bit longer than what you like to do. So I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do. But TBLT warrants might I was telling people about the warrants before the session was over, but you know how that went. Also, EDIT, they were in a full-on short squeeze, and today they did dip, but they were in a full-on short squeeze, and the shorts were trapped at like $11.80 So, I mean, like, they're still underneath. You know what I mean? I think tomorrow is gonna be a really, really weird day. I think people are gonna be in shock over, like, I think people are gonna lose a lot of money because of the OCC, and they don't know that because of, like, lack of knowledge from the people they've been watching, to be quite honest. So, with that being said, I think that people are going to lose lots of money, and it is what it is. I kind of do want to tag his channel, though. I didn't know that I could do that. That way, chances are I'll get a good amount of subs. Alright, so copy. So I just copied his channel. Now let's see. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, how do I... TBLT is just gonna go off. Do you don't know what, like, how to do this, do you? Like, where I could, like, tag his channel, like, as part of it, right? Like, you have no idea. I'm hoping, because if not, then I'm gonna feel like a dumbass. I'm waiting for this thing to pop, dude. It's so close. It keeps building just these new foundations at different levels. It's such steady growth. I'm just intrigued as to what the quiet period, like the end of the quiet period, is going to lead to. Like, what is it going to mean? There she goes. There she goes again. Oh, look at it. It's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, I don't think I could actually, like, tag his, like, legitimate title, or like his channel. Like, I don't know if I could, like, do the whole thing. I just commented his, what's it called? I commented his channel. I don't plan squeezes. I'm just there to. I'm there to snatch them up. Like as soon as when I find one, I'm on it. That's it. Right. Fuck workhorse. There's so many value plays out there right now that I'm investing in value right now, like for my retirement. I think that there's better candidates out there. I mean, like I don't know. Did you see my Coinbase video? Coinbase right now has 22% short interest, a bulletproof balance sheet almost, and 100% utilization. And they just called out the SEC for not having like transparent rules when it comes to cryptocurrency. So that's going to help the XRP case. I mean, so Coinbase might have a nice rise back to glory. That is probably for the hype because they were supposed to land they were supposed to get the UPS contract or the USPS contract, excuse me. And they ended up not getting it. Yeah, they were supposed to get the USPS contract, and they ended up not getting it, so it ended up dumping. However, it is still what's it called? But, well, yeah, I mean, they went with somebody else. I think that there's just so much value on the table that could end up being short squeezes that, like, I'm not gonna chase short squeezes. I'm gonna chase, like, extremely undervalued things that are very, very low priced and get in them before they become potential short squeezes. Make sense? Like, if I go around chasing stocks, I'm gonna lose money. That's what happens when you chase stocks. You lose money. It's a very, very common thing. What do? I sell rips and I buy dips. Lonzo, I see you, bud. I'm just not buying. I'm not buying OTC stocks right this second, bro. Right now, I'm not in OTC mode. I'm killing these like small to mid caps that are like, you know, lower floats. So I'm not gonna screw with something that's not, you know, that's not broken. Like, we made 900% on the REVLON play. Vroom, I'm in at 114. ADN, $2 and like 40 some cents or 30 some cents. Like, TBLT, I'm in at like $2 and change. I mean, the only things I'm really bag holding on right now are MULN and BBIG. That's the issue. Is I'm only bag holding on MULN and BBIG. But there's just so much value that, like, why chase these like certain like short squeezes that like don't have much community support? at like when I could go ahead and grab something that's extremely undervalued. Oh, Trish, you don't even want to get me started. Trish, you don't even want to get me started. Because, alright, so, quick little story. I'll be brief because there's a handful of people in here. I don't want to take up too much time on it. But also, TBLT is gapping up a little bit here. So, my girlfriend, her visa expired, right? Now, she said, hey, I haven't seen my family in like 5 years, or 4 years, excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and I want to take a trip to go see them. I'll be back in like a month. So I say, okay, absolutely, like whatever you want to do. So, now keep in mind, the first time she went there was during the Trump administration. It took her 30 days to get a visa to come to the U.S. the first time. This time, the first appointment that we could get, well, actually, the first appointment that we got, she got told no for no reason. And then now the next appointment is all the way out in December. So it's like December like 3rd or something like that. So like my like 30 days without my girlfriend turned into like almost 10 months because of how fucked up the immigration situation is. But it would be okay because she doesn't want to break the law, right? But it would be okay if she crossed illegally. Charlie, I have no idea, bud. I have diamond balls, not crystal ones, Yeah, if they just need to get a system together, and do it the right way. Oh yeah. So like she doesn't want to do it like she doesn't want to do it like in an illegal fashion. I've been telling her, I've been like, they're shipping people all over the place for free. I'll meet you down in Texas if you really want me to. I'll cross the border and then you cross back with me because they're denying you a visa, and then the next appointment you could get is in December. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm trying to get her to do that, but we'll see. But like we're already like $3,500 into this because she had to buy a flight to Brazil for her first appointment, and then stay there for a couple days, and then she also flew back. Yeah, so like she's a hard worker and she doesn't want to break the law, and that's the people we need. And you're gonna deny those types of people from coming into the country, but you're okay with people illegally crossing. It makes no sense. Whoever got into TBLT warrants, man, oh man. Are you going to be a happy person if this thing keeps going? Just be very careful. Higher risk means higher reward. Most of the time, usually, like, it is what it is. But the warrants on this thing should move like a hot tamale, especially if this thing keeps going. Congratulations. Congratulations. It is rolling right now, so you're already, I mean, hell, in after hours, you're way up. Imagine what you're going to be after everybody sees how much this went up after hours, and everybody FOMOs into it tomorrow. That's why I think today took so long for TBLT to like build up, because they needed, like, people needed to fill into the warrants. I think that the warrants, I'm almost positive that the warrants were exercisable at 550. I think that that's the level that they became exercisable. That's why I think it took so long for us to bust through that level. 632. Yeah. Yeah, it's moving. Hold on one second. They're similar, but they're not similar. I'll get you a link, actually, because I got you like that. Give me one second. Let's see. Investopedia.com. Oh, no, actually, no. Actually, if you just Google stock warrant. Because if you go to Investopedia, there's actually a lot of different descriptions, and it might screw you up. Alright, so literally just go ahead and I'll actually throw it to you on Facebook message because it's probably gonna be too long to send on it's probably gonna be too long to send here, so I'm just gonna send it in Facebook message. And you should have it. I got you. But yeah, it's gonna move like in crazy increments though, just so you know. Like while TBLT will move within like, let's say, a couple dollars here, a couple dollars there, right? Or excuse me, a couple percent. Like the warrants will move in like tens of percents. So it might move like 20% at once. It might, then kick back 10% and then jump 30% up. Like they're weighted, so it's just a different derivative class. But like you're gonna do a lot better percentage wise on your gain than in the underlying. Now it's still gonna basically move off the underlying. However, if the underlying, so TBLT says, say that the underlying halts, right? If TBLT halts, like say the upside or the downside, whatever, the warrants won't halt. So remember that. So the warrants will not halt. So basically, if this thing halts to the upside, you might see an influx of buyers come from the underlying to now into warrants. So just be aware of that, because you're not looking at like little tiny like chunks. You're looking at like huge percentage point differences, and I don't want you to miss out on that. That would really stink. I got you. No worries. Oh. I'm actually pretty fired up about what he did, to be quite honest. I'm still fired up about that. And the timing, too. The timing. Hi, all-in-one. So first of all, I don't teach anything. I just talk about things, I don't know, just like theories and public knowledge. So I don't teach. You're just absorbing what I'm saying. So I'm happy that you're absorbing, stuff that you didn't previously know, but I didn't teach you it. We just gotta watch our verbiage, just because like they're basically gonna try to like crucify anybody that they can, and I don't want to be a part of that entourage. So I commentate. I show people data. I find plays that like, and I show the data behind the plays. That's all. That's about it. But you're welcome for doing that. LiDAR's up after having a down day after a great day. They are my favorite AI company, by the way. LIDR. Other than C3 AI, because they have a connection with the Swift banking system. So there's that, but I mean that's not a well, actually it's on the Swift website, so maybe it is official. That's not up and running yet though, so, and a lot of people don't even know about it. So yeah, C3 AI has a deal with this, basically to run ISO compatible cryptocurrencies to the Swift banking system. In case you didn't know, now you know. It's in one of my videos that I have. I believe it's under best value or growth stocks of 2022. That what's it called? That playlist is actually up a lot since I posted it. Every single play is up, which is pretty I feel like that's pretty cool. EDIT is gonna go nuts tomorrow, I think. Not financial advice at all, just saying. I believe, due to the Ortex info, I believe that it's a short squeeze, and the shorts are trapped at 1186. That was as of yesterday, at least. I didn't check the data today. But I think today was kind of like a cool off after ripping for 2 days. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm happy that you are, I don't know, I'm happy that you found an audience that's or a community, I guess it's helpful. I saw some disturbing stuff earlier today, and now I'm kind of hoping that people don't think of all streamers the same way. So I'm just trying to differentiate myself. I actually do my DD on stream, so it's it's impossible to. See you later. Oh, that's fine. Take your time. But yeah, I actually do everything on stream, so it's kind of impossible for me to screw up. Or if I do, you guys could call me out on it if I mess something up. It's just a more direct and transparent way of doing things. That's all. I stream 24/7 almost. We'll call it 23/7 because I usually cut the stream a little bit early in the morning if I wanted to do short videos. But right after I get off tonight at 8 o'clock, I'm going to start an XRP stream. And I'll be streaming XRP. So you get more content from me than, I want to say, anybody else in the field right now. I don't know if that's going to hurt me on the algorithms or not, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't know if any of you guys saw it, but I actually had to call out a larger YouTuber today because of incorrect DD. You can't do that right before the GameStop dividend. You can't give that, especially that kind of incorrect due diligence the day before, while the market's still open and people still have shares. You just can't do that. I'm happy you are. And let me know if you have any questions on anything. I could answer, you know, obviously some things, you know, within my legal, like legally. At some point, it begins, you know, to get a little bit murky, and I don't want to ever be like in that situation. So I will answer everything to the best of my ability, for sure. B-Hat might go crazy tomorrow, just so you guys know. TBLT literally has no fucking ceiling until the first, and that's when a lot of people are gonna bail, in my opinion. But the high risk, high reward people like myself might leave a little chunk in just to see what it is, like what the quiet period is, because I want to know, like, what if they're issuing a share recall? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am happy that you are happy, because I think the same thing. I think it's very straightforward for me to do everything live. That way there can be no miscommunications or anything of the sort. Let's see if this jumps right here. I want to see this MACD spin up. And we'll get a PSAR switch at the same time. Oh, man. Like, did any of you guys see that? Like, he literally went ahead and said that BlackRock lost $17 billion. He posted that today. Of all days, he posted it today, and it happened in March. Like, are you trying to like freak people the fuck out? Like, you have 70,000 subs, bro. You can't do that. It was number 8 yesterday, TBLT. Yeah. Lonzo, we snipe shit here. That's what happens. We snipe. I didn't even get in when I should have. I'm in the 2s. I'm in the low 2s. Okay? My buddy Randy, who actually like told me about it, he has it even cheaper, bro. He has an average of like, I want to say like $1.50. Like, I should be there. That honestly, that's my problem. I should be in the low, like I should be like in like the mid ones, but I'm in the low 2s instead. But most people probably are just picking up on TLBT. I think that what you're seeing is, I don't think that we're in the market that you think that we're in. I think you and I are going to disagree on that, but it's respectful to agree to disagree. Like, I think that that's a dying fashion nowadays. Like, people just won't, agree to disagree. A lot of people think that we're in a bear market. I think that we were in a downward trend, like a slow recession, basically since the beginning of January. Because the top of the market was January 4th. If you look at the SPY, the top of the SPY was January 4th. Okay, since then, we've been in a downward trend. Okay, like, pretty much like that. Now, what typically happens in a downward trend? Usually a bearish move. You know what I mean? Or a bullish move, excuse me. So, we're going to disagree on that. I think that we are actually about to start a new bull cycle. And I think it's going to be powered mostly by cryptocurrency. And honestly, Coinbase's comments today Did you see what Coinbase commented? Oh, this should not be compared to Coinbase or to GME or AMC at all. The reason why I like this one the most right now, okay, not counting MOAS stocks, is because I don't have to rely on the SEC for this. Okay, maybe a flash crash. Like a pseudo squeeze type deal, maybe, but maybe a flash crash, but I don't see. See, I don't think that they're going. I don't think that they're going to do that. I think that things are starting to perk up already. Like, look at the market. You could tell that buyers are stepping in. You have to be listening to too much CNBC to think that, you know, buyers aren't stepping in right now. Like, yeah, they're gonna give false information like they always do, or they're gonna give information too late. I think the bottom was in on the last witching day, which was 6/17, and then T+2. So T+2 off that, I actually have it dated. So I had this as T, and then this was a holiday. This was that Juneteenth, and then so T+2 would be Wednesday. So I have the bottom being, wow, tomorrow would make it a month. Like a full month. So I think that the bottom was in a month ago. And since then, we've just been getting, what's it called? We've just been getting these biotech, like, scalps nonstop. And we've been getting, like, BS like that. I'm like, tell me I'm wrong though about that. Like it's just been like these like little tiny bio plays. But what they have done is they've also set up a series of short squeezes that people haven't, like legitimate short squeezes that a lot of people haven't even noticed. Like EDIT, that was a short squeeze. RGS, as of yesterday, I looked at it and that was a short squeeze. It just didn't have any volume. TBLT, they're trapped at $2.60 as of this morning. So, like, there are like legitimate short squeeze plays out there. It's just people don't realize it yet. But that's why I kind of wish that I had a larger audience, because then, you know, the like word would spread after I did DD in front of them, and they could understand why I came to the conclusion. But you know, it is what it is. But that's why I'm working as hard as I am now and putting out more content than everyone else. It is what it is. It'll pay off. Have a nice night, Trish. I appreciate your time as always. You're thinking that we're gonna get a double bottom on SPY? Can you tell I chart SPY a lot? I mean, there's a tiny gap right there. I don't know if we gap all the way down. Maybe. I'll tell you what. I think it'll be interesting because this is the daily, right? I think it'll be interesting to see what happens when two things. When the 13 hits the 48, I want to see what happens there. And then if it does continue, I want to see what happens when the 48 hits that 200. but I think the bottom was in on the 17th. Where was it? So 617. Where was the bottom? Well, and then T+2 also. So then like in here, basically, like I think that was kind of like okay, that's it. And yeah, we did come down a little bit more, right? But now we're bouncing back up. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I could be very wrong. I just think the bottom's in. I think tech is too strong. I think there were some names that were way overvalued, but I think that right now we're in a process of repricing, and also the midterm elections are coming up. Keep that in mind. So, like, we're getting close to the midterm elections. Do you think that the left wants to lose any seats? Probably not. Right? So they want the thought of this economy out of everyone's head. In my opinion. But hey, what do I know? Well, you say deflation, I say adoption of cryptocurrency, but I think in all reality, it's going to mean the same thing. Because, like, that's going to be the best way in order to deflate the economy, would be to use, like, a deflationary cryptocurrency. XRP. And XDC. Like, if you guys didn't know this, okay, I'm telling you now, XDC, if you go to Google right now and search DTCC, so the Department of, like, Clearing, okay, DTCC, settlement using XDC through Corda, CORDA, you are going to be shocked. And then on top of that, if you go ahead and Google Swift banking system, connecting to ISO compliant crypto using C3 AI, you'll lose your minds. I might actually do, you know what, do you guys want to do a video on it? Usually I get off in like 9 minutes anyway, but I figure why not? I need to put some videos out. Like, watch how simple this is. Ready? So DTCC using XDC So this is directly on their website. I hate fucking... Alright, whatever. And they're talking about like ledgers and stuff too. Now the ledger would be XRP itself. And then ledger to ledger is quant. Just so everybody knows. Alright, so... Wait, what is this? I didn't even see this. Hold on a second. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Wall Street Blockchain Alliance. Interesting. Yeah. So that's a thing. That's a thing. And that was in 2017. I didn't even realize how long ago that was. Oh, man, I want to get... Alright, I mean, this basically kind of... Like, you could just kind of confirm it right there. I'm just going to make a short, stupid video. I might as well tie in C3AI as well. Swift banking system. Now, this was posted in May. Just so you guys know, this was posted in May. Oh, I should probably tie in Coinbase now then. Jesus. Coinbase asking me. I actually made a video on Coinbase, like potentially becoming a short squeeze candidate as well. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna roll off real easy stuff for people. Yo. So first off, I'm not a financial advisor. You guys already know that. I'm just going to go over some really, really simple stuff, okay? Today, Coinbase went ahead and kind of told the SEC that they're missing a huge opportunity by not going ahead and having clear digital security laws. Okay, so that puts pressure on on the SEC. They've been getting pressure by the judge. Things are looking pretty good for them, in my opinion, at least. Now, here's something, though, that you may not know. So, do you guys know who the DTCC is? I'm sure you do. Okay. They work with Corda. Okay. Corda is working with XDC. Yes, XDC. It's trading at like 3 cents, guys. It's not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to do, but right now it's trading at 3 cents. They're going to settle every single stock purchase in the market in order to make it more clear and transparent by using XDC on Corda. NASDAQ partnership with blockchain R3. R3 is Corda. Okay. And then obviously, it just if you go into this, I mean, you could actually go into the DTCC website and actually, dig around. Now, further than that, okay, now these are just simple Google searches I'm doing for you guys, okay? Just like the lack of understanding, I think, is mind-blowing, and it could be solved so easily if it's presented the right way. So you could read this entire thing. You could come to their website. This is the official Swift website, okay? Swift banking system. I'm just going to go ahead and talk about the part that I want to bring up. Okay. So, partnering to build an enterprise scale AI platform. Blah, 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 blah. It's built on C3AI's AI platform for model development and deployment, with Red Hat OpenShift's container platform on hand to build and scale applications. Using unique software, defined memory provided by GOEV, there's no data processing limits, just scalable memory on demand. So, what did you just learn? You just learned that the entire stock market is going to run on XDC, and it's going to run through C3AI using the Corda system. I mean, that's the simplest way to break it down. I'm not a financial advisor. I could certainly use some likes and subs, especially subs, in order to get monetized. Recently, today, there was actually a very large YouTuber who put out some really, really bad, like, research, and I'm sure scared a lot of people. But he said that BlackRock lost $17 billion, which was true, but that happened in March. And he said it today, the day that, you know, obviously, like of the GameStop dividends, you know, coming up, like right before, while the market's open. Like, I'm sorry, you guys aren't able to see videos like this, right? Because of people like that. Unfortunately, it's just how the algorithms work. So if you guys want to go ahead and you guys want more stuff like this, you know, please hook me up with a sub. Share this video. I mean, if it's built on C3 AI and they're going to use XDC, it's a pretty good indication for probably both of them. But again, I'm not a financial advisor. Make your own decisions. Do as you will. I hope you guys have a great evening, and I'm going to sign off for the night. Later. Alright. Whew. Did anyone like learn like anything off that? Like, did anybody pick up like basically like the whole lawsuit it's a wrap. It's gonna be done. If they're getting because if they went ahead and say that they won, okay, so let's just say that they won, like let's say that the SEC won. Then they would have Coinbase in a spot where Coinbase is a registered security that has like a couple $1 trillion in insurance, because you have to have that, you know, by being a security. And they would then get a class action lawsuit from people for selling an unregistered security on their platform. So I saw XRP as a win-win situation, so I dove face first into it. XRP. No, wait. XRP. Regulation. Wait, XRP. Update. I gotta make these like appealing, like not clickbaity, but like, you know, appealing to click on, because I'm like so rarely seen, as sad as it is. Update on crypto regulation. Seven 21 XDC. I should put XRP too. XRP XDC. Oh my god, I'm an ass. Update on Coinbase to SEC regarding XRP, XDC, etc. plus DTCC using C3 AI. Shit. I have to date this, and then I gotta say something else too. 721. I'll put coin to SEC regarding XRP, XTC, etc. plus DTC settlement using C3 AI. I can't say conversion. I'll just write Swift in caps. Rough business here, rough business. Yeah, okay, I guess that's the best I could do. Oh, I didn't write 721? What? Fuck. Calls on Tilray? It depends on what happens with the whole sector. You know how that goes. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. XRP. Yeah. XDC. SEC. Coin. Alright, I guess it's right. Coinbase. Coinbase. Coin. DTCC. Crypto. Regulations. Fuck. Alright, 6. Bang. Alright. This is a pain in the ass, guys. I hate doing this stuff, but this is why. Dude, MJ should have been legalized so long ago. It should have been legalized so long ago, in my opinion. Like, do you know how much, like, how many people we've had to, like, put in, like we've literally paid for, like, in jail because of, like, because of it, and then, like, instead of, we could have been making money. And then also, like, think about, like, the big pharma side of it. That's the only reason why it's probably still illegal. Like, the only reason that I think that they would even consider not doing it now would just be out of spite. In all honesty. Oh, it could replace any kind of paper good. Ooh, okay, wait, let's do a final vortex check real quick. And then I'm gonna get off, because I've been on all fucking day. That feels good. I want to know if they're gonna. This might. Like, I think that this has a dead cat bounce left in it. Personally, like, I do. I think that this is about ready to take off again. I mean, it'll derail all of, like, anything made with paper and rope or, like, anything like that. That does look like a nice, like, solid double bottom, just saying. Oh, wait, wrong button. Like, alright, so he said that BlackRock lost $17 billion today, and they're the third largest holder of fucking GameStop. That's why that pisses me off. I live in PA. Alright, last one. I could have swore you told me Texas. Oh, you know what? I actually want to do one final one. Actually, two more. Fuck, I forgot about the other one. And then this is the last. This is that what's it called? This is that Bill Gates battery. I don't even care. I'm just gonna because he's involved and so much of the company is like privately held. Like SoftBank owns 23% of it. You know, like I find that interesting. But alright guys, I'm gonna hop off. If you guys want to do me a favor though and hit the sub button, I'd appreciate it. I've been on all day. I'm gonna be starting a crypto stream here in about like 5 minutes max. If you guys want to slap the like button, I'd appreciate that. Believe it or not, like even something as silly as that helps the algorithm. But you guys have a good evening, and hopefully I catch you on stream tomorrow. Later. I'll catch you tomorrow, Lon.